Piggy Penguins? Welcome, guys. Welcome to another Nico Bizzle Live Sizzle. How are you guys doing? Thank you guys so much for the freaking hype train and Golden Kappa train. Oh my God, look at us. We're so powerful now. Golden Kappa gods. Look at us. Look how far we've come. We did it, guys. We did it. I don't know what triggers that. I think it's just like a luck of the draw thing, but for the Golden Kappa. Yes, some of you guys have already noticed, we got some new emotes. We had two new emotes, actually. Yes, we got the glorious picky raid emote for when we get raided or when we raid others or whatever. As the picky penguin calls on his fellow penguins and leads them into murderous battle. Yeah, I was like, oh, that came out so good. Behold, I have the power! And of course, we got the adorable new way of expressing your love for your fellow penguin. We have the picky pat. He's so squishy. I told Smash, like, if you can make him like a little squishy, you know. And he is like, you push him down, he's like he got a little flop to him, and like got a little smush to him. Protect the pats. That's right. Yes. The also fitting raid emote. Yep. Yeah, we get the ride emote. You could probably have them leading behind the person leading him into battle. But yes, we have a very nice variety. These came out really great. I'm really happy with them. And the funny thing is now, guys, we are literally, I think, two emotes away now from having 100 emotes on Twitch here. From having 100 tier 1 emotes, at least. Yeah, I think we're up to 98. That's a lot of penguins, dude. Holy shit. It's a lot of penguins and a few Bernies. Shit's wild, right? To be fair, it's not even counting the follower emotes. So I guess technically we could be even over that, but yeah, just for like getting a tier 1 sub, you'd have that. So we're getting there, man. Well, I gotta commission Bobby for a few more, and then have a Smash make those into animated ones as well. But yeah, I hope you guys have been enjoying them. I'm always happy to see you guys use them, you know, around other channels and stuff. But it's been a joy seeing our emotes grow like this. I'm just so happy that Twitch gave us so many. It's been a lot of fun. So I wish YouTube allowed us to have animated emotes. It's kind of one of the bigger reasons why I don't know. It's like, I'm not exactly sure whether I'll do YouTube streaming yet. Maybe in the future, but it's like, God damn it. So it's so limiting, and it's so much, like, a sub is so much like less appealing on YouTube as it is on Twitch. Anyway, hello penguins, hello, welcome guys. It's me, Nico Beard. I didn't get enough time to shave today. I'm also still eating technically. Also, I switched my meal service. This is not a sponsorship, all right? So I can say whatever the fuck I want, all right? You guys might have known I've been using Factor for like, I've been using them for like 8 or 9 months, I think. I needed them because I needed to get additional food in my system because I wasn't eating enough to be able to build muscle and stuff. It is shrimp. It is shrimp tortellini. So I've been using them for a while. And then I saw Max got a sponsorship with a group called Cook Unity. Sorry, that was kind of gross, actually. I'm sorry. I took that bite. I looked in the camera. I'm like, that was kind of gross looking, actually. I'm sorry. Let's not mukbang this. Yeah, called Cook Unity. And I was like, oh, okay. Because he did sponsors with Factor and stuff before. And I was like, is Cook Unity, like, what do you think of it? He goes, because, like, I was kind of getting tired of Factor, honestly. As much as, Miss Bernie's here. Hey, Dad. Hey, have a go on. Hey, Bernie. Hey, sweetheart. Bernie, would you like some shrimp tortellini? Potato delivery. Would you like some shrimp tortellini? Yeah? How was your day? Huh? How was your day? Didn't you have a good one? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. What smell good? She smells the shrimp tortellini. Mm. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Thank you, sweetheart. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh. Mm. Yeah, she's a good girl. Pretty's so big now. I mean, she's the same size she's been for like the last 7 years. Like literally, she hasn't changed at all. She's still 21 pounds. So when she turned 1, hi penguins, I see you. I like she turns and looks at you guys sometimes. It's really funny. Did you have a good day, little monkey? So she'll sniff my, like I'm eating, so she's sniffing my breath like, what you eating there? So cute. Yeah. I don't know, it's so sweet. My parents are so great. They're just like willing to look after Bernie and then drop her off poor streams. They're the best. They're the best. Oh, meal thing. So Max started trying this Cooking Unity thing, and I was like, he got a sponsorship with them. He'd been doing Factor before, and I was like, does Cooking Unity taste better? I was looking at their menu, and I checked their menu. I was like, damn, this stuff looks really good. And I asked him, is it better? And he goes, it tastes so much better. It tastes so much better. Here's the thing. I've never been sponsored by Factor, okay? So I can be honest, all right? I can be honest about both these, actually, because I've never been sponsored by either of these. Factor is good. It is very good. It will. It's not like cafeteria food or anything. No, it's good. It's good food. The biggest problem Factor has is variety. The problem is that after a while, you start to feel like you've seen a lot of the same stuff again and again, which is usually like some form of meat with some form of sauce with a side of vegetables. Especially if you're doing the protein stuff like I am. Occasionally we get some kind of pasta with some kind of meat on top, but it's really kind of, I would almost say a little uninspired. Like it really feels after a while like, dude, I've had the different variety of pork chop and chicken with some kind of sauce on it with some kind of vegetables like a billion times in Factor. There's not like a ton of like, well, here's an Italian dish, here's a Mexican dish, here's a Chinese dish or something like that. It's not really like that. Not too much. You get so in that way, it's good, but it gets old fast. So the thing is, I looked at these guys and I was like, okay, this looks pretty good. I'm gonna take another bite. I'm gonna do it away from the camera so that's not as nearly as disgusting looking. Just God, there's a lot of sauce on there, so it's it looks so gross when I eat it. You get a lot of the same meals again and again and again, and it really starts to get kind of old. The thing I noticed about Cooking Unity is that they have an insane amount of variety, and there's actually like actual like dishes. Like it doesn't feel like here's the meat, here's the veggies, you know. It's like just kind of like almost feels kind of robotic in some ways. I noticed on their dishes, like they have actual, like, here's some Mexican dishes, like of tacos and like enchiladas, like something you would actually get like at a restaurant, you know, like this shrimp tortellini with like 3 cheese or something, right? So I was like, okay, I'll go with Max's word for it. I used his discount code because I'm a good friend. I was like, okay, I'm like, sure, why not? Here's the funny thing: this meal service, Cooking Unity, is actually slightly cheaper than Factor. This is what surprised me. And I was like, it actually was cheaper to get the same meal plan, which was 8 meals a week for me. It was a little bit cheaper. And I was like, okay, even without the discount, I got. When Max did a sponsor, I think a few weeks ago, or maybe like a month ago. So I was like, okay. I got the very first meal I had. Oh, wait. Hold on. Let's watch Bernie be silly. I'm digging, Daddy. I'm digging. Blah, 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 blah. You showed that bed, didn't you, monkey? You showed that bed. Yeah. You got it good, didn't you, monkey? You got it real good. I did, Daddy. I got it real good. I showed her what was up. She's a tough one. Gotta floof it up. It's so funny. It just looks so crazy because the bed is so light. So she digs in it. It really just goes. What was the first one I had? What was the first of the meals? I'm trying to remember specifically which one it was. I think because now I've had it for about 3 weeks, so now I can't exactly remember. And there was a lot of variety. Well, whatever. It doesn't matter. Whatever it was, that meal was the best thing I'd had out of anything I had from Factor. The best thing I had. I was like, I ate this and I went, oh my God. This tastes like, and I don't mean to exaggerate. Like, I'm not sponsored by these guys, all right? I'm not selling you guys on this shit, but I'm just being legit honest. This food tastes like you actually went to a restaurant and you ordered something and then you packaged it up and you took it back with you. And that is high praise. It's really good. This is my first time having this one, by the way. And this one is very good too. It was cheaper. Yeah, I think it was about $15 cheaper than what I got from Factor. I couldn't believe it. I was like, my taste buds are numb from the repetition. It could be the case, but I don't think so. It just tastes better, man. It is. It's like I said, these are really actually like dishes and not just a thing like a meat, a vegetable, and some kind of sauce. Which is like I said, it's just. That's what you had for the majority of the options of Factor. And it tasted fine. It was just wasn't super inspired, right? I wouldn't say this is something you would get at a restaurant. No. This actually kind of is. I'm very impressed. So for the first week, out of all the meals I had, I only had one meal that I consider it was only okay. And that was I had the shrimp meal with like Brussels sprouts. And the Brussels sprouts were just way too big. Just way too big. And there just wasn't quite enough shrimp. But everything else was insanely good. I was like, what the fuck? It actually made me now, I'm like looking forward to eating these. Like, whereas before with Factor, after a while, it was kind of like, it kind of was just more like, became food is fuel kind of feeling. I'm not even joking. You just, food is fuel. Eat the fuel. Now I'm like, dude, this shit's good. Like, I like this a lot. I've had some actual like Mexican dishes. Like they had one was like with like 3 burritos with a side of refried beans and rice. They had nothing like that in Factor. It was delicious. I had one that was also 3 enchiladas. I just had that recently. They had these nice sauces on them too. I had this a couple of nights ago. I had a Swiss and mushroom burger with a side of sweet potato fries. And it came with like the sauce on the side. It was almost like, I don't know if any of you guys have ever been to Bonefish Grill before. I call it the Bang Bang shrimp sauce. It was sort of similar to that. It was so fucking good. I'm pretty like, I like critical about like a burger, like it's actual burger. They had burgers. They had like one burger dish at Factor. And it had no bun. It was just on the plate. It had like a sauce, and I think also similarly had mushrooms and stuff on it. This one had just a few mushrooms. It had some caramelized onions with Swiss on it. It came with a bun that I took out separately and I toasted in a toaster, which it recommended. And a side of sweet potato fries. And this side of sauce that I put on the burger and I dipped the fries in. I couldn't believe how good it was. There was even the burger itself, even after cooking in the microwave, was like still a little pink on the inside. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, how is this so good? I couldn't believe how good it was. So I've had like, out of all the meals I've had like one sort of only okay one, and everything else has been great. Now I've had like, I think this is my, actually no, this is technically just week 2. So this is my, so I've had like 16 meals. And cheaper. Oh, one thing. These meals do have more calories. I don't know if there probably are low calorie things. I need to finish chewing before I talk. There probably are low calorie options on Cooking Unity. I haven't really checked personally. But sorry. I was trying to get something. I'm not really sure. But I will say the meals that I'm getting have a lot more calories. Whereas like generally like Factor had like between 500 and 600 calories. These can get up anywhere between like 900 to 1,000 per meal. It depends on what you pick, of course. Sometimes you can get lower ones. There are definitely some lower ones. Here's the thing. That's good for me personally because I need calories. You can't just build muscle from protein itself. And so like you can't just like, dude, can't you just down like a billion protein shakes and become a god or something? It doesn't work that way. You need calories. You down a bunch of protein, but it's getting literally wasted. You actually need calories. So I need that. But if you're like trying to be calorie conscious, I don't know. There might be some options on there for that. Factor definitely has a lot of calorie conscious stuff on there. But even the protein stuff, I generally only got like so many calories. So for me, it's good. But for others, it might not be. But it tastes way better. Probably because they actually have like, stuff in them, more stuff in them. Oh my God. This is a really good fucking pasta, dude. Oh my God. Yeah, if you're trying to lose weight, I don't know. I'd have to look. I don't know how their menu is for like, I imagine they probably do have something for that, but it could be that Factor might be better for that. I don't really know. But there is a lot more variety on Cook Unity. It's cool. Each box you get comes with like a picture of the chef that made your meal, or that like at least made the recipe for the meal. And they have like certain chefs are clearly meant for like focused on like this chef works on like Chinese inspired stuff. This one works on Mexican inspired stuff. This one does like Korean stuff and like and I'm only a couple weeks into this, but so far I'm very impressed. Like I actually like want to eat it again, kind of thing. Also, they're a lot. I'm already like getting kind of full, and this is like they're bigger servings too. This is what kind of blows my mind. I'm like, how is this? It might not stay this way. I have a feeling this might be a bit newer than Factor is. They're probably trying to get a lot of people in, so they might raise the price later. But right now it's cheaper. It was about like $15 cheaper, at least to ship to me. Oh my God. I'm almost done, I swear. There's some music on here. I miss Pasta. Tell her hello and that I love her. Pasta is very good. But I know that, yeah, it's like some people can't really eat pasta. You gotta cut that. I get you, man. Oh. But, Yeah, I would highly recommend it. As someone who, again, I am not sponsored by either of these guys. I don't have a code or anything. I'm just telling you a little bit. This is what I'm going through in my daily life. Yeah, so I canceled Factor and I stuck with these guys for right now. I don't know. I mean, it's good change. Maybe down the line I'll be sick of them too. But if it is, it will probably take much longer because there's just so much variety. I'm not even joking. Like, just from the couple of weeks I've seen, I'm like, dude, I'm like seeing completely different things every time. That just wasn't the case for Factor. I can't tell you how many times I had like the beefaroni, which is good. But holy shit, man, that was like, and like the taco. There was like a taco salad thing or something that I had like a billion times, and it got really old, dude. Yeah, picky. Picky yummy. But anyway, would recommend if you're interested. I mean, the benefit of this, so I think for like giving this one, it's probably like maybe $10 per meal. The benefit is convenience, obviously. There are plenty of other services that let you cook your own food, and that would obviously be fresher than simply, microwaving something that's been pre-made. But for something that is like essentially a microwave meal, this is easily the best I've had in terms of taste. So, but in terms of weight loss or something, I don't know. I don't know how those are gonna reflect. They might have options on there for that, but they might not taste as good. I have no idea. So. But anyway, it's been an interesting week, hasn't it? We've had some stuff happen, bro. We got some stuff to talk about. This is like the last bite. Here, look at Bernie. Don't look at me. Look at me eating. Here, look at Bernie. Look how cute she is. Okay, let me go. I'm gonna go drop this off, rinse it. It's actually nice. You can rinse this and throw it in recycling. I'm noticing this company's very recycling conscious too. There's an interesting system where they gave me when they delivered the box with the food in it. It actually didn't come in like a cardboard box. It came in an insulated, zipped up, like over the shoulder like duffel bag thing. And I was like, what the hell? Do I get to keep this? And then I read the side of it, and it's essentially I hold on to it, and then when they come back next week with a new meal, they take it back and replace it with a new one. And I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. So, kind of a neat little system. Anyway, give me a second. Right back. All right. Enough talking about food. Hope I made you guys good and hungry. Oh, damn, that was good. I am actually pretty full after that. A lot of times I didn't necessarily get full after a factor meal. It was just kind of like a little something to eat. But this one, dude. I mean, granted, it was a bunch of pasta and a bunch of cheese, so. Not too surprising. Yeah, by the way, thank you for all the kind comments about my fitness journey. I just wanted to let people know I'm like still doing it. It wasn't like I hit a year and stopped. Like, no, I'm still doing it. I got back today and worked out back and shoulders. Cool thing, by the way, I can actually I can now actually do a full set of pull-ups, of wide arm pull-ups, and lift my whole body weight, like legit ones. Like, I initially thought I could, like, I think like 7 months ago, but I realized I was kind of cheating because I was standing and I'm very tall, so I wasn't getting a full hang. So then I was like, wait, hold on. And when I lifted my legs up and went to full hang like this and tried to pull myself up, I was like, I can't do it. So I spent literally the last those last like 7 to 8 months, working out more slowly. This machine that they have at my gym is really cool. It essentially lets you do assisted pull-ups. So you can it's basically put a strap under your legs and you add weight to it to essentially take weight off of yourself, and it helps lift you up. So I've been slowly building up and building up and building up and building up. And then finally, like about a month or two ago, I was like, all right, I'm going to try it now. And I fucking did it, dude. I did it. I did about 6. And now I can do about 8 reps for one set. Or 8, I can do 8 reps. So I can do like a full, like 8 reps, which is usually what I go for on one arm pull-ups. And then after that, I can do about 4 or 5. And then I have to add a little bit of weight or take some weight off myself. But yeah, it's cool. I'm like, wow. I never thought I could actually do that. That was crazy. It's so wild to feel yourself get like that level of stronger. Those are the ones I always had. Like, chin-ups are different, right? Because you use a lot of your arms and your biceps to be able to pull yourself up. But wide arm pull-ups are like, it's a great workout. It's all your back and stuff. But it's so hard. You ever try to do that, dude? You might think like, it's not that bad. I mean, it depends how heavy you are. But like, I weigh about 211 pounds right now. So, holy shit, man. I was like, oh, this is so cool. Look at me. Wow. Wow, I'm doing it. So, and from like a full hang too. And that's like the thing I've learned that's really important is to be able to you have to stretch your muscle like to the limit. So that's why being able to hang and then pull yourself all the way up and then go down to full hang again and then pull yourself up again is so important. Because it fucks you up real good. Anyway. That's cool. Thank you everyone to the kind comments. Like I said, I started wearing tank tops to the gym, and I've never in my entire fucking life ever felt comfortable wearing a tank top. I never wear them. Never, ever wear them. I didn't own any. The only time I ever wore like a tank top thing was for like a sporting event back in high school and stuff. And I was always super self-conscious about it because I'm like, I'm just skinny, dude. I was a skinny ass dude. I don't look very good in them, right? It's like I wasn't filled out enough to really look like, it's just kind of like, ugh, like, you know, you don't, at least in my opinion, I just found myself like, I don't look very good in this. So I was like, all right, I'm going to try doing it. It felt really weird at first. Like I'm going to put a tank top on and go to the gym. And it did feel very weird. I felt sort of naked. If that makes sense. Even though, I mean, I'm still like covered here, but if I wear out my shoulders being out, I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know. This feels weird. Don't look at me. It was like, this feels so weird. I've gotten a bit more used to it. I definitely, at least in my mind, I look not like too gross. I guess if that makes sense. I don't know. I don't look at myself and go, okay, I at least look filled out enough to not look terrible in a tank top now. So yeah, scandalous, right? So, but here's the benefit to a tank top, aside from it just being a bit more comfortable, especially when you're working out. The problem I was having, this might be a little gross, but when I would go to the gym, right, and I normally just wear a shirt like something like this, I can only really wear a shirt one time because per time I go to the gym, because you get pit stains essentially, right? And the nice thing about tank tops is that they kind of go over here and they stretch underneath your arm like this, so that you don't get you don't sweat under there. Like you can't really get them like super dirty. So yeah, it's kind of nice actually. So I can basically use it a few times before I have to throw it in the laundry. And I'm not getting my other shirts like all gross. So that's the other benefit of it. Too hairy for a tank? You can just shave, just shave a little bit. But even then, I mean, that's fine, dude. I think even if you're kind of hairy, I don't think that really matters too much. To me, it was always just like, I feel like if you're too skinny, you just look really weird. You just don't look, like, at least in my head. I feel like I always looked really weird back. That's why I never wore them, Even though they are very comfortable. You don't understand it grows back too fast? I got you, dude. I haven't finished Arcane yet. No, I'm like on episode 3, so don't spoil anything. Anyway, it feels good. Yeah, I feel good. I feel nice. I have more confidence in my actual like appearance more than I ever have in my life, so that's kind of nice. But I want to keep at it. I want to keep be able to continue to try to get stronger. But anyway, since we're talking about it, let's go in and get to the meat of what is today's big discussion. The Game Awards are around the corner. And just like every single year, guys, right? Absolutely no controversy at all. Nothing. Nobody's unhappy or upset or angry about anything. Everyone's just like, dude, you did it, Jeff. You fucking did it. Brother. Oh my God. How every single year, how do you do it? You guys always pick and nominate the best games. Nobody's angry. Nobody's mad. I feel like it'd be weird if we went a year where that actually happened. If that was the reaction from people. Like, what if that happened? Could you imagine how weird that would feel? We got TGA nominations and nobody was angry. It was just like, yeah, this is great. Yeah. Nobody talks about it. They're just like, yeah, this is what it was supposed to be. Makes sense. All right. And then everyone just like talks about other things. Wild, right? That'd be insane. Another banger, my lord. No, of course not. Of course not, because we live in reality, and that is not reality. That is never, ever gonna happen. So what are people pissed about this time? Well, let's talk about that. Let's have a look first at the actual list itself. I have already voted, by the way. You can vote for these, but just so you know, it only counts for about like 10%, I think, of the actual total. It's like 10 or 20. I'm not sure. It's not a lot. It's not a lot. Yeah, it's only like 10%, right? Yeah. You're not going to be like, this is not like the golden joystick, which is completely fan done, right? That's weird. Funny. I did vote. Did I not count my votes? Whatever. I guess let's do it again if I need to. All right. All right. Let's have a look at this shit. I'm like, I thought I'd have to log out so you guys didn't see what my choices were, but apparently it didn't count them, so I'm still I'm like, okay. Maybe I didn't hit submit or something. I don't know. Let's see. All right, here we go. The 2024 nominees. Oh, goody. Jeff, what are we doing? How are we doing this year? Let's start from the bottom. The greatest of esports teams. Like I usually, for this one, Billy, Gen G, Navi, T1. It's always, dude, there's always like a billion League of Legends teams in this, you know? It's like the only game that exists in this. There's Dota 2. I think I voted for them just because that's the only game I know, man. That's the only one I know. So, okay, sure. Next category. No, that's the fucking wrong category. We're going back. Best esports athlete. I went, we got some actual real bangers. 33, everybody knows this guy. Alex Sib, Chovy, the Faker. This guy doesn't look like a faker to me. Z-Woo. I went with this guy because he was doing a cool thumbs up. Look how excited he is. He's just like, I'm going to go with you, Chovy, you cool bitch. The best esports game. Faker's a god. Everyone's saying I should go with Faker. Should I go back? Faker's a god. Change my vote. Should I go with Faker? I don't know any of these guys, dude. I'm sorry. I don't know shit about. He's good. Okay. Everyone's saying he's cool. I'll go with him. Everyone's saying he's a cool dude. I like cool dudes. All right. All right. The best esports game. Counter-Strike 2 here for the 800th time. Dota 2 for the 800th time. League of Legends for the billionth time. Mobile Legends and fucking Valorant. And every year, I think I just do this because this is, again, it's the only one I know. But do I legitimately give a fuck? No, of course I don't. Why would I fucking care? God, it's esports. Oh, God, look at all these beautiful content creators. Oh, why am I laughing? You wonder. I don't know, man. I don't know. One of these is definitely not like the others. We got Casio, Iluwan, Techno Gamers. I think I actually know who this guy is. I think out of everyone, I don't know either of these three. I think I've heard of this guy before. I think. But let's be honest. This chick is absolutely winning. For Kojima-san. Dude, Kojima has gone out and said that like this is like his favorite VTuber. I also just like her goofy design. She's got 2 carrots stuck in her hair. And she just looks really happy. So good for her. Does she have does she have a dead bunny wrapped around her neck? But she's also a bunny? Is it dead? Is it dead? Maybe it's still alive. It's just like a live bunny. She's a war criminal? It's not dead? Is it okay, maybe it like talks too. She's just silly. She's a war criminal. Anyway, we're definitely going to vote for the funny bunny girl. Funny bunny girl. For Kojima's sake. She's totally going to win. Like, that's the thing, right? If you look at a list like this, who do you think you're going to fucking pick? Are you going to pick the 4 guys that all kind of have a similar look about them, have all some form of beard that you probably haven't heard of before, or the cute kawaii little anime girl with carrots in her hair? Like, I know that some people are like, I hate anime moe horse shit, but come on, man. Like it's like all these, the only one looks different here. Come on. So Casio is goated. Is he? Is he cool? He's in a Waffle House. I literally don't know who any of these guys are, except for I think I've heard of this guy before. I might be wrong though. I don't know, man. It's hard to keep up, dude. So many new content creators every year. It's so hard to keep up with this. I have heard of her though. She's been around for a while, actually. I think, right? Hasn't she been around for a good while? She's not like oh, that's like a new one. No, she's been around for I think a solid chunk of time. Yeah. Yeah, she's like 3rd gen. Yeah, she's not like a new VTuber. She's been around for a while. By the way, thank you everyone again for the hype train thing earlier. I promise I will get to all these. Thank you. I do have to just shout out real quick. Fucking Death is Dadly for his 24 gift subs. You psycho fuck from nuking us earlier. Thank you, dude. All right. Most anticipated game. All right. Death Stranding 2 on the beach, Ghost of Yotai, Grand Theft Auto 6, Metro Prime 4 Beyond, Monster Hunter Wilds. Now, personally, out of this list, I would probably say this one. However, what I have to say doesn't matter. This is winning. It doesn't matter. This is going to win 1 billion%. It's not even a question. These games literally don't exist. Nothing will touch this. This game is going to win 1 billion fucking percent. I mean, these are all like not too bad picks. Death Stranding 2. I mean, I just got I can't get over this name, bro. Death Stranding 2 on the beach. Do you have any idea, for people who played Death Stranding 1, how many times your fucking dead sister or whatever, or the president or whoever, or both, tells you to meet her on the fucking beach? They say this line so much in that game. It's hilarious. So I just find it funny that they're now like, Death Stranding 2 on the beach again. She's like, meet me, Sam, on the beach. I know. It's the 8th time you said this to me. Shut up. That's just find funny they calling it that. This looks awesome. I mean, it's fucking Ghost of Tsushima 2, dude. It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be gorgeous. This game finally exists, and I mean, I played this game on PC and on the beta and stuff. It was fucking unbelievable. This shit was amazing. It looks so good. Granted, I have a 4090. This did not run great for other gens, but for a 4090, it ran really good. It doesn't matter. This game has been anticipated for like a decade. Do we even know when we're getting this, by the way? We have no release window, do we? Oh, is it fall 2020? It is 2025? Oh, we do. Okay. I didn't think we did. It is supposed to come out next year. Shit. All right. Well, this game will likely be next year's game of the year. It probably will. It'll probably be the game that sweeps next year's Game Awards, assuming it gets released. Because Rockstar has all the money in the world. This game will take over 2025, all right? So just get ready for that. It'll probably take over 2025 and a lot of 2026. GTA 5 is 11 fucking years old, bro. Jesus God. It's hard to believe that we haven't had a new GTA. Like, I remember playing this shit. Playing GTA 5 back when I was like just starting YouTube. I was just did it off, like, you know, played it by myself, right? Like I did beat the single player mode, right, of GTA 5. It was fun, you know, it was a GTA game. I thought the characters were kind of balls, to be fair. I thought most of them were pretty awful, but Frank was okay, but he kind of complained a lot. Trevor was probably like the most fun, but he's literally a psycho. So, and Michael is also just kind of annoying. I think I liked some of the characters in some earlier games better. But anyway, I'm gonna go with this one. But this one's gonna win. My vote here does not matter. Best adaptation. Definitely gotta be Yakuza Like a Dragon. Best fucking adaptation ever. I'm just kidding. You should have seen the look on your face. You thought it was serious? No, it's this fucking shit. Of course it is. I'm not even done with it, and I know it's going to be the best shit from this year. Or holy fuckles, here comes Knuckles. I'm sorry, I don't care about Sonic. I don't care. This I know Idris Elba was in here. He playing the classic Knuckles. And I'm sure it's great. All right, I'm sure it was wonderful. I love Idris Elba. I don't know anything about this. I did not watch this. I heard this was not that good. Like it feels like it has nothing to do with Yakuza, which is not surprising at all when you consider that they didn't apparently take any inspiration from Yakuza. They like read the back of the box and that was their inspiration. I did watch this show. It was very good. This is a great show. I actually really recommend it. If you have Prime, yeah, I actually was kind of shocked how good it was. It probably had better writing than most of the games. But this shit is peak fiction, bro. This shit will make you feel things. I cannot tell you how fucked up the end of season 1 got me. I just kept listening to that fucking Sting song for like 2 weeks after that fucking shit and getting teared up every time. It's like, fuck! For like 2 weeks after that fucking episode aired, I was like, holy dumb shit. Fuck. No, not the misery. No, the Sting song at the end they played. Fuck. It was so good. And so far, the first 3 episodes I've seen of it are great. I have heard some people say the ending is I've seen some people say the ending is a little rushed. I haven't gotten there yet, so I don't know. So I don't know how it's going to end. Maybe it will not totally stick the landing, but I think regardless, you can't deny that this is still a pretty fucking great and like beautifully animated adaptation. You know, it wasn't rushed. I don't know. I'm seeing mixed opinions about it, so. Whatever. I'm going to go in with my own thought process. But either way, it's great. I'm enjoying it. I can't wait to see where it goes. It should win, I think. And I think it probably will win. Best multiplayer game. Black Ops 6. Helldivers 2. Super Mario Jamboree. Tekken 8. Warhammer. You know, if this award show had taken place like 8 months ago, this would have been easy. It would have been like, oh yeah, it's this game, obviously. However, time has not been super great to Helldivers 2. Helldivers 2 has kind of fell off mega hard. Like, and I feel really bad because it's not really I feel like it's not really too much the devs' fault. It's more Sony fumbling like as they usually do. They have something great and they just fuck it up. They find some way to absolutely fuck it up. I haven't really played it in a long time, so I don't know. But yeah, it fell off kind of hard. But dude, man, there was like a period for like 3 or 4 months where this game was just everywhere, right? Everywhere. I've heard one of the big problems is that end game is kind of a grind and not that fun. And then a number of things got kind of nerfed that really kind of hurt the game overall. So yeah, unfortunately, it's amazing, isn't it? Isn't it amazing how a game could fall off? So I would have said this, but now I don't know. I don't know if anyone's going to vote for it. Like, here's the thing about Call of Duty, man. It's every year. We get this shit every fucking year. How did any of these stick out anymore? I don't know, man. I have a hard to believe that this could win, even though I've heard this one's actually probably one of the better ones, just because they actually had more than a year to make this game. You know, I think it could very well be this game. I do. I mean, Tekken 8 maybe, Warhammer maybe, but I think it's probably going to be this one because this is more of like a mass appeal kind of thing. Omni movement changes it. I know, I've heard of this. The Omni movement thing's pretty sick. You can like sprint in any direction essentially. But I think it's probably going to be this one. I haven't even played this game. I bought this game and I haven't played it. It's been sitting there, which is sort of like, I mean, to be fair, I'll buy a Mario Party game and I'll play it like twice. So that's how it usually goes for me anyway. I don't know, man. I think I'm going to vote for this one. I haven't played this game. I'm sure it's great. And as much as I know this game probably sucks now and fucking whatever, I had a pretty good time when I played it like a few months ago. And I do think it had some good concepts that made it like an enjoyable thing, right? You could play like rock, paper, scissors with your pals. You can literally be like, embrace me, and you can hug your friends. I kind of loved that. I liked it for what it was. I don't know what it is now, but at the time I enjoyed it. So, but do I think it'll win? I think it's going to be this. It could be this. It could be this. I've heard good things about this too. Or it could be this. I think it's kind of a toss up for any of these three. I don't know about Tekken 8. The only reason I don't know about Tekken 8 even though it does have like much better net code and net play than it ever has, is I think it's more likely to win in other categories. So let's keep going. The category that we all give the biggest shits about, the best sports and racing game. There's no, by the way, there's one. I'm like, there's one racing game on here. There is one racing game. And EA Sports is in the game. NBA 2K25. Why do I feel like some of these are like? Why do I feel like some of these like this art was made with AI? Like it really does kind of look that way, or like with some kind of filter. Top Spin 2K25. I miss you, Federer. I miss this glorious man. This man was great. He was just a great person. I think he's retired at this point, by the way. WWE. Was it? I think this one was like the first WWE in a while that people didn't universally fucking despise, right? Isn't this one actually been... Wasn't this one okay, or is this one still balls? Because I think when I voted for this previously, I voted for this one because I think I remember this one actually like not getting totally stunked on. It's decent. Her was fine. Here's the thing. All these games are just, who gives a shit, man? Who gets excited about this? I don't know. I don't know, man. I find it so hard to get excited about sports games. I remember back in college, I had my dorm mates, really nice guys. They were super into Madden. Like so fucking into it. They love football and they loved the Madden video games. And I just could give so little of a fucking shit. I tried. Because I wanted to hang out with them, be their pals. But I'm like, dude, I just don't give a shit. I don't fucking give a shit about these fucking games. They're so boring. They're so boring. So yeah. I've never really cared about sports games. I don't think I own a single sports game that's not like something really wild, like fucking Grid Runner for the PS1, which is kind of a sports game, but also not really, because you're like on an alien planet playing Capture the Flag. So yeah, I'll say this one because I think this one was probably the first WWE in a while that didn't get despised. I think all these other games have probably all been shat on to some extent. So, moving on. The best sim and strategy game. Best game focused on real-time or turn-based simulation or strategy gameplay. Ooh. Age of Mythology Retold. I don't know how this is a remake, essentially. I don't know how that one was done. Frostpunk 2, I think I heard it was okay. Kunitsugami, the crazy PS2 Capcom game. It felt like a PS2 game. Manor Lords or motherfucking Unicorn! Overlord. It's definitely gotta be Manor Lords. Definitely Manor Lords. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. How did I didn't even see Unicorn Overlord's on here. No, that's the best. Easily. God, I would love it. I would love it if this won. Please win. Give Vanillaware a big fat ass juicy W at the Game Awards. Oh, please do it. This game's sold great, by the way. This is actually, I think, was one of their best-selling games ever. We played through the entirety of this game on stream. It was awesome. I loved it. It was great. The story was like pretty by the numbers for the most part, but it had a lot of great characters, a lot of great art, a lot of horny ass art, and some really addicting gameplay. The gameplay loop was fucking super addicting. Yes, let this shit please win. Please let Vanillaware get a W at the Game Awards, bro. Please. God, that would be such a... I will pop off, dude. If this game wins, I will be so happy. If this game won too, this is... To be fair, this is a wild kind of Capcom game. I think this game's better, but, And the other one, whatever, but... All right. Best family game. For the best game appropriate for family play, irrespective of genre or platform. Astrobot, Princess Peach Showtime, Super Mario Party Jamboree, The Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, The Plucky Squire. So, I only have played one of these games. But I've seen other people play some of these other games. I have seen some gameplay, a little bit of gameplay of this, bit of gameplay of that, bit of gameplay of this, a little bit of this one. This one was cute. But I really think this game was fucking go to hell, man. I do think this game is better than all these, in my opinion. I've heard people say this is pretty fun. This great that Zelda gets her own game and she can like do shit like she manipulates furniture and shit, and like I've seen people like you can like actually speedrun this game. I think kind of crazy. And that's great. I'm glad that Zelda gets like actually her own game. That's not, you know, one of the CDI games, you know, that cursed shit. And I've heard that, and everything I've seen from this is that this game's pretty fun. It's probably one of the better Mario Party games. At some point I probably should play it. I heard this game was okay, but not like amazing. And Plucky Swear I've heard was also pretty good. But this game is a 10 out of 10. This game is so good. This game is like what Sony should have been putting all their money into, bro. It's so goddamn fucking good. I loved Astrobot. It made me so happy, man. That whole game from beginning to end was just pure joy. Pure fucking joy. Save Sony, Team Asobi. It was all Team Asobi. 100 billion% it was Team Asobi, dude. Sony doesn't give a shit about any of this. They're just like, yeah, whatever. They fucking killed Japan Studio, bro. They don't give a shit about this. But they should. That's the thing. They fucking should. Because this game was probably Sony put out literally like nothing this year. So yeah, it is their best game this year. But it's probably one of the best games they've made. That's been one of their IPs in a while. Like, I take this. I mean, I think Spider-Man 2 was fun. God of War Ragnarok was great and ton of fun. I like this game more than that. Right? Why? Because this game is just like, I feel like it's like something you just don't see that often, especially from Sony. And that is like a game that doesn't get you fucking depressed, right? Sometimes it's just nice to have a game that just lets you sort of like, it's just happy, right? It's like a happy game. It makes you feel good. That's what Hi-Fi Rush is, right? Heartfelt, goofy, fun. And it plays great and it looks beautiful and it has just, yeah, you can't not smile playing this game. Also had a great soundtrack, by the way. I really like the music in this game. This game should fucking win. I please win. But this could very well win because it's Zelda. And if this wins, I'm not gonna be too upset about that because I have heard very good things about it, you know. And I think it is good that they have a game that is actually a Zelda game. But Astrobot Supremacy, Astrobot Sweep, best fighting game. For the best game designed primarily around head-to-head combat, Dragon Ball Sparking Balls, Grand Blue Fantasy Versus Rising, the Marvel vs. Capcom Collection, the Multiverses, and Tekken 8. It's totally going to be Tekken 8. Tekken 8 is absolutely winning. I will be shocked, fucking shocked, if any of these other ones beat out Tekken 8. I will be fucking floored. If this one wins, that'd be very odd, because this is technically just a collection of old arcade games. And Multiverses is likely going to be dead in about a year. So that would be very odd. Not to mention that technically this game did win Best Fighting Game like a year or two ago, right? It did, even though it was technically not even a complete game. It was a beta. I feel bad for these devs, dude. I feel like so much of this, the failure of this game is not their fault in any way. It's the WB-isms. It's like the Powerpuff Girls came out and fucking Raven's out and like nobody cares. Even though it's like they should care, right? It's like that's actually a pretty big deal. Samurai Jack's in the game now. But I haven't even checked it out. And I thought that's pretty cool. This game is pretty cool over everything I've seen from it. It's pretty as fuck. It's probably one of the best looking Arc System Works games. And this game's Dragon Ball, dude. Everyone loves Dragon Ball. This game, I'm not gonna lie, dude. I've seen some shit from this game though that is like, this is a fucking love letter to Dragon Ball. Some of those menus and some of the extra bonus shit, you get like the Saiyan's wives like talking smack about like the different number of Gokus in the game. I'm like, that's funny, dude. There's some funny shit in here. It's pretty amazing. I was actually really quite impressed with this. But it's still like, is it really meant to be like truly competitive? Nah, man, it's a fucking power fantasy game. Just like Budokai was, just like Tenkaichi was. Well, yeah, dude, you're probably, if you're playing Hercule and you're fighting against Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta, you're gonna get your shit kicked in. But that's sort of the point, right? Unlike, for example, Dragon Ball Fighters, which to some extent has some level of balancing. I mean, you might have a hard time if you fight with Krillin versus like Super Saiyan 4 Blue Vegito or something, right? But it's still like balanced enough to where like it is possible. This game, nah, man, you just fucking get shit kicked in, whatever. But this game deserves to win, bro. I think this is probably the best Tekken game I've ever seen. I think this game is genuinely amazing. I played some of it. I've seen the story mode. Its online is infinitely better than it ever has been. There's a fucking metric shit ton of content in this game. It's beautiful. And it's not done. They're just going to keep adding more characters to it, and it's just going to get bigger and bigger and better. And I hope they continue to support this game for years. We're also, by the way, 1 billion%, we're going to get an announcement of a new Tekken 8 character at the Game Awards. And it is also 1 billion% going to be a third-party character. It's not going to be it's Marduk, it's Armor King. No, because the last one was Heihachi, bro. The last one was fucking Heihachi. That's like the most big dick, hypest, like actual Tekken character they could have. So you can't follow that up on a season 1 with anything. And to be fair, the devs, literally Harada himself has been tweeting about this. He's been hyping people up. He literally put out a tweet like a few weeks ago where he was like, what would be your dream character for the final character of the DLC? You don't do that. You do not do that if it's just another fucking Tekken character. No, that's called, hey, give me your biggest dream. Let's see if I can make it come true. So we're going to get something at the Game Awards, and I think it's going to be pretty exciting. Who do I want? Yes, obviously Tifa would be fucking incredible. Kiryu. Oh my god, if Kiryu got in, dude, I would be so happy. I almost would want him even more than Tifa, but Tifa would be amazing. Kiryu feel like he just belongs in Tekken, bro? I know. His original career was like, when he doesn't punch women, but he's not there anymore. Nagashi is out. They could do whatever the hell they want. They could do Ichiban. If they did some other Yakuza character, yeah. If they did Majima or Ichiban, I don't even know Ichiban yet, but I would be totally down, bro. Any kind of I'm like, fuck yeah, dude. Give me a Kamurocho fucking stage, please. Oh my god, yes. So yeah, the Kochi family is gone. Shinada. No, dude, what if it was Shinada? You know how amazing that would be? He's just confused. He's just like, the fuck am I doing here? He's just as confused as to why he's fighting a bunch of deadly assassin dudes at the end of the game. He's just like, what the hell, man? I'm gonna die. That would be so funny, dude. That would be the biggest curveball. I would just laugh at that. But yeah, we're gonna get something crazy. I think we're gonna get something nuts. Who do I actually really think it could be? I think it could very well be Clive from Final Fantasy 16. I think that is a very distinct possibility because Noctis did so well for them. And I know FF16 is a little bit more of a contentious Final Fantasy as well. I think opinion for it kind of went down as people get played through the game, and it's not maybe as regarded as highly, but that'd still be pretty cool, man. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, find the plane. We get some good music and stuff in there. I wouldn't be like totally against it. I think that's possible. Crazy ones. I've heard people say Mike Tyson showing up in there. That would be wild. That would be very wild. I don't know. Who would you guys like to see? I mean, aside from obvious, aside from Tifa, aside from Kiryu, I know my audience. I know you guys, yeah. But who else would you want in there? Solid Snake? Which one though? Jake Paul, fuck off. Monokuma. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Monokuma. What would your reaction be if that actually happened? Mine would just be, I wouldn't even like be, it wouldn't be a pop off. It would just be sheer and utter confusion. Estelle Bright, good. Yes, these are all very, very serious ones. John Cena, good. Glad to see Roy. I mean, yeah, sorry, it's another bear. What if they made him the size of the other bears? Virgil. Akira will be interesting. Akira would be kind of cool, actually. For someone who is a VF head and enjoys VF. Zin Vathic. Yes, there we go. Yeah, you guys don't really give that much of a shit about Tekken, do you? You're just like, whatever. You ever just like throwing a bunch of meme shit in here? It's like, you're all just like, yeah, but JoJo in there or something. Yeah, we got Jotaro in there. I don't know. I think that Clive has a decent chance of potentially showing up here. You could get another like fighting game character from another franchise like Street Fighter or like King of Fighters or something. Terry Bogard could show up in here. He show up in everything here, right? Baki, maybe. Jonathan Joestar. I don't know, man. We could get something like that, or we get some really weird like Negan from Walking Dead. Anyway, regardless, this game I think absolutely should win. I hope it wins. I don't want this one to win. I don't think this deserves to win because I really think this game's gonna die. This one should be just kind of weird. This one could. I mean, it's still pretty good though. And this one also pretty good. But I really feel like this one, if we're talking about like this is a fighting game, bro. All right. Oh, okay. Now we're getting into the shit. Now we're getting into the spicy shit. Best RPG for the best game design with rich player experience customization and progression, including massively multiplayer experiences. Dragon's Dogma 2, Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erdtree, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth, Metaphor, ReFantazio. So here we go. We're starting to reach the point of contention for a lot of people. What the fuck is this game doing here? And it's not just in this category. It's showing up in multiple categories. And here's one thing I will say to play the devil's advocate slightly. It is a DLC, yes. But this is also not new. Previous Game Awards have done this before. We've seen Cyberpunk Phantom Liberty get nominated in previous years. The Witcher 3 and some of its DLC got nominated in previous years. So this isn't actually a new thing. This has happened before. But does it necessarily deserve to snuff out other games? Because it is technically not a full game on its own. It's a DLC for another game. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't really have an answer for that because I think in some categories, like I'd say if it had to show up anywhere, this or like best action or something, you know, like one of those, maybe. But I don't know, man. Some other categories, I'm a little more like, I don't know if this deserved to be here. Here's the thing. This isn't even bad, right? Like this was great. I played it. I beat it. It was great. I don't think it's as good as the base game. I think the map is great. I think there are aspects of it that I enjoy, but I thought some of the bosses in it were kind of bullshit, kind of BS. I think what we really need is, yes, I think if we want to like really nip this in the butt, we need a DLC category, bro. Just put the best DLC games in there. But Jeff got to have his Elden Ring up here. Again, like I said, this isn't like this is the only year this has happened, right? We have gotten DLCs in previous years. The problem is it's not balanced, right? Because like despite Xenoblade 3 having amazing DLC or Xenoblade 2 having amazing DLC, they have never shown up in any of these, even best RPG, you know. It is not equal. This is here because it is fucking Elden Ring. And Phantom Liberty was there because it's fucking Cyberpunk. And Witcher 3 was there because it was fucking Witcher 3, right? Games that are just big. There are fucking big games. So it just feels very unbalanced, you know? Like, a lot of things are not really being considered here. So, out of this list, though, would I consider this to be the best RPG? Fuck no, dude. Fuck no. This game is great. Don't get me wrong. I think if this wins this, that would suck. I think if this was best RPG, I think that would suck. So out of the 4 then left, well, then what do I actually think is the best? And to be honest, I could almost say that any one of these would win and I would be happy. I think that as long as it's not this one. Because I also don't think I could say anything terrible about any of these games. I mean, personally, what do you guys think I pick? What do you think I pick, penguins? I'm sure it's incredibly hard to figure out. Exactly. I would pick Dragon's Dogma 2. I'm sorry. Now, of course, I'd pick this bitch right here. Yes, I would. I have not played all of this game. I'm still very early in it. But this was peak fiction to me, personally. This game, though, for what I've heard, is like one of the best Yakuza games. Like, I've heard this game is fucking awesome, bro. And I've watched people play this game. Dragon's Dogma 2 is interesting because it is very much like it's Dragon's Dogma, bro. It didn't really reinvent the wheel. I feel like if you didn't like the first game, you're probably not going to like this. I don't know if I would love this series, to be honest. But it is a very interesting, wild ass game. So yes, personally, I would pick this. But if either of these games were to win, I don't foresee this one winning, though. To be honest, I think it's going to be one of these three. If any of those won, I wouldn't be upset. I think that this game, everything that people have been saying about it too, is that it's like it is one of the best games this year. It's legitimately incredible. I'm still so early in it that I feel like this last episode only really starting to see the vision, like where I was like, oh man, this just ooh. Because why? Because I'm actually getting into the gameplay loop of the game. Like, I'm actually getting out of the prologue, I feel like. And I think that's amazing for a game that is basically a brand new IP. And I think this is great because this is like a pinnacle, potentially a pinnacle of like Yakuza. Like, the series has been going forever, bro. And they just keep building it and making it better, and making it better, and making it better, and making it better. This game is, I think people said this game is bigger, is the biggest game, right? Does this game beat out Yakuza 5 in terms of size? Yeah, it does. That's fucking crazy, dude. It's probably like comparable to like Lost Judgment or something, right? Lost Judgment was also fucking insanely big. But in terms of like Yakuza games, yeah. And this game obviously is just, it's so fucking good. It's such an insane RPG experience that doesn't sacrifice any of it. Like I would say with 16, it sacrificed a lot of what makes it an RPG. So if any of these won, but I have to vote for this. I'm sorry. I know it's like, well, maybe you should vote for this because you want to spread shit out. No, man, I'm going to be honest with you. This is the best RPG that I played this year. And it's super biased too, all right? If I got to a point where I considered maybe if 7F7 wasn't such a big part of my life and super important to me, and this game didn't fulfill like literally everything that I ever wanted in a quote unquote remake and more, then yeah, I'd probably like, oh, maybe this game could end up beating this. I don't know. I'd be maybe a little more unsure, but no, bro. I am who I am, and this is how I feel. But like I said, am I gonna be bent out of shape if either of these two win, or even Dragon's Dogma 2? No, I'm not. This one I will be a little like, really. But, yeah. Atlas included me so much in the promotion of this game, and it was a joy to experience and to see this game in its early forms and be there for launch, and I'm looking forward to playing more of it. But personally, this game it was crazy. It just blew me away. All right, best action adventure. For the best action adventure game combining with combat and traversal and puzzle solving, this is like the very kind of like, I don't know, a bunch of shit could go in here. Astrobot, Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, which, by the way, this studio I think is literally dead. The guys that made this game, Ubisoft, I think shut them down. Just saying. Silent Hill 2, Star Wars Outlaws, and Legend of Zelda: Echoes of Wisdom. This was kind of a weird one because this is like the best. I always think this is like the weirdest category because so many things can fit within this. So it's hard to be like, well, what is the best of action adventure? Yes, Astrobot was incredible. It was incredible, but it's like I've got Astrobot versus Silent Hill 2. Like, what? It's so like weird. And then Prince of Persia is like a Metroidvania, 2D Metroidvania game. Star Wars Outlaw is like a Star Wars RPG. And then this Zelda. It's such a weird... This is probably one of the weirdest lineups. You're just like... I don't know, like where like... In other ones, you're like, okay, the best of this category, right? It really like... Okay, yeah, because they have similar... They draw from similar archetypes. This is all over the place. This is a platformer, a Metroidvania, a horror game... RPG, Zelda, top-down thing. They're so different that I'm like, I can't be like, well, yeah, this is just... This one was way actiony, adventure-y better than this one, or this one. So, this one's like, I think for this one, I will spread the love, because I think this one was great. But this game got snubbed in some ways that I feel it should have been in some other categories. So I'm going to probably say this one. Because, to be honest, I do think that this game was legitimately amazing. This was a fucking awesome game. I think this game was pretty good. I played this on stream. I didn't even beat it. I do think this game was good. I will say right now, though, I feel like maybe this is just me, but like this game was kind of buggy when I was playing it. I ran into a lot of fucking weird bugs when I was playing this. And they probably been fixed at this point, but at the time, I remember thinking like, yeah, I ran some weird issues with playing this. I heard not great things about this game. I think the general reception has not been super good. And obviously, people like this game and like this one. But I think that this one, if they got to win something, it should probably be at least this. Because the Silent Hill 2 devs, Bloober team deserves to win something, bro, for how good this game was. And now, yeah, then look. Okay, so we go from, guys, dude, which is it? Best action adventure or best action? They have the same word in it, bro. All right. For the getting best in action focus, but without adventure. Are you keeping up? It's not confusing at all, right? We got Black Myth Wukong. We got... What? What the fuck? Fucking Call of Duty, Black Ops 6. We got Helldivers 2. We got Stellar Blade. And we got Warhammer. Again, a very, very confusing lineup. You blame Muffin for that one? That's so... What is this doing here, bro? Do we not have like a best FPS? I don't know if there's just enough FPSs to fill that out or something. So, oh man. Okay. So what I think this should be is I think it should be this game or this game. I think those are the two that should win. Warhammer, maybe. It's like a third-person shooter as well. It's very Gears of War-y. But when I think action game, I think of something like a character action or a Dark Soulsy action or something. I played most of this game. I got to the final area and I never beat the final area. This game's story and characters are fucking balls. Like, actually nothing characters. This little girl back here is probably the most interesting one. Eve is just... Adam is... just so, he sounds so bored, bro. He's the most bored fucking character in the game. The gameplay's fun, though. It's got pretty good exploration, big open zones. It's obviously very inspired by Nier Automata, though it does not play like a Platinum game. It plays like a Souls game. And once you unlock stuff, it's pretty fun, actually. That's why I got through enough of it. And yes, it's got a chick with a huge ass and huge tits. And now you can look like 2B, and you can spread your cheeks in front of the photo, in front of the camera in photo mode. It's great. She just literally bends down, takes her hands, and just spreads it wide open right for the camera. It's great. Yeah, it's great. It's really it really helps elevate the gameplay a lot. I haven't played it. I've just seen it on my timeline. I'm actually a little more supportive of this game. I feel like a lot of people are pretty hard on it, and I get it. I do. For me, this game's like an 8 to a 9-ish. But like if I was being really critical, it probably is more like a 6 to a 7, to be honest, because there's a lot of problems with it. But I ended up coming away from it being like, I really like this game. I actually really enjoyed it. I thought it was fun. I thought it was beautiful, and I thought the gameplay was actually pretty good. If I had to pick between the two, I would probably pick this game, to be honest. I'm gonna be honest. Like if this game had a better characters and story, I'd pick this one. But it really doesn't, dude. Like it's not even just like it's just sort of there. No, it's just like it's really bad. Like it's really fucking bad. It makes it hard to play through the game. If I had to pick with this group, I would pick Black Myth Wukong, dude. I think this game was still pretty great, right? Like a solid 8 or an 8.5, you know, kind of game. Yeah, that's about right. But solo play was fun. Just don't go expecting any good story. VR AR. I don't know anything about this. I've never even done VR yet, so I'm gonna probably say it would be, if out of this, Arizona Sunshine, Asgard's Wrath 2, Batman Arkham Shadow, Metal Hellslinger, and Metro Awakening. Probably this one, because I think this one was like a sequel to like what was considered to be the best one. Just choose Batman. You think this one? I don't know, man. Isn't this supposed to be like the Asgard's Wrath 1 was like considered one of the best games on like for VR. I assume this one's probably even better. It's plays similar to the Arkham games. Well, those are fun. That's good. Then I guess it's probably these two. I'm just gonna pick this one. I don't know. I don't think any of you guys know either, because VR, nobody plays these fucking games anyway. This headsets are too fucking expensive. All right, best mobile game. For the best game playable on a mobile device. Wow, AFK Journey? Really? My favorite part about this game is I don't even have to be there to play it. That's the AFK. That's fucking funny, dude. Balatro, Pokemon trading card game Pocket. Damn, this game has kind of taken off, hasn't it? Wuthering Waves, Zenless Zone Zero Zebra Zangief. So, I have played 2 of these. I don't really know anything about that. I do. I've seen people play this. This has kind of been the hot shit lately. I don't know anything about Wuthering Waves. I've heard of it. AFK Journey, I think it's hilarious. That's on here. But I did get into this, and I did get into this. And between those two, which would I pick? 1,000,000,000% this game. But Nico, anime titties and this shit and the goofy nature and the action stuff and blah, 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 blah. Yeah, but card game go boom. Card game go brr. I can come back to this game whenever I want and it will always be fun. I can't say that. There are times where I don't give a shit about Zenless Zone Zero. And a lot of times I don't care about the story at all. It can be kind of grindy. It's pretty. I do like some of the characters. I like some of the story bits. But other parts of it I think are kind of like, So, yeah, for all the gooners out here, it's going to be this game, which is funny because the game isn't really that horny, to be honest. It really isn't, other than thigh jiggle, but it's mostly the promo stuff that's super horny. This is just a fun game, dude. This is just like, I checked this out, like I started to check this out like a month or two ago, and it's just insanely fucking addicting. Yeah. And now you can play it on your phone and lose a billion hours. It's like infinitely replayable. It's great. I think this deserves to win, but I think this could win. I think this could. Maybe even this could win. I don't know. This one's kind of been popping off. You seriously, you don't understand why this game is good. Really? That just tells me you haven't played it. You guys sound like me when I was like watching people play Vampire Survivors and everyone's like talking about how great it is. And I'm like, this game looks ugly and kind of shitty and stuff. And then I tried it and now I've like put 150 hours into it. You never play Balatro? Just try it. That's all I gotta say. Just try it, bro. It's hard to comprehend it until you play it yourself. That's all I gotta say. It's just fun. It's sometimes the simplest game is one of the best, right? Sometimes you don't need like this game has systems upon systems upon systems upon systems upon systems with an insanely massive and kind of clunky UI that covers like a bunch of shit that you don't care about. There's just a lot in this game. And I would say a lot of it is not always necessarily great, right? This game, straight to the point, and the gameplay loop of it is incredibly fucking fun. Sometimes simple is better. Best debut indie game. Oh, Lord, here we go again. For the best debut game created by a new independent studio. Animal Well, the game literally created by Video Game Donkey. He literally made that game with his hands, with his donkey hands. Nobody else touched it. He made this, guys. Made it. He did it. Balatro again, Manor Lords, Pacific Drive, and The Plucky Squire. And no offense to Video Game Donkey, but it's still Balatro, brother. It's still Balatro. I've heard good things about this game, as much as I'm memeing on this here. I have heard good things about this game. This game's kind of wild. It's got a lot of crazy secrets. It's like an Undertale level platformer where there's just like there's so much hidden shit in the game. I will say though, I almost feel to some extent Donkey's publishing of this game. I mean, he technically helped make the game exist because he put money into it. But I almost feel like having Donkey be the face of this game almost hurt the game a little bit. Like, I like Donkey, all right? I think he's a funny dude. And he says occasionally will say some shit that is a little contentious. But I feel like more people talk about Donkey and his association with this game than they do about the game itself. And I think it kind of sucks. He make it a funny video. Yeah, he's just a publisher, by the way. He's not actually like I was joking. I'm just fucking around because that's anytime anyone talks about this game, all they ever talk about is Donkey, rather than the actual game itself. And I think that kind of sucks. I think it's sort of the issue with like someone like Donkey backing a game is that they're just thinking about that because Donkey is just such a memester, So I know he only published it. Oh my god, calm the fuck down, guys. You guys seriously think I was being serious? Did you guys seriously think I was being serious? Really? I thought it was so obvious that I was being sarcastic, but okay, apparently not. I'm literally getting people adding me like, he only Really? Okay. Oh, wow. I'm sorry. I had no idea. Come on, guys. Come on. No, that's what I'm saying. Like, he only published the game. So it's like, obviously, he did not make this game. So I think it's unfortunate because I think that kind of honestly hurts the game a little bit. I don't know. To me, I think people should be focusing more on the game than Donkey, but whatever. Anyway, I still say it was Balatro, though, because I still think Balatro is just a simpler, fun game. But that said, if this game wins, I think it's between these two, to be honest. I really don't know anything about Manor Lords. We've now seen this twice. I've heard about this game, and this game looks fun. I mean, I don't know. Plucky Squire, from what I've heard, is probably good, and is maybe quite on the same level to win. I've definitely heard and see some reviews that has described some issues with this game. I'd say it's probably between these two. If either of these two win, I think it's great. If we're trying to spread the love, then yeah, maybe if we don't want like Balatro to sweep everything, but either one wins, I'll be fine. Oh my God, that's right. There's so many of these. Wait. What? We went best debut indie to best indie. Oh my God! But we don't have a DLC category. Okay. Once again, with feeling, Animal Well, Balatro, Lorelei and the Laser Eyes, Neva, UFO 50. I've seen some people play this game. Watched some of Djibouti play this game. This game is actually pretty interesting. It's literally like, it's like one of those. Remember back in the day, those like bootleg like games or something that essentially like came with like quote unquote like 100 fucking games or something on there, and they're all like fucking trash, like horse shit like that. Yeah, like Action 52. Yeah, they're like some bullshit things, like shit like that. That's essentially what this is, but they're actually like relatively decent games meant to represent the times that they were like, they specifically like, this is a game that would have come out at this period and then this period and this period, right? It's a mixed bag, right? You're going to get some games that are kind of like, ooh, yeah, I mean, maybe this is reflective of the time, but it doesn't make it any more fun. But I've watched some people play it, and there's definitely some good ones in there. I think this is a cool little project, though. So I wouldn't mind to see this win. I've heard Neva's okay. I don't know if people like it as much as Gris, but I've heard it's all right. I actually don't really know anything about this game. And then we got Balatro and Animal Well again. I mean, I just have to be honest. But if this game, or this game won, or hell, even this game, actually, I don't know. Any of these could win, and I'd probably be totally fine with it. Totally fine with it. But it's probably going to be Balatro. I think Balatro is going to kind of sweep some of this game awards. I said 3 in a row of Balatro, didn't I? Yes, I have 3 in a row. Best mobile, best debut indie, and also best indie. This feels, I do feel this is slightly redundant. Why even have best, like, I don't even get this, actually. Oh, no, it's from a debut game from an independent studio. So I'm like, aren't technically all these games debut indie games because they released this year? But no, it's debut from the company. It's the first game the company made. Wait a minute. I thought, oh, wait, no, yeah, that's right. That's not debut indie. Yeah, because I'm like, wait, these guys make Gris. So that, yeah, they're not debut indie. I don't know. Balatro sweep. Best community support. Balatro's over. Al, you haven't even played the game. You haven't even played it. You hate car games anyway. So you're like literally the last person who should be saying anything. So I'm immediately discounting your opinion about anything. Anything car game related. Regarding recognizing the game for outstanding community support, transparency, and responsiveness, including social media and activities. Baller Grade 3, Final Fantasy 14, Fortnite, Helldivers 2, No Man's Sky. Damn, this game is I think won this a few times. To be fair, you can't deny that's like these guys keep providing more and more free updates. So, but it's probably going to be this game. I don't actually know what have they been doing for this game to update it. Have they've been adding like new DLC or something? Mod support, please play it, dude. It's too long. If I'd only ever play this in like a stream setting, but it's just too long. And like, okay, play for one stream. Then I'll get like literally like a percentage through the game. We'll see the start of the game and that's it. Like, it's just too long. It's too long, bro. This is not the kind of Let's Play game I would want. And it's like maybe a stream game, but it's too big. I barely see it. And I don't see myself committing myself to like 1 billion hours of this game. Also, I tried Divinity Original Sin like 5 years ago or something, and I tried it for like a few hours, and I refunded it because I didn't like it that much, and it's kind of similar to what this game is. So I don't know. Maybe this game isn't for me. I don't know. Coward, you coward. I'm just gonna say this one just because I like what everything around it, but any of these could win. Even Fortnite, you know. Any of these could win, I think, and I'd be fine with that. Even No Man's Sky, dude. I'm just impressed with these guys. But yeah, FIFA 14. Any of these guys won, I'd be fine with it. Next, best ongoing. Award to a game for outstanding development of ongoing content that evolves the player experience over time. Destiny 2. God, this game is still going. I thought is it still not over, bro? They're still making shit for Destiny 2. Dude, how the fuck is this game still going? Diablo 4, that's where they got like, the Vessel of Hatred. Final Fantasy 14, Futnut, and Helldivers 2. I don't care, dude. I don't care. Let's go with fucking 14, because that'll make Tiff happy. I don't know. Futnut. Fuck nut. I just can't believe this game's fucking still going, dude. This is wild to me. It's funny because all I ever hear is how much people fucking hate this game, and yet for some reason it's still alive. Games for impact. Thought-provoking for game with a pro-social meaning or message. Closer the Distance, Indica, Neva, Life is Strange, Double Exposure, Senua's Saga, Blade 2, Tales of Kanzera Zhao. So I am gonna say for this one, you sir. I really like the story behind the dev that made this game. He talked about it, I think, in even one of the other previous Jeff shows. It was like literally a story about him and his dad, about him and his like the loss of his father, and about his own ancestry. And I've seen people play it. It's pretty good. It's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool game for Dada. Yeah. Again, I think any of these could win. I actually don't really know this one or this one, but I do know these. Life is Strange. It's Life is Strange. The reason why you might be, Nico, why have you never played a Life is Strange game? For every trailer that I've seen of it, Life is Strange is just a little too melodramatic for me. Just a little too much. It's got a little too much teenage melodrama. Just gets a little like, it's a little cringy sometimes, you know? But Square Enix, I know, I like Square Enix, I do, but I'm not gonna be out here saying like everything they make is something that's for me and I think it's a banger. Like this game, to be fair, this game has been in development for so fucking long. So you know, if they won, you know, I mean, I think the game is gorgeous and it's probably pretty good, but I think it would be great if this guy won. This is a much smaller game by comparison, but I think the story behind it is if not as important as the game that came out, which is just like a fun little Metroidvania game. It's not super long from what I heard. Innovation and accessibility, recognizing features, software and hardware that's pushing the medium forward by adding features, technology, and content to help games be played and enjoyed by wider audiences. I feel like this is hard for anyone to like. How can we even fucking vote for this? I'm gonna be honest. Like, how are like people like us that are just like, we don't have any like I don't have any disability or anything to even like truly comment if this is good. You know, like what am I gonna say? Yeah, bro, I love the shit they had at COD that lets me like make it easier to shoot someone, or this, or like the color blindness mode. It's like I'm not in any of those things, so how am I even willing to judge this? I'm gonna say this one because I feel bad for this studio. The studio got fucked over by Ubisoft, and I do think that even though this game had some issues, I still think it was a solid game. It's just a great Metroidvania game. COD has auto aim by. Thank you, guys. COD has the ability to make me shoot headshots every time. Thank you, COD. Now we're talking. Oh man, here we go. Best performance awarded to an individual for voice overacting, motion, and or performance capture. Brianna for Aerith in Final Fantasy VII. Hannah Tell for probably the main character of Life is Strange Double Exposure. Humberly Gonzalez, also likely the main star for Outlaws. Luke Roberts for James in Silent Hill 2. And then Melina Jurgens as Senua. So obviously the only two that I can really comment on are these two here. And they were both fucking so good. Luke Roberts was like the performance in Silent Hill 2 from all the characters was just like, it was just perfect, right? Everything just feels, you just feel uneasy, like, and I don't know, his performance was really, he did a very good, like a very kind of quiet, kind of subtle, very kind of dead inside sounding kind of guy, right? But dude, Brianna White as Aerith fucking fucked me up. Okay. She's really killed it as Aerith. She killed it in Remake and she killed it in this game. I'm almost sad too that Cody Christian wasn't also up here too, because he fucking killed his Cloud. But everybody in that game is so good. And I think they only had to pick one. They had to pick one person from the game. So who do they pick? They pick Brianna. She's the big focus. So, she's great too. She's actually a streamer, by the way. I don't know if you guys know that. And I've seen her talk about her like as she plays through Rebirth, talking about like different lines. She talked about one that I thought was really funny. There was that line that she says when you get a chocobo for the first time. And Barrett says the name Biko, and then Aerith corrects him. Is like, do you mean Pico? And apparently that line was notorious for her because like the voice director really got up her shit about like, no, it needs to be like this way. She's like, she did like 100 different versions of, do you mean Biko? You mean Biko? You mean Biko? Biko. And it was, she's like, I hate that line so much. She was like, I was like trapped in the studio trying to get the fucking right, like whatever it was that they wanted. I just thought that was really, and I'm like, yeah, that's voice acting, man. That's voice acting, directing, the torture. It's Nico. That's right. Yeah, Cody Christian got a award. I think she already got an award. She got a golden joystick already too. Yeah, Rebirth got 4 awards. It got best soundtrack, Cody Christian best lead actor, best supporting actor, and then was it best RPG or what was the other one? Storytelling. That's right. Storytelling. Cool. I think she totally deserves it. She fucking killed it, dude. She fucking killed it. Best audio design. Recognized as the best in-game audio and sound design. Astrobot, Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Senua's Saga, Hellblade 2, Silent Hill 2. I'd almost argue that this might be one of the hardest categories. I'm gonna be fucking honest, bro. This is actually probably one of the most like, this is tough. All these games I think have had excellent audio, just sound design. Even Call of Duty, right? Call of Duty, to be fair, always has really good sound design. Astrobot was, goddamn, the sounds in that game were so good, and it was so good at directing you to where you need to go. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Holy shit, man. The sound effects and shit in that game were just, they were so good, so crunchy. Hit a guy with Petrify or something, you get motherfucker with a big slash. It's like, oh, shit, just everything in this game just sounds so good. Hellblade 2 is literally like the whole game is audio design. You have voices inside your head whispering shit to you. You're like, you're basically like hallucinating a bunch of stuff, and it's kind of all about that. Silent Hill 2 is just, uses audio design. You literally hear Maria over here whispering sweet nothings into your ear as you walk into a room to freak you the fuck out. This is a hard fucking pick. But if I had to pick, If I had to pick, you put a gun on my head, I have to pick. I gotta pick this game. I think Silent Hill 2 was incredible. It's audio design wise, it did such a great job at make you just feel uneasy at all times. It was I think that this game deserves that. And I fucking love this game, and I fucking love this game, dude. But this shit was some like next level, right? Bloober Team killed it with this game. So I'm gonna give it to them. Okay. Okay. Best score and music. For outstanding music, inclusive of score, original song, and or licensed soundtrack. Holy shit. Astrobot, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Metaphor Refantasio, Silent Hill 2, Stellar Blade. And the Silent Hill 2, I will say, it does have good music. It does. But that is definitely not the primary. There's a lot of this game is Atmo at the wazoo, dude. I don't know if I would say like I'm gonna go listen to the fucking OST of Silent Hill because 2 is a banger. I mean, I'm not saying it doesn't deserve to be here, but like I mean, and there are good songs in there, but it's definitely not. I wouldn't say it's the focus. But any of these other ones, Stellar Blade actually does have a pretty great soundtrack. Shoji Meguro, the GOAT, right? Absolute GOAT. I think the soundtrack is fucking great. I know some people were like, it's kind of weird. And I think I love it because it is weird, you know? I think the music in this game so far, even just from what I've heard, I'm like, I haven't heard one of that go, oh, this kind of sucks. No, they're great. Astrobot's music, dude, I'm glad this is here, by the way. Astrobot has a fucking awesome soundtrack, dude. I can't tell how many times I'm over here just like, it's like fucking here just like vocalizing all this shit. It's like it's so good. It's so good. Like there's some like some of the haunted levels I've ever had this real like boom 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 and like really just like oh yeah, this is funky. Boom 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 boom. This shit was I was blown away by how good the music in this game was. But it's not even fair, dude. It isn't fair. It isn't fair that any of these games should release at the same year as this. It's not fair. Any one of these games could have won, I think, in any of these other years. But I cannot in good conscience say that anything beats out the soundtrack of this game. I can't. You cannot. I know that people are going to like not agree for other categories for this game. Best RPG, Game of the Year, things like that. I get you. I understand. But I think a lot of us can still come together that, bro, come on. Come on. There is no fucking way that there's any other game this year that beats out Rebirth's soundtrack. There just isn't. This is the fucking most insane OST ever. There's so much wonderful music in that game. Like that it boggles my mind because it's not just like, well, it's all the same music from FF7 and they just redid it, remastered it. No, that's only like half of it maybe. And by the way, all those versions of the songs are generally better than the original. There's so much new music in the game, and it's all fucking incredible. One of the most banger songs in the game is you escorting a dog across the fucking world to another town, and you're over here fucking like smacking dudes, and the game's just like you're like, holy shit, what the fuck? Let's go, Stamp! Bow wow wow, bow wow. Just like, ah! Why is this so fucking hard, going so hard? Why? For this random side quest. Why? Why is every song in this game just fucking such a banger, bro. Oh my God. I was watching Max yesterday play some more of, he's playing through hard mode of Rebirth, and he's doing it on the PS5 Pro, and he reached the mountain segment, and there's so much music in the game, I forgot. I'm like, oh my God, that's right. When you're climbing the mountainside, you get into a battle, fucking Tekken music starts playing. I was like, oh my God, oh. And then he gets to the fucking Custom Valkyrie again, and that was my favorite song in Remake, and it's even better in Rebirth. Holy God, that song, it's completely new song. I think they brought back that boss just so they could play that song again. Dude, I can't tell you how many times I've listened to the Aerith's final theme that then switches over to the fight with Genova, and it's like a battle theme of her thing, and it's like, oh, like just emotions from this shit, bro. It like gets me every time. Hold on, let me find it. It's too good. Wait, where is it? Are you not playing? What? Huh? Wait, hold on. Oh, my headphones. Sorry. It was there. My bad. My headphones shut off because I have nothing playing out of them. I'm like, I didn't hear anything. My bad. Sorry. Let me try that again. Yeah, there we go. Sorry. I couldn't hear anything. I was like, why is this working? I mean, this is great. Super heartfelt, but just wait. It gets to... Then it gets to this shit right here. And this is where I'm just like... Ba, 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 goosebumps every fucking time. Fuck! And I love that too, because they did in the original game, you fight to Aerith's theme. It's such a... Ba, 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 ba. And this game is just full of just insanely wonderful, heartfelt music. New and old. Remasters. Completely just like new shit you've never started to see before. And there's so much music in this game. And the funny thing is, this soundtrack has like 150 songs, and it's not even close to all of them. I'm still waiting for that Rebirth Plus soundtrack, Square, whenever the hell you're gonna release it. We know you're gonna do it. I need my Nibelheim theme, you motherfuckers. I'm still pissed that you fucking don't have that in here. Why do you have this shit? Like this shit. Remember this guy used to be just a random NPC? So good, dude. There's just so much variety to this game. All right. Anyway, it has to be this one, dude. It has to be. This cannot. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. if this game doesn't win. Even if Metaphor were to win, I would be disappointed. I'm sorry. I love you, Shoji Meguro. I love you. Your soundtrack is fucking amazing. That's what I mean. This is not fair. It is not fair. It is not fair. This has to win. This fucking has to win, in my opinion. I will be a little disappointed if any of these other games win this. This game has to win, in my opinion. Best art direction. For outstanding and creative and or technical achievement in artistic design animation. Ooh, this is kind of a tough one too, man. Astrobot, Black Myth Wukong, Elden Ring, Shadow of the Earth Tree, Metaphor ReFantazio, Neva. Ooh. This is hard. So, Astrobot does have great art direction, but a lot of it is just like, it's just the little chubby dudes, right? I think they're like better Nendroids, essentially, right? They literally should sell figures of the Astrobots. They would sell 1 million. But I don't know if I would say it's like out of this lineup, it would have the best art direction. Black Myth Wukong does have beautiful art. It's goddamn the environments and shit. Like graphically, it's probably one of the most impressive games like ever. This is truly like a next gen feeling game. It runs like shit sometimes, but it is a technically impressive game with some really, really good enemy and stuff design. Shadow of the Earth Tree, I mean, as much as people want to dunk on this being here, right? I almost say it out of all of them. I think you could definitely argue with being here because it's fucking dark fantasy as it always is, but it's pretty fucking great in this game. Metaphor, I would say, deserves to win this, though. Neva, I don't really know much about this one, though. I'm sure this one's probably very pretty, too, but I kind of have to go with this. I think this is the one I definitely picked Metaphor for. It isn't, I will say, Metaphor isn't exactly a graphically impressive game at all. Like, it's got some pretty bad aliasing, especially on, like, console. It's nice, runs kind of like butt. But out of all these games, it has the most unique and wild art style, and easily is probably their most ambitious art style to date. I compare that to Shin Megami Tensei and Persona. Like, there's nothing quite like it. I keep seeing new crazy characters that almost feel like they're like from a different game, but they somehow fit here, you know? So as much as I think that like this game looks beautiful and it's wild looking because it's, you know, Elden Ring and the Miyazaki and team are like gods at this shit. Black Myth Wukong is some cutting edge stuff, and Astrobot is just, you know, it's a beautiful, adorable game. I don't think anyone beats this. I think this one's, I really want to give Atlas credit here. I think this is the one where I really feel like a Metaphor should win this, you know? It's a very, yeah, it's got a great, like, there is, I can't really compare this to anything else, you know? And I think that's good, right? It's something super fucking unique. So, yeah, best art direction I'd actually go for Metaphor. Who do I think is going to win? I mean, I sort of hope for this, but I'm going to be honest, I think this one could win. I actually do think this one could win this. And I don't know if I could necessarily be super unhappy about it, but I feel like I'm already like I feel like I'm kind of shafting Metaphor here, which kind of sucks because this was one of my most anticipated games this year, bro. Like, it really was. It's just, and this probably would be sweeping for me if it wasn't up against Rebirth. Moving on, getting close to the end here. Best narrative for outstanding storytelling and narrative development in a game. Ooh, this is interesting. FF7 Rebirth, Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, Metaphor ReFantazio, Senua's Saga, Hellblade 2, Silent Hill 2. So, you might be surprised to hear, well, Nico, what are you going to pick? Obviously, right? Obviously, Nico, you're going to go for this one, like you always do, you bitch. You Final Fantasy VII whore. You slut. Well, you might be surprised. No, I'm actually not. I'm actually not going to go for that. I was actually a little surprised to hear that Final Fantasy VII won Best Storytelling at the golden joysticks. I was a little surprised by that because I don't know if I would agree with it. I think that this game does have an interesting narrative, but it has what it really carries the story is the characters. It has fucking amazing characters and NPCs and world building and shit, right? But the actual narrative, the plot of the game, to be honest, is not even really like the plot shows up at the last like couple of hours. And most of the game is just you just kind of globetrotting, following a bunch of hooded guys. That's like the whole game. You're just following these dudes and then shit happens. Which, to be fair, is exactly what the original is too. There's not really, and to be fair, also the story, we don't even have the answers to things. So we can't even say if the story itself is good. Because guess what? It ends on a cliffhanger. It's the second game in a trilogy. It's going to do that. So we don't have answers for a lot of the things. We don't know if the things that are brought up that are essentially we're all kind of jam-packed into the ending, which again, pacing-wise, I wish some of that was spread out a bit more. I wish Zach had a bigger focus. He felt very kind of sort of thrown to the side and like his importance wasn't again till the very, very end. Like, I think there were things that they could have done with that really would have made it better. I do not think though this game is like the pinnacle of storytelling. If this was a best characters, easy peasy, lemon squeezy, this game. But this is best narrative. That's different. That's the plot. That's the story. I'd almost say the same. It's like the same argument I have for Trails, right? Trails has fucking great goddamn characters, bro. And insanely fucking in-depth, wild world building. But the narrative it's telling is pretty kind of by the numbers. It's kind of like, yeah, it's like a simple story, relatively. You know, it's not like it's like there's nothing I've ever seen before. No, I've seen things like this before. But why do you care so much? Because the characters are so good and the dialogue is so good. So, and again, I don't want to make it. I'm not saying that's always like it has to be crazy and complicated or anything. It's not like that. This game is fucking phenomenal on its own right. But if you're like, I need to get the best narrative story, I think probably these games are better. I'd almost say this game is honestly has a better narrative. Like this game's kind of wild, bro. Silent Hill 2 is a wild fucking narrative. Unfortunately, I cannot speak to this one yet, bro. I can't. I don't know. It might be this one, but I don't actually know. I also don't know about this one at all. I'm sure this game's also great. I have to vote for this one only because this is the only one that if I have to go, it's basically between these two. I can't comment on this one, man. I'm like, I just got through the prologue essentially. I can't be like, yeah, man. So based on the first like fucking 8 hours, best narrative of the game, but the series, I can't, man. I have, if I'm really going by what I know, and I obviously don't want to know yet. I don't want to be like, well, let me look up and see if it's good. Like, no, I don't want to be spoiled on anything. But for now, this could be subject to change in a few months once I've gotten further and beaten the game, right? But for now, I'd say this game. I think this game has a better narrative than this game. I think this game has a wild, like, you know, like someone who only knew bits and pieces of it and some of the little bits of the plot twist, but didn't know everything. Going through this game was a fucking trip. And I think it has a very compelling narrative, right? This is just a fun old globetrotting adventure with your pals and meeting a bunch of kooky characters in a wonderful world. This is a deeply intense, self-reflective narrative that focuses on coping, loss, guilt, and it's amazing. This game is an interesting political story that I have unfortunately just not gotten far enough in. But based on just the response from people and also from seeing you guys, I will not be surprised if this changes in a few months. Granted, the game wars will be over, but I can at least then tell you, oh no, never mind. I think it was this one. If this one wins, I'll be thrilled. All right. Again, this is like I don't have enough information. I don't know. Maybe people will say this one's got a great narrative too, though. And I'm sure people probably argue with this one, but yeah. Demand a recount. Survivor's guilt, yeah. But yeah, I've heard people say that this game surprised them. Because right now, based on the narrative, I think it's fine. I think it's good. It's interesting, but I also feel like I'm so fucking early. Like I'm so early. I feel like this last episode was the most like exciting narratively that we've gotten, because we got introduced to a bunch of new characters, and now it's like the wacky races as we're like riding on our boats and running into like people also like beefing with each other. And I was like, oh, that's really cool. Like I'm already liking what I'm seeing, right? So I hope that it continues that way. The fact that we're trying to suck up to Luis now is like, oh, that's neat. So, but then also, well, how does that tie into the grander narrative, the bigger story of like the heroes and myself, right? My name in the game. So I look forward to that. But for now, I picked this one. All right, here we go. We're getting close to the end here. Best Game Direction. Awarded for outstanding creative vision and innovation in game direction and design. Oh, man. But this really gets hard, dude, at the end. Astrobot, Balatro, Black Myth Wukong, Elden Ring Shadow of the Erd Tree, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Metaphor ReFantazio. Oh man, this is really difficult. I'm seeing a lot of people say Astrobot. Seeing a lot of people say Astrobot. See a few rebirths. See some Balatro. I mean, dude, you can't. I mean, I know some people were like, oh, Balatro, Kappa. Like, no, dude, this game absolutely deserves to be here. This, again, someone basically almost created a new genre, right? It's like poker roguelite. That's what this game is. It's poker roguelite. Like, it deserves to fucking be here, dude. And honestly, if it, like, this is another set of categories where, like, I almost think any of these games deserves to win. Shadow of the Erd Tree, maybe not as much. This one, again, like, kind of maybe deserves to be here, but I did not like the Skidoo tree fragment things. I think that was kind of like, I don't know. I don't know if that was the best kind of, like, design for your, like, bosses. Wukong has some pretty fucking cool shit in it, man. But I think any one of these, I think if I really had to pick, I think it should be any one of these four. I think it should be any one of these four. I think Wukong is good, but I think there are also some things about it that I might adjust a little bit here. But I think Balatro had great. Astrobot was so creative in its design, dude. There's so many cool, like, what the fuck is wild levels. I love the level where you're a giant sponge and you're sucking up the water and you're spraying. That shit was awesome. The one where you shrink down and like seamlessly go into like a hole, and there's a whole other level in there, and it's all seamless. That was such a cool level. There's so much cool shit in this game. Design wise in this game just has like systems upon systems upon systems, and they're fucking awesome. There's also a shit ton of really great mini games. A few that maybe aren't super great, but there's so much variety to this game. I like what I've seen for Metaphor stuff so far. Again, I can't be like, all right, I just got to the meat of the game and I barely even know how the ship stuff's gonna function yet. The one entire game of the shrinking. I know, right? Fuck, dude. This is not easy. I think I gotta agree with chat here. I think it is Astrobot, man. I feel like Astrobot is because they have such creative fucking designs for some of their levels. They're just fun. They're super fun. But again, I'm not going to be butthurt if any of these other games win, except maybe this one. Even if Wukong won, I'd probably be fine with it. But Balatro, I mean, if Rebirth won, I mean, okay, sure, all right, yeah, man, I'm down. And I can't disagree either. Or this game too, because again, this borrows a lot from their previous stuff though. But there is a lot of new stuff, and that's why I'm so excited from this last episode. I'm getting into that new stuff, the stuff that I've never seen before from any of their previous games. Right? I'm on a ship riding somewhere, right? And I'm like, ooh, all right. I don't know what this is, all right? Like deadlines, deciding your time, social links, building my social stats, all stuff I'd experienced before. But the thing I just saw last episode, that's why I said the last episode was like the part I'm most excited about. So, yeah. But I feel like Astrobot did some really cool shit. All right, here we go, guys. And now the final one. Game of the Year. Recognizing a game that delivers the absolute best experience across all creative and technical fields. Astrobot, Balatro, Black Myth Wukong, Elden Ring Shadow of the Erd Tree, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Metaphor ReFantazio. And here's where we get to the biggest point of contention in this fucking TGA. Is this game being here? Some people probably even say this game being here. Some people were like, dude, this game's like an 8 at best. This should not be here. And Silent Hill 2 is not there. Silent Hill 2. I think that's the one that really kind of gets me here. Silent Hill 2 100% deserves to be on the nomination here. And it kind of blows my mind that it isn't. I feel a little bit bad. I'd almost argue too that I think that these two, like, this one I'm a little like mixed on. Like, this one I do feel, I don't know, this one being here, because Elden Ring is a little, like, it won Game of the Year before. This one feels very like Jeff's wet dream, kind of like, it's got to be here again. We got to do it, Even if it is, again, he's not breaking anything that he hasn't done before. DLCs have shown up here before, but I don't think we've ever had a DLC be Game of the Year. Well, maybe Witcher 3 had that. Maybe like Blood and Wine or something was up here. I'm not sure. I don't know if we've had an actual Game of the Year DLC. It was Witcher 3, right? Yes. Well, it was Best RPG, but was it also was one of its DLCs one of the nominees for Game of the Year too? It did do that? Okay. Yeah. It's like, so it's not out of the realm. But here's the reason why people are pissed about this, right? What the real reason. It's not even just the fact that, okay, it's a DLC, right? And there have been DLCs in the past, like Xenoblade or whatever, that haven't shown up, and blah, 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 blah. Here's the real reason people are pissed. This game won Game of the Year already. It is already won Game of the Year. We know it's a fucking great game. The base game is great. And yes, the DLC is really enjoyable. It's great. But there are brand new game experiences this year that are just as, if not even better. And I would say that I think denying other new games from winning, like Silent Hill 2 and Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth, feels kind of shitty. Like I said, I'm a little mixed on this one. This one, I haven't played Like a Dragon, so I don't know. But I think that probably a lot of people would say that game was more fun and better than this game. And I'm not going to say, I firmly stand this is like about an 8 kind of game, at like an 8 or 8.5, really being generous. It's fun, but it's got a lot of problems. So I think that these two should have been replaced with 2 other ones. I think it should have been Silent Hill 2 and Like a Dragon than necessarily these 2. I think that would have gotten a lot less issues from people. All I got to say is this game, if it wins, is going to really piss people off. It's going to make people mega mad. If this game wins, it's going to make people big mad. I'd like to think that the people that are behind this have a good enough head on their shoulders to know not to do that. It's already here, so it's already a bit of a contention. But if it doesn't win, okay, whatever. But if it wins, it's definitely not going to... It's going to basically... The long-term effect is that just more people are just going to look at Jeff's event as a joke. Like, this is a joke. This is horse shit. Anything for Miyazaki is always going to win. And Miyazaki is a fucking amazing, goated dude. He makes some great games. I love a lot of his stuff. But I do think that would be not a good idea. I don't think they will. I actually really do not think that this will win. I legitimately, I am looking at the glass half full here. I do not think that this shit is going to win. So what do I actually want to win? What is my game of the year? Well, it should come as no surprise. It's fucking Black Myth Wukong. I'm just kidding. It's this game. It's this game. That's not that surprising to you guys. This is mega, ultra, super biased, though. All right? If FF7 wasn't already my favorite game of all time, as I said before, and this game didn't come out and meet all the insane expectations I had for it and also shatter them, it didn't just meet them, it fucking shattered them. I might be a little more like, I'm not really sure. But wholeheartedly, this could be one of my favorite games of all time. This might make my top 10 games of all time. I would not say that about a remake. Remake, I think, was my game of the year a few years back, right? But I would not be like, oh, it was like one of my favorite games of all time. No, I wouldn't have gone that far. Like my top 10, maybe like top 20 or 30 or something, but not top 10. This game, I think it might, dude. This game just made me so fucking happy. I cannot express to you how much joy this game brought me and how just like impossible this game felt. It still doesn't feel real. I'll still look back on it and be like, this shit didn't actually happen. I fever dreamed it into existence. It's just no way. But do I think it will actually win? Maybe. Maybe. But if any of these other ones were to get it, if help, dude, Balatro, I actually think there's a decent chance Balatro could win. I'm not even joking, bro. Balatro could fucking win this shit. Balatro could sweep the fuck out of the Game Awards. I think Balatro is already almost guaranteed to win some of those, like 3 of those other categories. It could fucking win this one too, dude. I'm not even joking. This game is great. It is very fucking good. Astrobot was also great. I would be surprised if it won, but would I be angry? Fuck no, dude. Team Asobi fucking killed it. Metaphor, new breakout Atlas RPG, brand new IP. If this shit won, fuck yeah. Awesome. Hell yeah. I met the devs, bro, all right? They were nice. They were all super sweet individuals they fucking cared about this game, dude. If you can't see it while you're playing it, I mean, I got it from just even talking with them. They loved this shit. They put so much effort and love into this game. Yeah, dude. Absolutely. I think all these games, minus this one, and this one would be interesting. I say any of these 4 in particular really could take it, and I would not be upset. I really wouldn't. I hope that if Rebirth loses here, I hope that at Rebirth at least won something else. At least even just one. Like, and the one that I think it absolutely has to win is soundtrack. It has to win that. It has to win that. But there have been a lot of great games this year, man. So I can't. I mean, again, if this was the fucking, if these 2 were not here, this would be even harder. If we had Silent Hill 2 and fucking Like a Dragon, I'd be like, I would just be like, any of these should win, you know? But, yeah. Rebirth. That is my personal game of the year. It's just too fucking good. It was too good. And we potentially might even get a part 3 that's even better. That's the thing that really just blows my mind. But if any of these win, I'm not mad. This is in my opinion, that's good for the industry, man. Like fucking hell, Atlas getting this shit that this one. If Astrobot win Teams Asobi, that fucking team, yes, give them love. If Balatro, this little indie dev dude that made this game, oh fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah, brother, do it. Made this little indie game that fucking exploded and now you're like a fucking millionaire. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So yeah. That's the game of the year stuff, guys. Overall, though, I think that this is okay. I'd say the biggest problems with this game of the year was just, as usual, some confusing categories, some redundant. I feel like this one's just a little too redundant. Exclusions of DLC, like a exclusion of a DLC category and having DLC in other categories. I still think it's just weird. Because it does feel a little odd to have like a fully complete game that is literally, on its own, a separate game versus a thing that was added onto the base game of something else. It feels weird to compare those. So I don't know if that's ever going to change, though, to be honest. Oh, you're right. You're right. You're right. There is no Persona 3 Reload in any of these. How did Persona 3 Reload not show up here? I think Persona 3 Reload should have fucking replaced this bitch. I don't know if they were like, well, we can't have another Atlas game. I don't know. Thousand Year Door remake. Yeah. Also, it's funny so there's 5 here. I think are all of them 5 except for game direction? Yeah, it's like these 2 that are 6. Why can't we just throw an extra one in there? Funny. It's nice we have 5 and occasionally we'll have 6. Yeah, I know Dom Bennett. Yeah. Damn, Persona 3 Reload didn't show up in any of these. That really is kind of balls, isn't it? That's really unfortunate. Yeah. So it's hard to remember. You're like thinking about the year. You're like, yeah, I think this is about everything. Persona 3 Reload not showing up is kind of shit, though. Not in a single category. That's pretty shit. Jeff hates Atlas. No, I mean, I don't hate Atlas because Metaphor's in a bunch of these. It is. I almost think that they didn't do it because Atlas already had Metaphor. I legit think that's the reason. I think the reason we're not seeing it is because they didn't want to have 2 Atlas games in the same thing. Though to be fair, would they do that if there was 2 Miyazaki games? Would he do that? Probably not. Like I said, these are not nominated without bias either. There's bias all over these fucking nominations. It is what it is. We're fucking human. The people who put this list together are fucking human too. So, but biased. But anyway, that's my thoughts on this year's Game of the Year, Game of the Awards. What do you think? Was my thought process bullshit? Yes, Nico. You're so fucking shit at this. God damn it. Why didn't you fucking pick Hello Kitty Island Adventure? Why do you continue to snub it year after year, again and again and again? Listen, bitch. Listen. Hello Kitty Island Adventure is stuck on mobile, okay? Next year, it's coming out. That shit's showing up on consoles, and you better believe we're going to play that game. We're doing it, motherfucker. We're going to play Hello Kitty Island Adventure on this stream. We're going to do it. I'm not even joking. We're totally fucking doing that. We've joked so much about that game. All right? That's because it's been trapped on your fucking phone. But no, we're going to play that shit when that's just going to come on console. I think it's coming on Switch next year. We're going to play it. We got to. And then that will be my Game of the Year next year. It's going to happen. Nothing's ever going to beat that. I don't give a shit. Whatever else comes out that year doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's going to be fucking Hello Kitty Adventure. It's going to change our lives forever. I can't wait. Even GTA 6. Nah, fuck you. Fucking, I can do that. I can do all the things in GTA that I want in fucking Hello Kitty Island Adventure. I can fuck a whore in the back of my car and throw her body out and then fucking run her over and get my money back. Damn. Wow. Play. Hello Kitty, what happened to you? Get out of the car, bitch. Give me my money. Jesus Christ. Shit. Wow. Rate E not rate E for everyone, huh? Shit. You filthy sociopath. You fucking psychopath. What have you done? We gotta go. All right. Let me get caught up on all the support here. Thank you, guys. Lord Onasir for the 28 months. App Evest Simius for the Kato. Ape Vest Simius Kato. That's what it is. I see saying. Probably. I think it was the 2 months. Silver Satyr. I think it was the 49 months. Vote all the G things. Yeah. Thanks, Libby. Moral Dino for the 29 months. Fish Arcade tonight. Have you watched it, Nico? I've gotten on episode 3, but I'm very much spreading it out. I'll get there eventually. I'll let you know how I feel at the end. Archer for the 8 months. Doctor for the 38 months. Star Wars Michael for the 100 bits. I'm not sure what you're referring to, bro. Ambu for the 5 months. Christian Chickadee for the 5. Diarrhea is legit amazing. It's usually one. Not reading that. Not reading that. Not reading that, bro. What the fuck? Why? Are you high, bro? You're either high or drunk. Or you had some bad Taco Bell. That is a fucking something right there. Random Kelsey with the 45 months in tier 2. Thank you, dude. Happy almost Thanksgiving. Hope you had a good holiday. Thank you. Have a good holiday. Thank you, man. Darth Penance for the 22 months. Nico, I remember you asked about whether Metaphor was running well on PCs. On mine, it ran silky smooth. It is a rather good PC, so that might be why. Heard that other people have frame drops on consoles. Anyway, hope you enjoyed Metaphor. It's an amazing game and cannot stop playing it. I've heard other people similarly have actually have run well, even on like not necessarily like super high end stuff. The demo was apparently did not run super great at the time, but I think the full game has run okay. So I'm just stuck with the Xboxes. I don't want to have to replay it all. It's not that big of a deal. So, but if you do see some slowdown, it's actually not. It's not the video. It's not the video this time. It is actually the game. So, no man for the 52 months. Trying to speak with 100 bits. Chris Kim with 100 bits as well. Hey, it's good here, dude. Yeah, I'll probably shoot to try. I think I am gonna try to get lighter. I will probably try to get lighter in Zone Sun Zero. He's fun. He's a stunner fire guy. So I'll give me someone else I can use instead of King E. Orange Toupee for the Prime sub. Thank you, man. I hope you enjoy the penguin emotes. Source over the 100 bits. Con forth Royal Kappa. Thank you, dude. Drop the base for the gift sub. Festival limits for the 58 months. Can't believe Metaphor is gonna win Game of the Year and Best RPG and Best Sports Game. I know, right? What the fuck? It's crazy. The sport of elections. Sin of the Abyss for the 30 months. Chilled Like Ice for the 4 months. Death is Deadly for the gift sub, as well as the fucking 24 gift subs from earlier. Guesser for the 100 bits. Personally, I don't mind Eric getting nominated for Game of the Year. Phantom Liberty is nominated for Best Narrative of 2023 and Blood and Wine Best RPG. It's not like DLC. Yeah, I know. They do have a precedent. The problem is that it's like getting to the Game of the Year stuff. That's really, and it essentially feels like denying other things, you know. Brawl Brother for the 55 gift subs. Thank you. Kiwi Loves Dino Nuggets for the 42 months. 42 months. Woo, that's great. Hope you're all doing great so far. Thank you, man. Mino Luna for the 70 months. Holy shit, 70. I think it's the highest we've reached so far. Xando for the 4 months. Death is Deadly for the 10 gifts as well. There's another 10 gifts. Oh my god, I didn't even see that, dude. Thank you. Reaper Sakuraba for the 49 months. Excuse me, sorry. King Money for the gift sub. Nubia Plex Girl for the 56 months. Hi, Nico and Chad. I'm getting ready for my flight tomorrow to spend with my family for Platesgiving. It's been a while since my last job-based holiday breaks on seniority, and I was never able to go. So happy to eat fried turkey again. Woo! Hey, that's awesome, dude. Hope you have a good Thanksgiving. Shy Monkeys for the 300 bits. Don't mind the nominees of the Game Wars all that much, but man, does it feel like 1,000 X just got snubbed hard. It should be up there for narrative. Not to mention, didn't even get nominated for Games for Impact and debut indie at the very least. Yeah, that was another one I heard that was also quite good. I remember Simmons played it, and he even put that on one of his best narratives of all time. I'm like, shit, really? I'm gonna have to check that out at some point. Early 19 for the 17 months. No longer nice. Sad, big sad. I know. Funny number has ended. Damn it. Flair Soul with 100 bits. So apparently Urfran discovers something about the gold name skills from merchant archetype lineage I was not aware of. Apparently if you use it in the back row, its damage does not gift half like regular physical attacks according to the data mine of the game's code, meaning you can use Stroll having a gold attack in the back line at full strength while he takes reduced damage, which is funny. Definitely some coding went wrong there, but hey, P2W for the win. Interesting. Okay. I guess it kind of makes sense because I mean it's just like it's a physical almighty skill. Yeah, but it almost acts like a spell. It's funky. Death is Dad for the 62 months as well. Blotcher, a metaphor for game of the year. Nothing else compares. Get to not, man. It's like I said, Blotcher could fucking win. Kashki for the 200 bits. Very important question now that I think of it. Did you do the Omega fight in ZX1? Did the true trauma of hearing... Oh, I did, yeah. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. This is from last week. I'm like, wait a minute. Did I get this question already? That's right. This is from last week. All right, hit the end. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. And DK Mario, looking for the 30 months. Thank you, man. Welcome back. All right, give me a second, guys. I need to go grab some more water. I got some chapstick, too. I talked a lot, and my... It always makes my lips chap for some fucking reason. I talk like a really long time. My lips start to get really chapped. So, right back. Okay. I'll let you guys can keep an eye on Birdie while I'm gone. Make sure she doesn't get into too much trouble. Look how crazy and rambunctious she's being. Look at her. Look at that little fucking dude. Bernie got camera shy. She turned herself away. She's like, oh my goodness. You guys are looking at me. Ugh. Guys, probably have noticed a little bit. My voice is still not exactly there yet. But I'm still getting, like, as much as I'm actually generally better, I'm still getting really bad chest congestion and like sinus stuff. It's really been fucking my voice up. So it's like, Hulkenberg's voice, dude, is like, that one already is like, pushes my voice to a limit because it's essentially it's my low-toned female voice. So it's falsetto said very low. And that usually is always kind of a tough one for me. And that one's like, if my voice is not quite there, doing the Hulkenberg voice, it's very easy for it to crack. And it's like not quite there. All this shit in my chest, man. It's always Hulkenberg. Kierkegaard would count in that regard too. My low tone girl voices fuck me up pretty bad. Yeah, I do have more honey. I actually went and bought some the other day, so but I have been downing some of that. Might have some of that later tonight, actually. Oh, shit's so good. But yeah, no, I was like, it's so frustrating, dude. Because you're like, I have been doing this so long. Like, I know how to do these things, and like, I have like a go-to for, you know, making a voice sound the way it does. So when you're like going to do it, and you're trying to do it the way you've always done it, and it just doesn't come out, and you don't sound anything like you usually do, it's just like, ugh. And the problem with that is my voice cracks. Like it doesn't want to resonate at that level. Because I still got shit in here. It's like, come on. I think part of it is like, I might have a bit of like a sinus infection. I think that's sort of like draining into my chest or something. But either way. Eden's Garden Chapter 1 released in December 20th. Oh, that's good. That's cool. I need to drink water. Oh, I'm drinking. I've been drinking a ton of water. It's not like, oh, I'm dehydrated now. The problem is that I have literally phlegm and mucus and shit on my vocal cords trapped in my chest. It's hard to get all that shit out. We got a trailer? Got a trailer? Cool, I haven't heard from this game in a while. Glad this didn't get dropped. So many Danganronpa fan games never see the light of day.
It's been a while. Let's see what they are up to now.
Recognize that thing.
Well, that was amusing. However, the students have only had an appetizer of what's to come.
Goat. And just revving. I have to go back and rewatch what voices I gave everybody. Oh god, we got Peggle. There's very Lisa.
Let's just stay calm, okay? Making peace with... Is that what you call peace? Being at the mercy of some dickhead silent observer?
The person who betrayed everyone's trust.
Don't waste my time.
But I'd rather be suspected than be the reason this trial comes to a standstill.
Obviously, the case.
That person is...
Now then, the roles are filled and the stage is set. My question is, are you ready?
Are you ready? If I remember right, the first, like, quote-unquote prologue case of the game we had didn't actually have anyone dead, right? It was like a what-if scenario or something. It was a mock trial, right? Beneath the veil of hypocrisy. Who will live? Who will die? I see. So they're going to be releasing it by chapter, I see. Cool. I like it. Looking forward to that. All right. Time to talk about my favorite detergent. My favorite detergent in the whole world. God, I love so many detergents. So many of them. But man, you know what my favorite detergent is? Bleach. God, I just can't get over how much I love bleach. How much it makes my stuff white. Great. Sometimes I can stain my clothes, make dark clothes too light, but you know, we worry about that when we cross it. Worry about that bridge when we cross it, right? More of a Clorox guy? I don't know, man. I feel like bleach is the real good shit. You gotta fucking just throw that shit on anything. Fucking drink it, right? I drink it I have it for breakfast every day. I pour it on my cereal. Please don't drink bleach. Bleach. Did you guys see? I don't know, for anyone who didn't actually know what happens, all right? It was just like I said, all right? Big hand. Big hand. Big hand. Yep, that Quincy is a big hand. That was definitely pretty like, what the fuck? When I read that, it was like, huh? Yep, he's the fucking other hand. So Ukitake had the fapping right hand, and the left hand is the hand he used to hold the sock. Yes, big fucking giant hand. Apparently the Soul King has appendages and they just kind of do their own thing. Why? I don't know. Maybe they'll get into more detail about why that is. In the manga, they don't really go into much discussion about it though. So, you know, that was another kind of like, okay, they're just there. They've already kind of shown like the Soul King getting his appendages removed in like one of the scenes. So they might actually talk about that a bit more. But yeah, a big hand that can also fuck up your limbs. Here's the funny thing. I remember the time everyone got really mad about Kenpachi leaping into this fight and just getting instantly KO'd. But here's the thing. Kenpachi always does this. He literally always does this. The only reason people were angry about it was, where's his feet? That's a different that's a different show entirely. That was a little too risque. We can have big old feet out here. Big old foot. He's like the most meathead dude ever. The only reason people got mad about it was because he actually got... This is like the one enemy that he probably shouldn't have done that with. But everybody else, dude, he just goes in and tanks everything. Right? He does this shit all the time. Every time. It's so in character for him. Yeah, he will do that. He's like, I don't care. I'm just going to run in and try to cut it. Remember when he fought Tozen and he was trapped in the void and it's all dark and stuff and he's just like, I'm just going to run in and try to slice this guy. And he gets all fucked up and he's like, oh, this is making me think now. All right, so I'm just going to let him cut me up. But every time I feel his blade enter my body, I'm just going to catch him off guard. Like he's both like the battle genius and a fucking idiot. So that's sort of like the idea. So I personally kind of like that he just kind of gets fucked up. Like he gets his arm jacked up and then he rips it off and he throws it aside and then it turns into a little ball of meat and explodes. And then he immediately is like, well, that was cool. All right, well, if I just run over and try to hit him again. Then he runs in, it gets his legs get fucking collapsed. And I love here's the sort of very tsundere aspect of Miyuri. Miyuri acts like he doesn't give a shit about anybody. Miyuri is basically a much nicer Hojo. Let's be honest, all right? You think he's like the most evil dude ever in like the Soul Society arc, but he's really not actually that bad. Because he even saves Kenpachi, right? He stabs him in the back and you're like, oh God, he's killing him. No, he actually saves his life. He's like, all right, I'm gonna like numb your whole body so that your arms and limbs don't fucking get all and you just die. Because he would have died. Kenpachi literally would have died right in that moment if he hadn't done that. So he actually saves him and it's like, oh, okay, cool. Kenpachi's just a big stupid idiot. He's just like, don't do that. Why would you do that? Here's the thing I'll always say. I feel like Miyuri fights in Bleach are always entertaining. They're always entertaining because it's never about like power levels or anything. It's just about him outsmarting the enemy in a crazy fucking way. It's always wild. Like it's enjoyable. I really liked his earlier fight against Hitsugaya, where Hitsugaya just kept killing him again and again. And he essentially got stuck in a time loop. I've come to bargain, essentially. That was fun. And I didn't remember a ton about how this fight played out, but I remembered liking it. And I'm like, as I'm watching, I'm like, oh yeah, all this crazy shit. He makes a fucking Bankai that is his big baby, and his baby gives birth to another baby. It's just fucking weird, dude. I think I remember seeing that at the time, thinking to myself, dude, how are they gonna how are they gonna animate this? How are they gonna censor this? Well, the news is they don't, because this isn't the old studio and the old network that they used to air it on, so they can basically do whatever the fuck they want. They don't have to worry about censoring it anymore. So yeah, no censorship. Guys, speaking of censoring, you guys remember the time fucking Nemu, his little cute assistant, in the Hueco Mundo arc, literally like gives birth to him? Anybody remember that? That shit got censored. That shit got censored in the anime. But what really happens is that Nemu, like, Miyuri, like, dies or something, and then she fucking, oh yeah, no. She, yeah, there's one where she gives birth, I think, right? Does she like give birth to him again? Is that how it works? There's the finger bang back to life. There's that one. But then I remember, isn't there one where Nemu literally like gives childbirth and like he comes back out of her or something? Like how would that one go again? Or was it his Bankai? Or was it the bad guy? I'm trying to remember. No, that was not filler. No. There's the finger bang one. Yeah, there's the one that like she like dies after that and then he finger bangs her back to life. Oh, you're right. It was the bad guy. Thank you. You're right. It was the bad guy. The Syaozel did it. Syaozel seemingly dies, and then he like basically impregnated Nemu, and then she gives birth to him again, and he comes back. That's right. And then seemingly she dies, and then Miyuri goes over and fingers her, and then she comes back to life. It's a fucking weird segment. Yeah, that was that whole segment. Yes, that really happened, by the way. That was in the manga. They got hella censored in the anime. I can't remember what they changed it to. Ew. Yeah, it was the Spada. It was Syaozel. He was the one that did that to Nemu. And then Miyuri heals her. That whole segment was like, what the fuck? They changed this like I think in the original, like, she like vomits up like Syaozel, but no, in the original she gives birth to him. It's fucking weird. And then Miyuri goes over and I don't remember how they censored it, but in the original he like looks like he's like basically fingering her and she comes back to life, and it's like, but he's like, what's weird about this? I'm just like doing her healing thing, and it's like her buttons down there, and everyone's just like, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck is that? Yeah, so Muri's always entertaining and weird. So yeah, he summons his Bankai, which gives birth to another Bankai that is specifically a Bankai based off the data he's gathered in the fight. And then that one has a bunch of nerve endings on its body, so the thing can't grab it, can't essentially do anything to him. Layers of nerve endings. So his entire existence is pain. Because everything that Miuri does too is also like seemingly at the suffering of something else. I'd say Miuri is one of like Kubo's most clever, like I'd say he's like chaotic good, right? Generally. Because he's not actually like trying to take over Soul Society. He's generally trying to like do good, right? But all of it's just super jacked up. Like I said, he's like Hojo if he was less of a, like if he actually had like a decent amount of humanity in him. Oh, this says you just hear moaning and it starts getting louder and louder. I got you. Yeah, he is the mad scientist guy. But it's good. Yeah, it was basically mostly just focusing on his fight against Perdita and Parnita. And it's weird. I hope that they go into more detail about the limbs of the Soul King, because they don't really in the manga. They're just kind of there, and you're like, okay. But it's always entertaining. The fight is technically, well, maybe a slight spoiler. But I think if you thought that the fight ended sort of anticlimactically, don't worry, it's not over yet. Yeah, he basically his big old baby comes out, he just eats the hands, and they're dead. The end. No, it's not over yet. Though next episode we'll be getting Shinsui, and this was pretty cool. We're gonna see some cool shit from good old the actual new Captain Commander. He's got some crazy shit we have yet to see, and I've been looking forward to seeing this actually get animated. They went into detail of the limbs in the novels. Really? I'll have they bring some of that over here. At some point I just have to read those, I guess. God, reading. Fuck. It's Bleach's Akiyama. He really is. He's actually, to be fair, he's Akiyama, but to be honest, Shinsui is kind of a cold motherfucker. He's not exactly like, he will do whatever it takes to win. Akiyama has definitely a bit more of a conscience. Not as much Shinsui, to be honest. He looks like they're like he does look like it, but he's actually like kind of a cold bitch. It was fun. This is a fun episode. Miuri episodes are always enjoyable. I will say, to any Kenpachi stands out there, I mean, granted, if you're already a Kenpachi stan, you probably already know what's going to happen anyway, but if somehow you're just like watching the show and you don't know what's going to happen, you're worried, oh wait, was that it? I said that Kenpachi still had shit to do with it. Was that it? That's it? He just gets fucking KO'd by this weird hand? Nah, that's not it. He's not, believe it or not, he's actually not done. I know it's kind of wild to think that. This really is the arc of Kenpachi. Kenpachi gets so much shit in this arc, it's actually insane. Yeah, he gets fucking laid out a lot, but he keeps coming back. We're probably not going to see that in this part, though. He gets one more thing left, and that's not going to probably happen until part 4. It's pretty. I was not expecting to see this actually, because we already essentially saw. We see a Shikai, right? So it's like, damn, that's fucking crazy. He does have a Shikai, and they show it off. So you think that probably it, but they aren't done. I was like, dude, holy shit, Kubo loves Kenpachi. So I will say, I hope that they expand it a little bit more, because in the manga, his part is really cool, but it's kind of short-lived, and I hope they do more with it. But it is cool. It is cool. That probably won't happen until Core 4. But yeah, Shinsui will be fighting. We'll get the conclusion to Miuri's fight, and then we'll probably get into Shinsui's fight. And that was a cool fight, but there's some caveats to it. It's a cool fight that gets really weird. You're initially gonna be like, oh, I'm down for this. And then the further along you get, you'll be like, okay, Okay. All right. What? That's probably gonna be your reaction as you watch that shit. And then the ending is a little. The ending to the. I don't think they're gonna be able to quote unquote fix the ending to the fight. The ending of the fight is a bit of an ass pull. I'm gonna say right now. It's a bit ass pulling. It's kind of like, yeah. And I don't really know of any way they can fix it. Really, it just kind of is what it is. It's a bit Deus Ex Machina. I have this one specific thing that works, and it's really specific, and it's really weird. I don't know. Well, I'll be curious. I'll be curious to see. But it is quite literally like, I have the one MacGuffin. I need to beat this thing. I'm not even joking. They're like, this thing exists to defeat this thing. I happen to have it. It's really stupid. So. I think Ichigo and Uryu happening. If there's gonna be I think if they're gonna fight each other, I think it will be in this part. I think so. The reason I say that is because all of the imaging, all the promotions have shown Ichigo and Uryu together, like side by side, seeing the credits and everything. Like, I feel like they're really hyping it up, and I think if they were going to do it, it would be at the end of this. I think that would make the most sense too. Yeah, I do. I think that would be the big, because here's the thing. Here is actually the God honest truth. Think about, where could they end this part to be sort of hype? What's the big battle? Would you say Basby and Hashfalt? I guess you could do it maybe, but that's not exactly like, I would say, like the most hype thing to end on. How did part 1 end? It ended with Ichigo getting his Zanpakutos. How did part 2 end? It ended with the leader of the Quincy fighting like the most powerful Shinigami, right? Ichibei. How would part 3 end? Hashfalt versus Basby. Great fight, right? It'll be great. I'm sure it's gonna be enjoyable, but it's also sort of like not in any way technically connected to our main cast. No, I think the way you really end part 3 is have Ichigo fight Uryu, where they really beat each other up, and to me that makes sense. I think that is a good and logical place to have that because of how part 4 inevitably goes. So if they put that in there, I think that'd be too much. It would actually be like because Ichigo's gonna already have his final fight, right? And Ichigo's done a little bit here, but I think getting actually a real big fight, I think it would be the end of this arc. I do. I would love if they showed us Bankai here. I don't know if they will though. Even if Ichigo fights Uryu, I don't actually know if he will. I think it would be great. I think it would be awesome if they showed it and explained some stuff about like what it even fucking does. Because we don't even get that in the original. Slight spoiler, but you might be like, oh man, I can't wait to see what his new Bankai looks like and what it does. Me too. I can't wait to see what it does. Maybe a tease. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how they'd handle that. It's kind of like the same thing with like, what about Uryu's ability? I think Uryu could still fight Ichigo and not necessarily reveal how his power functions, because now he has his Voldstat, right? I think it's the other reason, right? Why would we give Uryu his Voldstat, right? Stagendilaga is essentially Quincy Bankai. If he's not gonna fucking use it in a real fight, right? He's already used it to fight Ichigo like a little bit, and used it to fight Renji. I think we're just building up to Uryu fighting Ichigo. I really do. I think that is going to be how this shit's gonna go. But I think it's gonna happen at the end of this. I don't know. I personally hope it does, but we'll see. If they save it for part 4, I mean, if it happens at all, I'll just be happy. But I think it's gonna happen at the end of this, with maybe a coming to grips and an understanding between the two. Because here's the thing, you gotta remember, right? What happens to Ishida later on, that's sort of like this is kind of a time limit on this fight, man, you know? Not spoiling anything, so. Yeah, I that would be interesting, Dino MCC, if they did, like, and again, would he whip out his new form in that regard too? I don't know. I think that form might be saved for the final fight. That's the only thing that makes me go like a little bit like, would they let him show off his new moves, you know? Because I would like to see Ichigo actually really try and not just be like, he sticks with the Shikai and like the stuff that we already know he does. I hope. I want to see those two actually like beat the shit out of each other. But they also they might do that. If they actually might do that. I could see them potentially doing a fight where Ishida and him fight, but Ichigo never does his Bankai or his other form, which I would be a little disappointed by, but I kind of also understand it because it technically never happened. But we'll see. I don't know. The problem, but the thing is, there's a lot of narrative problems around Ichigo's other abilities that happen later in the show that kind of fuck that up. So it's like, I think that they could show it here, and it would be better because he would get a chance to actually do something with it, you know? Yeah, Rebirth of the Soul's been showing off a bunch of shit. We got Grimjow, which is great. Of course he's going to be in there. I hope that, god damn it, I was like watching it and it has the English dub, and I'm like, man, I really hope it lets me just switch to the Japanese. It really reminds me how much I don't love the English dub of Bleach. I really don't. I love Bleach, man, but I think the English dub is kind of weird. Not everybody's bad. Like, obviously, John Bosch is goated, but it's like, some guys are just like, man, yeah, Grimjow just doesn't hit as hard in English. He's just too good in Japanese, man. I'm sorry. Kurosaki! Kenpachi's okay. He's okay. I still argue that his Japanese dub is better as well, but he's okay. No, I'm watching the Japanese dub. I'm talking about the trailers for the game. The Bleach Rebirth trailers. They're all in English, and I'm just like, I like the Japanese stuff for Bleach so much better. But there's some like really weird ones in English, like Hitsugaya just doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense. He's supposed to be like look like a young boy, and he's like sounds like an old man in the English dub. Go spoil his file form? No, it's all his old stuff. It's basically his old Shikai and Bankai. So no. I would be surprised if there's like another version of Ichigo that you eventually get that has like his new stuff, but it's all his old stuff. To be fair, I think his old Bankai looks way better anyway. Just saying. Unless they do something really cool with it in this anime, I don't think that opinion is going to change. No, Derek Steven, like, not everybody's bad. Derek Steven Prince's Uryu is also a good one, right? He's also good. There's just some voices that I think work way better. Like I think Grimjow in Japanese is so much better. I'm sorry. I think I don't blame them. I think that some voices are just done way better in Japanese. They have a certain like to it. Kurosaki. Yeah, it's kind of it. There's not really too much to talk about in terms of like the specifics of this episode. It's just a fun fight. Yeah, it's just a fun, goofy fight with a weird enemy. Really, that's the thing. Miuri always tends to fight the really weird enemies, except for Ishida. She was kind of like the more like straight up one. But that was back when we thought Miuri was truly like a bad guy. And I mean, he kind of is, but also isn't. So, arguably Ishida's best fight, by the way, was his fight against Miuri. Still was. You probably at this point could still argue it. But if we get a fight with Ichigo, like an all-out fight, ooh, that could change. That could change. Yeah, it'll be curious. Yeah, it is good for the world with extremely twisted methods, pretty much. But yeah, I don't. So it's gonna be interesting because I think we're technically, for what we're like hinting at here, we're gonna get Shinsuke's fight, and then we're gonna get Grimjow's fight as well, which would also mean that Uehara is there, and that would technically mean, that would actually, well, actually no, would we get that we should get that this arc or this part. Because we've already sort of established it. I don't know. Don't say the Irafar fight till next season. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. Because I'm thinking about it like, yeah. But here's the thing. Like, Ichigo's out of commission because of this guy. So if he doesn't get the fight, then Ichigo's kind of stuck, right? Because here's the thing, like there's 4 dudes left, and then Ishida, right? And then I guess also Hashvolt. That Hashvolt's happening. We've already like literally seen clips from it, so that shit's happening. So I'm just like trying to think about like how they could. We're like 8 episodes into this season, so I'm trying to think about like how they go about this last bit. The rumor is going to be 14 episodes this season instead of 13. Really? Maybe. Because that's like, but then here's the other flip side to it. Like, let's say they did finish their fights. So they finished their fights. Shinsuke's going to probably finish this fight. Uehara, if they did do that fight, that would just leave essentially one guy. It would be the Valkyrie guy. He'll be the only one left. And then Hashvolt, and then Yuha. And I'm like, almost like, would they balance it that way? I don't know. This is already kind of weird because, like, again, I never really imagined them splitting this part that we're in into another segment because we're really close to the end. We really are. There's only a few fights left, but they're already adding so much more. So that's why I really do think they're going to end this with Ichigo versus Ishida. But the only thing that has me a little unsure is that would mean they'd have to kill off that dude, I feel like. Because I don't think Ichigo can do anything after he gets essentially one shot off screen in the original. Oh, excuse me. I don't think he gets up and does anything until he's dead. But I also don't exactly remember how the series of events goes. So we'll have to see. I imagine that we're going to get the end of the Miyuri fight this episode, and then probably the first half of the Shinsui fight, and then that will probably carry into the next episode. I think Uehara is getting his fight, bro. I think Uehara is getting his fight this season. I think it's happening. The rush pacing starts shortly after these fights. I feel like, no, I'd almost argue that the rush pacing started at the start of Core 3. This whole section is where it just gets worse by the end. It's more like it's already getting kind of rushed, and then it gets really rushed. But they've already done things to help alleviate that, right? There's just like weird moments where it feels like, well, that feels like we just kind of skipped over some stuff. And then the rest of the show just gets like Kubo's like, all right, I'm done. Fuck this. Yeah, that is Yoriuichi's fight, isn't it? There's so much that happens in that one fight. Isn't there? That one fight is so many things happen in it. It gets arguably, you would think it was just kind of like the most jobber of the Quincy. There's like so many moments in that fight where you're like, oh, that's right. Then that happens, and this happens, and this. I mean, to be fair, he's literally, he says he's the guy that is hard to kill, right? That's like his whole gimmick. Yeah, so just Grimjow and then a bunch of people join in. I don't know, man. It's hard. It's hard to gauge exactly how they're going to go about this and how much. Because I think a lot of it depends. How much more do they add, right? But I don't know. They could change it, man. Maybe they'll just have Ichigo get up, right? And fight Uryu before that bitch is dead. I don't know exactly how they do that, but maybe before they get rid of Poison Guy, maybe they'll just have him get up and fight Uryu and then he doesn't die. I don't know. Maybe they think he's dead and then he'll come back in some other way. Because it does feel like pacing wise, I'm like, could they really just have the last part be fucking Valkyrie guy, another fight that I'm not going to spoil, and then Yuha, and that's it? Like, that does feel a little like, I don't know, it does feel like weirdly unbalanced, doesn't it? Could they really fit that in a fucking final, like 14 episodes or 13 episodes? It's like, so... Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know how this shit's gonna go. It's interesting. It's gonna keep us on our toes at least. But I'm looking forward to next episode. That's gonna be fun. We get to see some really wild shit from Shinsui, and arguably, probably the coolest looking Quincy for a little bit. He's cool as fuck, man. He doesn't stay that way, but he looks cool right now. Enjoy it while it lasts. I remember moments from this point forward. I don't remember everything, but I remember moments. Like, I forgot that Kenpachi got fucked up in this first part of the fight and that Miuri stabs him. I was like, oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. It's like, save this bitch. I did just remember though. I'm like, I went like, oh yeah, is that how this fight ends? He just eats him, and I'm like, no. Then I remembered loosely how it ends, and I'm like, oh, that's right. I actually remember. There's still a bit more to the fight. The opening kind of shows. I'll be honest. I think this opening is okay. Does anyone else think the best opening is still the first part? That one still had the best one and the best ending too. The ending for this one's okay. It's okay. But I still feel like part one had the best opening and ending. And I watched that one consistently every time. This one I've kind of been skipping. I kind of skipped the ending and the opening and the ending in this one. I was kind of like, it's fine. The ending's all right. The ending's okay, but I really liked the. I really like that one. That was the ending for the first one. Just in the past few episodes, the ending is playing reverse. Oh no, I didn't. I did not notice that. Oh, because Ichigo and Iryu are showing up at the start instead of the end. Oh, you're right. I didn't think about that. No, because I've been kind of skipping the ending, to be honest. That's cool. I should watch the opening again. But I really like the opening from the first part. They also changed the ending for the ED for this episode. They did? What way? What'd I miss? Oh, they showed Pernya's true form. Aha. Okay, cool. Big hand. Big hand, 2 irises. Pernya's a weird one. He's a weird ass dude. Big hand. There's some weird shit in this arc, man. This final set of enemies are just like some of the weirdest shit Kubo's like kind of created. Yeah, I forgot he could talk too. I was like, oh yeah, he does talk. I like even Miuri's like, how are you talking? Why are you doing this? He's like, me not know, me just big hand. But yeah, we got some cool stuff still. There's still some good moments, even in the original manga. Unfortunately, there's a lot of really rushed, stupid shit. But this anime has already made this part so much better. Like the Ishida fight versus Renji was awesome. That was like, they didn't need to do that, but that was definitely a very good new addition. So they just keep giving Ishida more shit to do, and that makes me so happy because it should have been his arc, and in the original manga, it was not. It was not. Ishida did so little in the original manga. He did like fucking nothing. It's like it was barely even there. So anyway, I'll be curious to see, because they have to. It's even honestly, even if they give Ichigo and Uryu a fight, I still don't think that's enough to essentially fill out the rest of the series, right? I mean, granted, the fight against the Valkyrie is also a very long and extended fight. Think about how many different things happen in that fight, by the way. It's kind of like the same thing with the poison guy. Like a bunch of shit just like you think he's got to be done now, right? No, and they just keep going. And then, all right, what about this form? What about this thing? You're like holy shit! Like everybody's getting a new form and a new thing in this fight, and it just keeps going and going and going. You don't remember the Valkyrie. The reason why you don't remember the Valkyrie Fibrinsky is the ending to that fight is so unsatisfying. It's why the ending to a certain other fight is also very unsatisfying. Because it just like, you're like, oh, that's it? Because everyone just keeps fucking fighting this bitch again and again and again and again and again, and he doesn't die. And then what kills him is just like, really? That's it? I almost wonder if they'll change that. Because it is a really kind of balls ending to his fight. Don't we just kind of die? And I don't want to spoil what it is. But it's just like something that has nothing to do with the Soul Society guys basically takes him out. It's like nothing to do with it. It has to do with somebody else who does the thing. And then that happens and it's just gone. And you're just like, and that this is again part of the rushed nature of the ending where everyone's just like, that's it? Because like at that point, the plot is blitzkrieging to the end. Valkyrie is kind of crazy busted, to be fair. He's kind of insane. Like I think he's a sort of another example of Kubo might have ridden himself into a corner, and he's like, I don't know how do I kill this guy? Oh, which is kind of funny to think about. You think, wait, this Valkyrie dude who just looks like it's just like some jobber warrior guy is actually like, yeah, he's kind of ridiculous. A lot of these guys are actually ridiculous, despite seeming just like random Quincy, a guy with a gun. Now I'm curious. Oh, you'll see. But it's not a good thing, man. Like, granted, they could change it. They might change it in the original. I know that again. You're not gonna see that till part 4. It's not gonna happen in this arc or this part. But you might see the end of the poison guy. Maybe. I don't know. I really don't know where they're gonna end this series, man. Or this part. It's so weird. That's again. I think it's the biggest reason why I think they would end with Uryu versus Ishida versus Ichigo. That's actually the biggest reason, because in the regular manga story, there is no good place to end it. But if you end it with Ishida versus Ichigo, oh, that's a cool bang badass way to end it, right? Because that never existed in the original, and they can control it however they want. But if they try to end it on anywhere where it actually is in the manga, like, no, dude, you would have ended it before we started all of our fights here, right? The actual proper place to have ended it in the original manga was a few episodes ago when we got the final like battleground and before Miyuri fights Pernita. You know, that's what I mean. It's like I don't know where you fucking ended in here. Again, Hashfault versus Bazby, kinda, but that'd be a really kind of weird place to end it. Yeah, it's just like Naruto, especially at the end of Madara, where it's like, that's such a common problem with a lot of shonen artists and writers, where they make their characters. They think that the more powerful a character is, the cooler he is. But there's like, it's not a linear thing, man. It's not just like a straight line, like weak piece of shit, a strong big dick, awesome, right? And no, it goes up and then it kind of does this. Drops off super hard beyond a certain point of basically, this is getting to be unreasonable, right? Like, there's no reasonable way that your characters can kill this thing. And then it falls off mega hard. They can know how to kill Jiraiya. Just want to end the story quickly, maybe. That's why they could expand on it a bit more. Maybe they ended it in a less. It won't end in such a shitty way, but I don't know. I actually don't know how they would fix that, to be honest. Like, if they really try to change that, I'm like, okay, then what would the answer be? I don't know. They'd find some other way to kill him. ReZero has a bunch of reasonably strong characters. They're all peak. I don't know, man. The problem is power creep, right? That's the problem with most shonen is power creep. Where eventually characters become so godlike that, like, and yet for some reason, some characters are still, like, more godlike than the other godlike characters. It's the ever-growing problem with Dragon Ball and Super, right? Do any of these characters truly seem any more powerful than they were back in the Cell Saga, right? And the answer is not really. Like really, if you watch like Goku power up, it's like, is this power up more epic and intense? At this point, he should be like, one punch should blow up the whole fucking planet, right? It should, like, that's how this shit should be, but it doesn't. He still fights like, oh, it's about like the same level of shit as you saw in like Cell Saga. That was like, I'd say up to like Cell Saga, because even from Frieza to Cell is where things like, you still some escalation, but beyond that, it's like, I don't know, man. He's just Super Saiyan 3 and the whole world shakes. That's pretty cool, but it's like at this point he should be like, boop, like one punch should be blow up the whole world, Power levels are bullshit. So it's kind of, that's sort of the problem, It's like, how much more can you escalate power? They've done at least some smart stuff in Dragon Ball Super where, like, instead of it being about just raw strength, like Goku is focusing on his ability to dodge, to parry, to act without thinking, which is cool, but yeah, I think Neon, it depends on how seriously they take the power levels and shows. JoJo gets away with it because I feel like there's a certain level of JoJo that is very tongue-in-cheek. Like, normally, I'm like, I even talked about when I watched it, where I was like, if this were in any other show, I think I'd be really pissed off about this. But I let it, like, I'm okay with it in JoJo for some reason. And a lot of it's just because the show is so ridiculous. It's so fucking ridiculous. And it almost, at times, doesn't even take itself seriously. But I mean that in an actual good way. So, yeah, JoJo knows itself. It's sort of the same thing. The problem with Dragon Ball, like a show like Dragon Ball, is that they are literally out here, like, measuring numbers against each other. His power level's over 9,000. They kind of get rid of that later on. I think Toriyama started to realize that was not a good thing in the long run. But though, to be fair, we still would get, like, books and shit released about official power levels for characters and shit, Like, Dragon Ball really created that. So, but the damage was already done. Yeah, I can't take that shit back. Can't put that shit back in the hole. No, I think there's a point though where characters can be too strong though. If they're not, if it's supposed to be a character that you can beat, like Aizen, Aizen was so fucking powerful And then he just kept getting more powerful. He kept getting more forms after he was already like, dude, no one could beat you, but you're still transforming and getting more power. Like, what? Like, what the fuck? And then Ichigo's just like, okay, I'm going to train one time in the Genkai, and I'm going to come out, and I've got enough power to beat you. And it's just like, That's why, yeah, like, that's why I find Yuri's fights interesting, because he, again, it's more of like, I'm outsmarting you. Hunter x Hunter is also kind of that way too, but also Hunter x Hunter has a very elaborate and clever power system that helps to keep things in check. It's literally like, it literally is designed in its, you know, its systems to check characters, to make sure that, all right, like, if you need this power, right, you can only use it for this specific thing, like Kurapika and the spiders. You can only use this insane, like, I'm like, his power is so fucking busted. He can activate his eyes and master all like 6 categories of Nen, but he can only do it against the spiders. So that's how you balance it. It's really cool. That's what makes that shit. I think it's actually the coolest power system I've seen in any kind of like shonen anime, you know? So, but I think it does depend on how you take it. Bleach is very classic shonen in a lot of ways, so it leads to a lot of people just being like, how is he stronger than this guy or doing this thing? But I think the other problem is that Kubo just gives, it's not just about like power, it's like they get abilities too that are just so crazy that I don't know how they beat them, right? Especially Ichigo. Ichigo's to be honest, he's just a basic bitch. The dude has like 2 moves, bro. He's just got he's got Getsuga Tenshu, and that was his only move for all of fucking Bleach until the end where now I got 2 Getsuga Jujitsu or whatever. You know, it's like, ooh, he's such a basic bitch, really. He's only just been about having a bunch of fucking spirit energy and Reiatsu and stuff. Like, he is like power the character, right? Like, he's strong, he's all this energy and all this power and everything. I guess the guy who can literally make you see anything, see and experience anything, you know? Against another guy who I can rewrite your fucking destiny. I can rewrite my own death. That's a plot point at one point. Yes, that happens. Shit that you're just like, what? Like, it stops being cool. It just becomes, what do you do? I'll tell you what you do. You can't do anything because there's not going to be a good enough answer for this. Unless you can fight bullshit with bullshit. Like, I've got some crazy bullshit power that's been talked about to this point, right? And not just like, well, I guess I got to pull this shit out my ass. You know, it's like, here's this random MacGuffin thing that works in this one instance. I don't know anything about ReZero Neon. I just can't comment on it, dude. I can't. I can't comment on it, so I have no idea. It might be fine. I mean, it sounds like to me if they might be handling it completely okay. All I can do is talk about the things I know. Context does matter. It does. So I'm not saying that context doesn't matter. Like, oh yes, if they are big and powerful, that it is bad. No, I like powerful characters are cool, but that's what I mean. There's like a point of being so unreasonable specifically for an opponent, right? I mean, who else is overpowered in like Dragon Ball? But it doesn't really matter that they're overpowered. Literally God, the child that then also gets copied into another version of himself, right? Remember he does that? He kills off fucking Zamasu in the manga. But that shit also got really stupid anyway. So he was just like, I'm gonna erase you, bitch. Boom. Like, it's fine, but like, if they had to fight him, it's like, I don't know, dude. I don't know what you fucking do. Like, the science is okay, but it really depends on the story. If it's like, this is my opponent and I gotta beat them in a thing, and it's like, they're just so fucking insanely overpowered. They have abilities that like defy all reason, that make it just like, unless you're like JoJo and you have some like, I don't know. JoJo is such an interesting anomaly. JoJo was almost like proving that shit could like, oh no, we can make this sort of work in a weird way, you know? So, But I can't speak on ReZero. I actually didn't even know ReZero was, or is RE0? No, ReZero. I didn't know that ReZero was even that big of a battle manga. All I know about ReZero is the two little maid girls. I thought it was like a romance thing. Yeah, it's ReZero. Okay. It's more of a sign-in? Is it really? I thought it was like, yeah, all I know is that the little pink hair girl and the little blue girl, they're like twins or something. And that's all I ever see from it. I thought it was like a slice of life romance thing. They're dressed like maids and shit. It's from a light novel. It's a sign-in? What? Or seinen, however the fuck you say it. It's dark, really? Damn, I did not know that. Really? Is it like ultra violent? It's so dark at points. It's also psychological torture. What? Wow. Dude, talk about, like, I literally have, like, my whole impression of that show was based on merchandising, and all I ever see are those two little maid girls. So I always thought it was like a slice of life, like, cute kawaii romance or something. Because all I see is this cute little kawaii girls and nothing else. Those two girls are monsters? They are? But why do they never look crazy? They always look normal. Wow, that's fucking weird. Shit. Damn, that might have been a fun... If I'd not known that at all, gone to that shit, just try to watch that, I had no idea that, wow, that's a seinen? Seinen? Damn, dude. That's crazy. I had no idea. I thought it was just a super, like, family-friendly kind of goof. Well, maybe a little horny or something. Excuse me. There's a lot of horny figures of those two, by the way. Like, super horny. You tell me there's, like, is it not really... Is it a super fan servicey show, or is it, like, not at all, really? Sometimes, not at all. Are those two girls, do they even matter that much to the show? Or are they just like two rando, like super cute girls that just don't matter much? Yeah, they do. Okay. I'm like, are they like the main characters at all? They aren't main characters. I'm seeing mixed opinions here. Some say they do matter. Half. They don't matter. They're important, but they're not main characters. I thought they were, dude. Why do I never see anything else from the people on that show? It's just because they probably sell too much, right? They got a banger design, and they just sold too much. So they're just like, yeah. People love maids. Main characters only in season 1. I didn't even know there's anyone else that existed in that show. All I ever see about this shit. John MCC for the 5, thank you. Okay. Oh, really? Interesting. Oh, maybe that is the case then. Instead of what, inevitably happens, that might work better. That would probably be better. Okay. Well, if he's got an actual way to die, that's good. That's good. Dragon for the 55 months. Tier 2, thank you, dude. JDB is awesome for the 40 months. This isn't even my final form. DMC has no figures. I didn't even know there was... I mean, to be fair, it's probably not too surprising. Two love Roo shit also. You never see Rito. Everyone hates Rito. Rito sucks. Fuck Rito. He's such a piece of shit. What a fucking garbage character. What a garbage character in a garbage anime. I hate that I have anything from them. Subaru? His name's Subaru? Shut up. Is he a car? His name is Subaru? Is he a car? Oh, he should be a car. I want to be a car. No. Please tell me that's a fucking meme in the fandom. Please tell me that's a meme, that he's just a car. Like, yeah, I would make that shit a meme. These bitches are fucking, like, vroom vroom bitch. It is? Yeah! Yes, there is a god. Okay, good. It's a huge meme. All right. Okay, cool. I'm like, there's no way. I cannot possibly have been the only one to be like, wait a minute, he's right. It is named after a car. There's like no way. It has to be. Wilkings, Hyundai, and Subaru. It's a meme with the VTuber. That's funny. He's named after the star. I'm sure it came from something else, but you know, we're us. I know it's a name. It's a real name. The problem is, you know, like, dude, like it's having someone named McDonald, right? Like, it's a normal, perfectly normal name, but the fast food chain kind of ruined that shit, bro. You know? His brother's Toyota. McDonald Duck. He's the best isekai protagonist. Is he really? Damn, dude. I knew so little about that show. You guys kind of just blew my mind. I really, literally, like, I thought that show was something completely different. That's wild. How is it done or is it still going? Maybe I can do a reaction abridged of it at some point. No, it's only at season 3. It's still going. Okay, so the anime's still going. Is the manga still going? It is still going. Okay, so it's ongoing. It's a seinen. Holy shit. Are there tits in it? Is there tits and ass? Seinen get like, that's usually when you get like, oh yeah, no, there's like sometimes a lot of times gratuitous sex and nudity too. Just blood and gore. Okay. Wow. Shit. Gruesome deaths. Ooh. That's like, you know what that sort of reminds me of? Is Madoka Magica, right? Like, you come into that shit. I've not seen it, but I've unfortunately already sort of been like slightly spoiled on that, where it's like you go into it thinking it's a cutesy anime, like Sailor Moon style kind of anime shit, but no, it's super fucked up. It's like super jacked. I don't even know specifically what the jack stuff is. I just know that it is that way, right? Madoka Magica, that's what I was talking about, Leon. When is their head eaten off? Oh, shit. Yeah, that's the thing. When you get to... The funny thing is, shonen, like, there's a lot of shit that happens. There's a lot of violence in shonen. There could be a lot of, like, fan servicey stuff in shonen. But there's, like, a line, right? Generally a line that doesn't get crossed. Seinen are like, dude, fucking anything could happen. Right? You can see a dude get his dick chopped off and they'll fucking show it, right? Like, it's... Seinen can get fucking wild, right? Like, that's like, no, man. You walked into an you walked into an NC-17 movie. Like it's just anything's gonna happen. Get ready. Interesting. All right. Wow. That's... crazy. Like, it would have been less surprising if you were like, it was a shonen. I'd be like, oh, really? Okay. Battle manga. I wasn't expecting that. But they're saying it's a seinen. That's supposed to go. Fuck. Okay. Wow. Because I've read some seinen stuff, man, and seinen gets fucking crazy. Yeah, seinen removes the filter. Like I said, there's only like you can see a lot of crazy shit in shonen, even, and other things, but seinen is like they're like, no, we're particularly targeting adults, right? It's like, I mean, what more do you... Oh, you can put that much more in there. Okay. Berserk is a seinen, right? That's a seinen. That's... Yeah. That's... I would actually argue Berserk is the seinen. is like the seinen. Like that's like the one you would think of, right? Because yeah, Berserk has a lot of fucked up shit. I haven't even, to be honest, I have not read Berserk, but I've seen some shit from Berserk, and there's some shit that fucking horse. Oh god. I've seen that. I've definitely seen that shit from Berserk. The fucking horse part. Holy shit. You have to bring up the horse. Yeah, that is really like an anything goes, you know. Yeah, bro, anything going here. Here you go. The horse is a meme, dude. I don't even know if I'd want to recommend it. I mean, you can, but if you look up Berserk horse, you'll probably find it immediately. It really feels like somebody's fucked up hentai at that point, right? That's like, at that point you're like, this is like somebody's fetish or something. This is fucked up. It's not, but it's also drawn really fucked up too. It's just like, it's not pleasant. There's this one seinen that I read. I've already forgotten the name of it because I kind of fell off of it, but I did read it for a good chunk of time. It was such a bizarre it was weird, man. But it was sort of like I kept weirdly coming back to it. It was like the plot, the premise of it. I don't even know if they've done an anime of it yet. I read this a few years ago. I'm trying to remember the fucking name of it, dude. It had a weird name too. It was like this story about like you get infected with this disease or something, I think, that essentially turns you into this fucking monster, and people essentially, like, the main character is essentially going to die. He's going to die, and he essentially essentially you're going to eventually lose your mind. But he uses his like crazy power to try to beat other guys that have this power that also are like, it's not Parasite. He's like essentially uses his power to try to kill the other monsters that are out there. And it's so weird, dude. Like there was this one character in there, Cabaneri. I don't think so. Oh, that's it. Thank you, Steve. Thank you. That's it. It's Jagan. That's it. That was it. It's actually spelled that way too. It's Jagan. He's not saying it in an exaggerated way. That's what makes the name weird. It's actually literally called Jagan. It's a weird fucking show or anime, dude. I don't know if they ever animated it. It was a weird manga. There's literally a character in there. Oh, it gets so weird, dude. There's this piece of shit character in that anime that gets like, he like, oh god, this is so weird. He gets this crazy like fucked up power. He's basically a creeper guy who creeps on girls all the time. He gets like the crazy power that turns him into like a monster thing, right? And then he like fucks the sister of this guy that he doesn't like, and he videotapes it and he sends it to him. Like he brainwashes her and like turns her into like, basically his power is that he can turn anybody into like mindless lovers for him or something. And he like videotapes it and sends it to the guy he doesn't like. And like literally like some fucked up, like super fucked up porn or some shit. It's like, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, it's so fucking weird. No, it is not a hentai. You would think it was though. Yeah, it's really weird. Because it's like the story kept hopping between the two perspectives of your main guy, who's kind of jacked up too, but generally using his power to try to stop like the bad guys. But he's also like, the more you give into the power, the more you're likely you're going to lose your mind. This guy, and then it keeps talking back to this other guy who's just a piece of shit the whole time. And I'm like, I don't know why we're following this guy. And it just keeps getting more and more and more and more fucked up. And I'm like, what the fuck? I think it might be why I never came back to it after a while. But I did read it for a good chunk of time. Oh, that's a weird one. I'm actually curious if it's still getting going because it was. I have to look that up. Let's see. Jagan. Yeah, it's got 3 A's in it. Art's all right. Oh, it is done. It is done. I should go back and finish it because I did go through a lot of it. Yeah, actually, it finished back in 2021. It's a weird thing, though, dude. I don't know if they ever animated it. No, they didn't. Probably for the best. It started back in 2017. It ran for 4 years. Yeah, it's a Seinon. It is indeed a Seinon. It is a Seinon. It's fucking weird. But there were things about it that I did like. I don't know. I did like some parts of it. Because it's an interesting concept, knowing that you're like, the characters can essentially just get like just super jacked up. And how he beats some guys is kind of neat, but fuck, I mean, that one character fucking sucked, dude. And they kept going back to him, and it gets so weird. My Hero Academia, I've talked about before. I enjoy it. I have not caught up with the anime in a while, but I finished the manga. It's good. The ending was okay. I don't know if the ending was great, but it was all right. The creator of Jagan made Blue Lock and a personal favorite as the gods will. Really, I imagine he's probably made some fucked up shit. Seriously, there is some shit in Jagan that I was like, what the fuck? But there is some interesting themes. That's the only reason why I kept up with it. But some chapters, that one character, dude, you follow that character way too goddamn long. There's like, I don't know if there's anything super redeeming about him either. I think he technically sort of goes through a redemption arc at the end. I think eventually he dies, which is good. But it is very like, he's just a very, very unlikable character, especially after that. The last volume of My Hero Academia is gonna have an extra page at the ending. Oh, that's cool. That's neat. I liked the final volume's cover art, reflective of the first cover art of the first volume. I was like, oh, that's cool. Those are always neat. Oh, the author had to end it early? Really? Cammy, were you talking about Jagan? That the author had to end it early and it didn't end great. Interesting. I assume did it fall out of popularity or something, and he had to end it. That might have been what it was. Oh, you wanted to focus on Blue Lock. Okay, I see. Gotcha. I don't know anything about Blue Lock. I remember that one. Just after sexually assaulting a woman, I mean, it's like he like sacrificed himself for something. It's like I think if I remember correctly, I might be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure he does die. But he does it in like he finally does something, because like the whole series he's just thinking only about himself. But no, it's like if I remember right, it gets to the point where he essentially like he mind controls like women into like having sex with him or something, and like but he gets to a point where he becomes numb to it because he realizes none of the girls actually like him. So it's not like the series is condoning it. Essentially anything he does, right? They're like, they know he's a fucking monster. But yeah, he essentially becomes like dead inside, and he starts to feel like he's losing any purpose or something. It's like, you're not supposed to feel anything for it. It's a fucked up story. Okay. Thankfully, he is not the actual main. He's just one of the guys they hop to, but the main character guy is more redeeming than that. So Blue Lock is a soccer manga. Okay, well, I assume that's probably not a seinen. It's probably a bit more wholesome than that shit. Fucking, yeah, no, it is a seinen, bitch. Yeah, it's a soccer manga, except they use the dude's severed head. And and then when you win in the end, you curb stomp the head and his brains explode. Edgy shonen. Okay, not wholesome. Yeah, I'm not even sure this guy could do wholesome after the shit I saw. Soccer Danganronpa? What? Soccer Danganronpa? Does someone get executed with a soccer ball in the end? Someone die? Does Monokuma come out and kick a ball in your head and knock your head clean off? Or do you mean like the aspect of like a bunch of people who don't want to be together on a team? Maybe that's how it is. Like Danganronpa, a bunch of dudes who don't really care or want to be together are on a soccer team and then they do shit together. It's an elimination game? Soccer Battle Royale. Okay. But you don't die, right? You don't die? Or do they die? Sadly, no. What do you mean, sadly, no? I'm not saying they should die. You die inside. Okay. Damn, hardcore. Damn, that's some real football right there, brother. Ain't no fucking American football. No, boy. There's a football where you kick, use your foot, and people die in the end. You just lose your opportunity to be a soccer player. Okay, so your career ends. I see. Damn. Wow. Talk about a. I mean, to be fair, I mean that still sounds relatively edgy, but dude, compare that to what I was just talking about. That's a pretty big like, whoa. That's called somebody got some range to them, I guess. Yeah, right? They're willing to do other shit. I'd be like, hey, like, could you imagine Kubo writing a slice of life romance anime? Fuck no, dude. That's like, so that bitch is only gonna do that type of shonen thing, all right? That's his cup of tea. You couldn't fucking see that shit anywhere. And so a lot of artists are like that, you know? So I gotta give credit to guys who are like, yeah, I did this really fucked up thing, but also here's this nice, relatively wholesome thing, you know? It's funny. Here's the thing, though. I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you guys. I kind of feel the same way about sports story mangas that I do about actual sports, and I just kind of don't give a shit. I don't know. I have yet to find any sports manga that has captivated me for longer than a couple of chapters. And I just go, man, I mean, I get it. I know it's hype, but at the same time, because there's only so much you can escalate it, brother, right? You can only get so ridiculous. I think the furthest I got, like, I got a little bit into, like, a little bit of, like, Hajime no Ippo a little bit. But even that sort of kind of got old after a while. Ice Shield 21, I don't know what that is. But Hajime no Ippo is literally also a boxing manga, so you can, like, do some shit. But like, actual, like, sports mangas, like the volleyball one, and then soccer ones. I think there was like some mahjong ones even too, or you know, like where you know, like those kinds of sports and shit. It's like I don't know, man. Just kind of. Yeah, there's that one gambling one with the crazy girl or something. I know Miles likes that one, but again, I'm just like, I don't know. It just doesn't hit for me. I just don't really give that much of a shit about sports. I'll watch some stuff with my dad, right? There was that one golf one too. It was like spot something X laser beam or some shit. It was like a golf one, and I like golf, but I'm like, I don't care about this. I don't know. I think the problem is that there's only so like bombastic and ridiculous you can really go, and it still follows like it's the bright side. It's more grounded in that way, but on the other side, it's like I like my shit to get kind of crazy, you know, to some extent. And I feel like, what am I gonna do? Change my technique? Mind fuck the other opponent? I don't know. I feel like it's very limited in what you can do. It's more, I think, about the characters, I think, in those than it is really about the sport. I think that's what carries those. But I think that's the idea, at least. Because the sport itself, I just find to be not that interesting. I like seeing parodies of sports anime, though, or sports manga. Fucking, let's see if I find that one that was one cracks me up. Shit really made me laugh. Let's see if I can find it. It's kind of old. Anime parody. Yes. Wow, it's still here. It's still here. I love this shit, dude. It's just so stupid. Yeah, it's from 7 years ago. Check this shit out.
Desmond, watch his release. Wait, what? His pull-up. So fast. Oh, if we have to deal with this all day, we're in trouble.
Now to see what they got. Amazing. So this is the power of the handle guy. He's definitely fast, but I can keep up. There! He's going for the pass.
Waiting! It's not a pass!
Impossible! I calculated every move. This must be the power of the handle god.
That's so funny. Yeah, RDC World was his name. That shit's so funny, dude. I remember seeing that one like, I think back like 7 years ago or something. It's been a long time since I've seen that one. I was just thinking about it. Like, that shit was so funny. This is why I can't watch sports. Yeah, see, that's sort of what I mean. Like, like I get it. It's got sort of a similar aspects to all like regular shonen stuff, but the problem is, it's like it's about a game that I don't give a shit about. You know, that's sort of like my thing. Like, I just don't give a shit. I don't give a shit about basketball or baseball or any of this shit, right? I don't give a fuck. So, like, I understand the enjoyment of it. It's fun seeing, like, if you're out with friends and you're seeing a live game, that's like, that's a little different, I guess. But like, am I ever going to see me like watching like a sports game on my own? Probably not. That's why I was never really like that big. I was never very good at sports, particularly because I never really cared that much. But it did suck back in like high school and shit, where all your friends are like playing sports and shit. And I'm just like, I don't really care that much. So I'm just like, ugh. But you have to take sports. You have to get sports credit. So I'm like, fuck. So, ugh. Definitely don't miss that shit. Oh, Ice Shield is done by Murata. Is it really? Oh, so it's godlike. It's godlike art. Godlike art. Shana did have a baseball arc, but it's more about him, I guess, than it is really about baseball. Really? Right? I think, again, that's like why I think probably a lot of these, like, I think in order to, if a sports anime were really to get me, it'd have to be about the characters than it is about the sport. And Shinada, his sport, it was like his life. That's his character. Because I care more about Shinada. I don't give a fuck about baseball, though, dude. I don't give a shit. Right? So, I mean, if you have a recommendation in something that regard, sure. But most of the sports ones I've seen, it always comes back to like oh, I use the technique of the ding dong and the baga in this sport thing that I don't care about, you know? There was a dodgeball segment, yes, but that was definitely not a focus. It was like, I mean, it was like a small, like 2-episode section. I don't know if I could I don't know if Hunter x Hunter was a fully dodgeball thing, would I be super into it? No. that was like, okay, that's one little gimmick that we did for like a couple episodes. That's why I like Blue Box, 30% sports, 70% romance. Interesting. I don't know the rules of football because of Ice Shield 21. Is that American football? Is that America football? What they're doing? America. Really? Damn. You really don't. That's interesting. That's kind of surprising. That's something you usually do not see. American football in the form of a manga. That's kind of usually just an us thing. We're usually the weirdos, right? Like everyone else calls it fucking football. You know, football is soccer, and we're the weird ones calling football something else and soccer. Japan loves soccer. Everybody loves soccer except us, dude. Everybody loves soccer. It's just us. We're the weird ones. Everyone else is literally, it's like the greatest greatest sport in the world. We're the weird ones. Everybody loves soccer. We have our football, and nobody gives a shit about that except for us. It's because we like seeing a bunch of dudes run into each other and horrendously fuck up any future they could possibly have. Destroy themselves again and again. You're like, oh, yeah, he's dead. Fuck. I prefer to call American football pigskin. Throwing that pigskin around. I mean, I will watch sports with friends. It's fun with friends, right? Especially if they're like really into it. And I'm never gonna, I mean, dude, I'm not gonna like dunk at anyone who's like an athlete. Like, no, dude. I mean, those guys push themselves to like insane physical limits, and they're also kind of destroying their bodies. Like any of these athletes, whether you're a basketball player, a baseball player, a fucking tennis player, you are fucking your body. Your even golf players, like, I mean, they're doing like, I mean, they're working their ass off. They're also destroying their body though. Like badly, like the knees of like tennis players, the elbows of fucking pitchers in baseball, also the shins and knees of basketball players. Shit will fuck you up. Golf players, their wrists, their elbows, their shoulders and back. It's like it just beats on you again and again. It's like, so. Yeah, hockey players, I mean, it's any sport, man, but you're going to get a little fucked up. And football players soccer players. Soccer players are, I mean, I got to give it to them, dude. You were running around a field. Like, I did soccer. Like, I actually did do soccer in, like, high school and stuff. And there's a lot of running around, man. Like, running around that field a fucking ton. As much as, like, hey, football, football here. I mean, you kind of, like, you have, like, big bursts of energy, right? But I don't know if the endurance for a lot of football players, except maybe the quarterback or their actual runners, are actually, like that good. Like, the guys that are out, they're literally running into dudes and shit, smashing into guys, or like their endurance is like, yeah, man, like they're gonna be sucking wind pretty quickly. But soccer players are fucking running around a field back and forth for like hour plus. It's exhausting. So gotta give credit to them, man. You running for miles and miles. Yeah, they do. They just go on and on and on. I ran cross country too. I liked cross country. That was fun. I wasn't like particularly like amazing at it, but because I've never had necessarily a fantastic endurance. And that's like, you're running like 5 to 10K or something. But it is fun because you're like running around and you're just like running with friends and seeing scenery and everything, which is kind of nice. you know, and then eventually if you can get to a certain point, you can sort of reach like a state of zen where you're just kind of like, your body's just kind of moving on its own and you're just kind of rolling along and you're just kind of looking around at shit. It's kind of nice, but it's fun. Yeah. It's nice. It's much, I find it more fun than like track, you know, which is just like running circles around a track, and that's kind of boring. Yeah, lactic acid buildup. Fucking ugh. Football is a different kind of endurance, man. Go sprint for 6 to 7 straight seconds while trying to defeat or make blocks or make people miss. This shit is tiring. Signed the resident high school football coach. No, don't be wrong. I guess I'm making it sound like there's no like athletic in football. Nah, that's not true. No, it's just different. It's in bursts of energy. It is. It's like it's the difference between doing like long form running and sprints. It's just different, right? It's why, for example, like I've been doing all this working out stuff, right, in the gym, and it's tiring, right? It makes me exhausted. I'll suck wind. But dude, do you think I can now go run like now I'm pretty strong, right? I can probably go run like a 5K or something, not like suck too much wind. No, bro, that did not affect my long-term endurance, right? It's very different. Like if I were to do a bunch of calisthenics, that shit would fuck me up pretty bad, even being pretty strong. So it's different. It's just different. So get a guy who does sprints, it does long form, it's just going to be, you're just not going to last that long. So yeah, endurance is all really about your heart, right? Build that stamina, boy. One of my coworkers was a semi-pro player for a bit, and his training regimen would kill most people. Absolutely insane. Some people do have some insane shit, dude. I've seen people who are like, I run like 10 miles every day. That's fucking crazy, man. That's so, like, you have to have so much endurance to do that. And to be able to keep your form, too. Here's the other thing, like, even back in cross-country, man, like, when I start sucking wind really hard, man, eventually my feet are not going all the way up. They're, like, plopping down. Which is funny because it almost makes you even more tired. You're like not able to like, it's like, it's hard, man. Yeah, anaerobic versus aerobic, essentially. And yeah, it's hard, man. It's fucking hard. So, but I've always enjoyed that. Like, I wish I was better at it. It's one of those things that's so hard to get. I feel like really get good at and enjoy it too. It's like, fuck, man. Especially if you haven't done it in a while, I hate that feeling when you're like, when you go run long distance and like you haven't done it in a while. So you're like, you literally are like, you ever do it and you taste blood in your mouth? Because you're literally like, your heart is pumping so fucking hard. You can literally like taste blood. You're like, oh, like, you're like, oh boy, yeah, it's one of those, like, yeah, when you're running miles and shit, and you're just like, you literally taste blood in your mouth. You're like, Don't really think, yeah, it's, I don't know if it's like you're sucking so much wind that it's actually like, I don't know if I'm like getting blood pumped in my mouth or if it's just being so much pumped through my body. I don't exactly know. If you spit out, I don't see like a bunch of blood oozing out of my mouth, but it's like just like enough that you can taste it. Generally, you'll taste it. If you spit out, you're probably not going to see anything. Because I remember I used to do that and be like, what? Can I see this? But like, no, I can't really see anything, but you taste it. You just taste like, it's the taste of iron, essentially. Yeah, it tastes like metal in your mouth. Yeah, and that I find that usually goes away the more you run. But if you haven't done it in a while and you come back to it, like if I were to go try to like run a few miles, I would absolutely get that feeling. Absolutely get that feeling. Yeah, maybe it takes you back when you ran track, right? But I like cross country. It was fun. That was probably out of all the sports that I did, it was probably the one I had the most enjoyment out of. This is just like, yeah, just run through some nice scenery and stuff. And there were some cool tracks. I remember our high school track was kind of cool. We'd like loop around the baseball stadium, and then we'd like go down this little wooded path and loop back around here. Then we go back to the track again, and then we go backwards through the track and like go this other way. And then you had this big hill we went up, and it was cool. It was neat. And then like added up to exactly 5K. I never did it in college, though. I never did college running because they actually up it to 10K. And I'm like, bitch, I could barely get through 5K. Like, I don't know if I can do 10K, man. That's a lot. I was like, fuck that. God damn it. Yeah, you want to fucking fuck your shit up, man. Run hills. Oh, that shit. After a while, you eventually just feel like you just want to roll down the hill when you're like, because you have to keep going back down to the bottom and do it again. We only ever run hills though when we were like got in trouble. Yeah, hills suck. There better be a bed ready for me when we finish the line. Here's the other thing that happened too, and I don't know if this is just me. I never was able to get past this. I don't know if maybe I'd be better about this now. I'm not sure. I always, for whatever reason, also got really bad stomach pain from really long running a lot of times. Like I usually had to go take a huge shit after a fucking run. As gross as that sounds. I used to always have very bad stomach problems. Metallic taste and workout. Isn't accompanied by any visible blood in your saliva, when you say perplexing, yeah. Ranges in your mouth during or after exercise can occur from a variety of causes. Special culprits range from mucous membrane irritation to old metal fillings in one of your teeth. Well, that's not it. To lactic acid buildup in pulmonary edema. Is that during intense anaerobic exercise, fluid can accumulate from increased pressure in the small air sacs of the lungs. Well, that's interesting. This is particular concern when training when your cardiovascular fitness isn't high. Training at high altitude, yeah. Yeah. That's cool. I mean, not cool. It's kind of gross, but never had that issue. Yeah, it was. I was the only person on the team that had that problem. So I essentially get to the end of a meet, and I usually have to take a huge shit. I don't know. No matter what I did, I basically would have to go sit on the toilet for a while. And it might not have necessarily been like a lot. It's not like I had like, oh man, I got take a fucking fat dump or something. It was more like I need to sit on something where I can let my butt hang out, you know? I don't feel great, essentially. I get a lot of cramping and shit. No matter what I did, even I could get the stretches, I'd be able to stop the horrendous cramping, but I always ended up having like stomach problems. I don't know if that happened now or not. We're never able to really figure that out. Even my coaches were kind of like baffled by it, but it's usually, and it doesn't happen when I'm working out. It was always from like long form endurance things. So. You'd walk a mile around the high school track that was near the building. It was pretty decent that I could do a mile in about 35 minutes. Yeah, it was like my best mile. I think my best mile was like 7.5 minutes, which was okay. But dude, some of the top runners were doing like fucking like 5.5 to 6 minute miles. Like they were fucking fast, dude. Yeah, they were. I'm like, shit, man, you were cooking it. Then that was after, like, I usually, my mile started like over 8. But eventually I got down to like 7.5, I think was like my best. And I think my best 5K was like, it was like 25 something, I think. It was like 25-30 maybe. This is back in high school, by the way. Thinking back in high school was 5. Dude, you were fast as fuck then. If you got a 5:10, that's a fast as fuck mile, dude. Those were usually the guys that were winning too. So there was like, yeah, they were cooking it, brother. They were cooking it. 21 5K is very good. That's very good. I never got that. I definitely never got that. I think some of the best were like, again, they were like 18 to 19 minutes or something. That's quite fast. I remember my CC coach telling me to inhale twice quickly while running, and to be honest, it helped me. It makes oxygen easier while the inactivity. Really? I was just I kind of get like a little beat going. Kind of that shit. Running ball stuff's so appealing to me. That's why I play football, basketball, soccer. This stuff just isn't for me. I mean, it is. It's different. It really sucks for like the first like couple of months of trying to get there and building up your ship. And even by the end, when you're really going super long distance, it can still kind of suck, but you just get better at it. But I never really got that great at it. I was never consistent enough. That's the thing. I never cared enough to be consistent enough. It was just like I only ever practiced when we practiced. It wasn't like, oh yeah, then I practiced when we were not practicing. It's like, no. But yeah, at some point I probably will try to get in some more actual like calisthenics or like some endurance stuff too. Get some running in there. The problem is I'm trying to build muscle, and it can be very easy to because running burns a lot of calories. So I don't want to burn off all the muscle that I'm building. So that's kind of the only reason. But I've definitely got some fat on me too. All right. Like I wouldn't say like a ton or anything, but it's like, but I definitely like, I got some around my face here. I got some around my waistline. So, it'd be nice to be able to burn that off. That's the hard part of like, there's essentially the bulking and the cutting, right? Bulking where you build it up, and the cutting where you try to cut away a lot of the fat, but try to keep the muscle. But that's really difficult. The cutting's pretty hard because you have to continue your workouts, but then add in some additional aerobic stuff, be able to actually like burn off, but also continue to eat. I don't know. I have to do some research on it. It's kind of difficult because it's so easy to burn off muscle doing that, Well, 2,000 steps a day is a good way. It is. That's what I mean. But but like I said, your body's not exactly the smartest thing, right? It's not exactly, you can't exactly tell it what to burn off all the time. So I still will just burn muscle off, even though there's fat to get rid of. It's why, for example, why do we have to consume, I have to consume so much fucking protein, bro, to be able to build muscle. I have to consume like 120 to 150 grams a day, which is why you need like things like supplements, like protein shakes and shit, right? But why do I need that much? Does my body need that much to do it? No. It's because your body isn't that smart, and it will assign protein to a lot of different things in your body, some things that it doesn't necessarily need to do. You're essentially throwing just a fucking shit ton of protein at it so that some of that will go to your muscles. Some of that will actually get assigned to your muscle growth and stuff. Because it's just not that smart. It's essentially like you were like ODing your system to some extent. Not really ODing, but you're like overloading your system with this so that some of that will go to where you really want to go. If you could actually isolate that, like I could just be like, body, send all my protein to all the protein I'm putting in here to my muscles. You could just get jacked, bro. Seriously, you just imagine, bro, yeah, like you get so jacked from doing that. But that's the thing is your body is very wasteful. It puts a bunch of shit where it doesn't necessarily need to be. You can't really tell it's why you can't also tell your body necessarily where to burn fat, right? Like you can't be like, well, I did a bunch of crunches, so that burns the fat. It doesn't really work like that. It doesn't actually work like that. You have to, your body will just burn fat in the places, like apparently the most common things is like, the stomach is generally the last place to get a lot of fat burned, right? And like things around like other spots, like it would go like start with your face or like your arms or your shoulders, something like that, and eventually get down to your stomach. But it's not, you can't really tell your body to like, if I do it this exercise in a certain way, it's going to burn it here. It doesn't really work like that. So unfortunately, give me the protein, do it now. Unless you're juicing, right? In which case you're literally taking a thing, injecting it into your fucking muscle fibers. But that also leads to a bunch of other problems, which is why it's best not to do that. That leads to a bunch of other problems. And also, here's the thing you got to realize about juicing, by the way. When you're juicing, if you stop juicing, your muscles go away. This is not something like, I'm just going to do a little juice and that makes it better. Nah, bro. Nah. If you don't keep juicing, your muscles will go away. So that's why you have to keep doing it. So it's not like you just juice and get the muscles and keep it. So that's what really leads to the problems, right? Would you die if you juiced like a few times? Like, no, you'd probably be fine, but that's why you have to keep doing it. Otherwise, those muscles that you wanted, that's why you did it. So it's like, to me, I'm just like, what's the point of that, man? Just do it naturally then, right? Like, if you essentially are like now married to this thing that's also fucking you up in a lot of other ways, it's like, I don't know, man. It does not seem worth it. Never right. That's right. It's like that SpongeBob episode where he gets big inflatable arms. Exactly. That was anti-steroid episode. I was thinking about that episode the other day. It's like, man, SpongeBob, you're fucking ripped. They defeat the purpose of working out. Well, it makes you big, right? It does make you look big and strong. You will see gains very quickly. There's this great video literally called I can't remember the guy's name. It was just literally called "Steroids Are Awesome." It's a pretty great video. Let me see. Are awesome. Yeah, Jeff Nippard. Yeah. He's like, steroids are great. Where he just talks about like what steroids do to you, but it's like he talks about the good and obviously what it does, and then how much it also fucks you up. Here's all the bad shit it does to you. It does a lot of bad things, all right? Here's the thing. In my opinion, the negatives of steroids greatly outweighs the bad. It does a lot of really bad shit to you. And also, I think it really fucks up people's mental state. But yeah, I actually like Jeff Nippard. He seems pretty like a pretty cool dude. He's one of the YouTuber muscle guys. And according to him, he's natural. He's really buff though. He's like really fucking buff. But I think he's also been working out for like a long goddamn time. Here's the thing though too. A lot of influencer workout guys are juicing, all right? Like a large chunk of them are. So you got to keep that in mind. Even the ones who say that they aren't. There's quite a few that do. Yeah, at least definitely more than half, I would say, are doing that. So, and to be fair, as much as they might like judge them, you also have to realize that is also their business. So if they were to like fall back, I sort of get it, but I would never want to do that. That shit sounds awful. But I also sort of like, yeah, when you're like, well, you're trying to sell a fitness program, and you got to look at like super ripped. Because to be honest, to really get to as big as some of those guys can be, it takes a long fucking time naturally. Because it just gets harder and harder and harder to build muscle. You know, there's like a point essentially. It's like, you only really get so big naturally. But like, dude, fucking, you juice, man. Oh, get ready. Boom. It's misleading. I mean, I would agree. Yes. Like, you can get into look just like me. But I think at this point, I'm so like, I assume that most of these guys are. It doesn't mean you can't learn something good from these people, but you need to come in with a certain level of skepticism about like looking like they are by doing this routine, right? Like you're not going to look like them, all right? You can work out for a full fucking year, 2 years. You're not going to look like these guys more than likely. You're just not. You might look great though. I mean, you still look really good, right? And like, I'm not trying to look like those guys. I'm just trying to get bigger and stronger and feel good about myself. So, yeah, you get the big Stewie arm flaps. But is it worth it? That's the question you'd have to ask those guys. Apparently, their answer is yes. The answer is yes, right? They're getting a bigger. They think the pros are outweigh the cons, but like, yeah, to me, no, it's absolutely not worth it. You're really, really badly screwing up your body. Yeah, just look up the video. If you've seen an interesting video, look up steroids are awesome. It makes it sound like I clicked on it because I was like, this guy's just gonna be like, this is like the best shit ever, and there's no negative side effects. It isn't. He literally talks about all the bad shits in there. It's just kind of a clickbaity thing, but he's just like holding steroids. And he's like, it's kind of funny. I like that guy though. His name's Jeff Nippard. Yeah, you don't need. Here's the thing too. I mean, to be honest, most of these guys, like, I think there's a point where you start to look kind of gross. Like, I don't know if I'd want to get that big anyway. So I was like, yeah, I don't mind getting stronger and bigger and stuff, but there's like a point where it's like, all right, now you're just starting to look a little gross. And a lot of the guys that look gross are, almost all of them are roiding. So. Do you have actual strength? You do. You do. I mean, you do. I don't know. I think I've seen interesting studies where it's like, is a guy who is smaller but weightlifting naturally stronger than a guy who's roided and stuff? It's like, I don't know. This is interesting topics, but you do have strength, yes, because you are literally you're basically giving your muscle like exactly what it needs to get fucking big, you know, and big and strong. So yeah, you're pushing yourself. You're lifting more weight, man. You are. But it gets to a point too where like, he's so big, does he necessarily actually make him stronger than this other guy? I don't know. I think so. You can still like get stronger and not necessarily get bigger, you know? Anyway, let me go ahead and get caught up here. Rainy Days for the $10. Hey, Nico, love watching your Yakuza playthroughs. I noticed the viewership is getting lower. Do you think you'll ever stop covering the series due to low viewership? Love to know your stance on viewership in general. I mean, it's not that bad. To be honest, it's been generally about the same. To be honest, Rainy Days. Yakuza is an interesting series where it's a slow bloomer a lot of times, right? Like, of course, the earlier stuff will always perform better, and then it just will fall. It will just get less and less and less as time goes on. But you know what other, like, Yakuza 0 was that way. And now look at Yakuza 0. I wish I went back and checked. I'm like, holy shit, it's got like hundreds of thousands of views per episode. I'm like, each of the series is generally like that, right? Where they just will eventually just get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. So, but they're kind of a slow series, but they're always there. People can always come back and look at it. So, no, I'm not too worried about it. It's kind of like, it's one of those series that's just, like, I know people watch it and enjoy it, but a lot of times people just kind of fall behind and they just are like, I'll catch up with it later. And then they check it out maybe months later after I finished it. So it's not that big of a deal. So no, I mean, if it got maybe like really bad or something, maybe, but like, I have not reached that point. It's always, they've all basically fallen within the same realm of like, yep, this is about what I'd expect it to be. So, but you know, that's like, it depends, right? Not every series is like that. Yakuza is special because there's so many games and it's kind of always releasing a new game. So it's always within the people's mindset. So then people are like, well, what about the older games? I'm going to look this up. Oh, hey, this guy Nico played this. You know, that's kind of how it goes. But not every series is like that, right? Not every series has that staying power. So, but Yakuza is kind of unique in that way. So, no, I don't foresee that happening. I hope that doesn't happen because I really enjoy it, but I don't think that would be a problem. But other series, it kind of depends, you know? It really kind of depends. I haven't really had to... I was worried that Trails was going to be that, to be honest, right? I was worried Trails was going to be that. That's one of the reasons why I didn't check it out, because I thought it was a very vocal minority of people who wanted me to play it. Funny enough, dude, I mean, it's just performing better than fucking Metaphor. At this point, that doesn't surprise me. I like, after playing FC... I've come to understand what this is the new regular for Trails is. I had a feeling that Trails would probably still perform better than Metaphor overall. because there's a very hardcore group of people that love that shit. So, but yeah, I'm super happy Trails worked out. I was so deathly worried. I'm like, I'm gonna start this shit. It's gonna get like fucking 5,000 views in the first episode. It's just gonna be worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. But that just shows it's hard to predict, man. Fandoms fucking can carry this. Dude, there are people who are just waiting for somebody to play this game. That's what it made me realize. There are just people out there who are just waiting for some motherfucker to come out and play this. They're just like, oh, thank God, here we go. Let's do this. So, and yeah, I'm enjoying it too. So. First you 100 bits. Re-zero chance. I mean, I maybe. It's still something I might consider. Seinen, though. It's just so wild to me. But yeah, you guys, I mean, and I truly appreciate it. It was like seeing people get so amped about Trails was like, wow, holy crap. Okay. It just made me go like I had nothing to worry about. So I feel like a lot of people also really wanted to make a show of it because they also wanted to show me who had these worries not to be worried. So people really went hard. I've noticed that SC has not been performing quite as well as FC, even though SC is technically probably a more popular game in the series. But I think it's because people are like, okay, we got him. We're fine. Generally. And then that doesn't mean that it isn't going to do well over time either. So I'm not worried about it. So. Smug Estelle. I am enjoying Smug Estelle. Every time she pops up, I'm like, oh boy, here we go. Yeah. All right, let's do some voice stuff. Oh god damn it. Let me do the Hulkenberg voice. Can I do it now? I don't know. Sometimes I'm like, I think I can do it, and then I realize my voice I still got like some shit in me. But let's see. I bring a gift for you all. A roasted Thanksgiving larva. Stroll. Another one. Bizzle. Tastes great, don't you think, Nico? I don't know, man. It's a bit chewy. Also, how'd you find my house? Stroll. Well, we wanted to visit you. You know what? You can stay a whole week. Hell, take my bed. That's nice of you. Sniff Stroll. Ah! Not you too. You do smell nice, Bernie. I'm enjoying this Thanksgiving worm turkey. Happy Thanksgiving, Pigwoods. Thank you, Shining. No, you're fine. It was fine. I was able to do it better than I thought I would. Darth Penance, the Batlin, the announcer guy. And now, on this episode of Who Will Be King, we interview one of the promising candidates for the throne, Luis Guillaburn, known for killing the king. Hold on a second. Luis drops from the sky runner while thousands of flowers fall from the sky around him. Luis, and I do it again. Thank you. Flair Soul, Kameda. And the top bagel goes to Hajime. Hajime, what? Thank you. Oh, excuse me. Christian Kim, Gallica. Hey, what are you reading now? Bizzle. I heard that fantasy stories after someone dies, they get isekai to another world. Wonder if that's what happened to my dad. Lighter. I went from a blue-haired emo boy to a badass biker boxer, and I got to keep my voice actor. Nice. Meanwhile, Kel. Dad is working out a lot lately. What's his end goal? Estelle. Probably to be stronger. Nico. To prepare for the next year's lighter costume. I'm going to become Nico Buff. Thank you. Funny thing, Alex Lee's pretty. I don't know if you guys see pictures of Alex Lee. Alex Lee's pretty buff too, dude. Like, I didn't actually realize it when I met him in person. I'm like, and I don't know if it's maybe in the time when I actually met him in between now, he just worked out a bunch or something, but he was kind of wearing a big jacket, but he's pretty buff, dude. He's like, the guy's actually fucking got some huge ass arms. It's like, holy shit. Good on him, man. Yeah, he's fit as fuck, boy. Nice spot. Edward essay number 37. This year was mostly a backlog year for me, so I managed to complete 26 games in 2024. Goddamn. That includes 5 Yakuza games, 4 Fire Emblem games, 4 Zelda games, 3 Shin Megami Tensei games, and a partridge in a pear tree, and much more. Well, I'm often envious that you get the dream job of playing video games. I'm also glad it's not my job because I can play games at my own pace. I mean, yeah, it's definitely part of it. Though to be fair, I generally enjoy all the games I play, so it's like games that I would play anyway. But yeah, I can't exactly just be like, all right, well, I'm going to go record all of Metaphor. To be fair, a lot of what I do too is not the norm. Like, not many other creators. I actually don't really know I don't know if I know any other creators that do it the way I do, which is essentially by the day. Like, I play the game so that you guys can comment and give me feedback. I play it along with you guys, right? As opposed to what most people do, which is literally just record a bunch of shit ahead of time, send it to your editor, or edit yourself over time. And that's way fucking easier. That's a way easier way to do it. I'd have probably way more free time if I did that, but I like this way we do it. I think it's special, you know? It also leads to way more comments and videos and people like engaging, so I kind of like that. Leon, Nico. All right, Leon. Staff support, you're watching my Trails LP. It's been slow because I've been working on my passion project. Wait, a passion project? What kind? Oh, you're about to find out right now. Since you Discord's message better be good because it's some BS. I'm calling back Estelle. Trust me, you and your community will love it. One chance. I saw you send me something, but I literally started the stream when you did it, so I'll have to check it out later. Sorry, I got pinged something. I'm just checking. Thank you. Neon King TNK. Okay. Where's this going? Okay. Nico. My name is Nico, patriarch and first chairman of the Picky Penguin clan. I have come to meet you all to bring forth to you sunshine to one and all of the Picky Penguin family. Kiryu. Oi, Nico-chan. And so, without further ado, Whoa, Kiryu-san. Konnichiwa. I want to talk to you I've wanted to tell you for the past decade, you have been with me since the bubble economy days. That fateful day comes 17 years later, we would both become Kiwami. You have stayed with me, not for 3, not for 4, but for us, the Yakuza 5. I can't wait for you one day to explore what the Song of Life has to offer. Until then, I will be seeing you very soon. Kyodai walks away slowly. Nico. Shodomate, Kiri-san. If I can say one more thing, can it be that I sing for you, Kiri? Kiryu, Nico. You know, Kiryu-chan, I'm thankful to have you, Kyodai. Kiryu. Arigato gozaimasu. Nico and Nikki. Oh my god. The end. P.S. I'm not really good at these, even though I've done them before. So that first time, I hoped you like it. That was beautifully stupid, Neon King. Thank you. That was so stupid. Chodomate. The weeby Japanese really killed me, dude. Oh my god, it was so funny. All right, gotta get to Kazamas. So stupid. Oh my god. Garugamesh. All right. Burry descriptions: Flare Soul, Jiraposa, a top mage, Leah Takashi, Gemini, Random Kelsey, Gester, Sora, Gotham Fox, Fistful of Lemons, Dixie Gall, Super Dante F, Committed, sorry, Christian Kim, Chrono Queen, Lazy Amateur, thank you, Committed, sorry. Oh my god, these guys are so fucking stupid. I love you guys. You guys are so dumb. All right, here Bernie. She hasn't moved an inch. Thank you, penguins. Those are some excellent scritches. And just for funsies, guys, because I think Bernie's snoring a good bit here. Let's see if you guys can get a good listen to the Bernie snore. Switching over to the Bernie mic. That funny. There it is. Fucking that notification. You're like listening intently, and then whoa, God. This is like a little race car. I know, right? A little snore sound like. They're so funny. Adam for the 70 months of tier 2. Thank you, dude. Wow, 70 months and I'm such an old penguin. Just got back from my friend's birthday, so I didn't see anyone say this. No, you can't tell Luis about the prince. Also wanted to say I Shield 21 was written by the author of Dr. Stone, where Yusuke's art evolved to become amazing. Oh, really? Okay. Wait a minute. So, yeah, what happens there? Like there was moments where I'm like, there's no way I should be able to say this, right? Do they just stop you? Like, where you're like, yeah, I don't want to do it to save the prince. Like, what happens if you say that? Or you try to say it? Does somebody stop you? I'm like, there's no way they're going to let me say this. You want me to show? Well, let me see what it is first. They just stop you? Okay. I'm like, how crazy is this gonna go? Yeah, I saw you do this before, Leon. Is this song copyrighted though? It's over on your Twitter. You can't say that. Okay. They just stop you. I think it might be copyrighted. It's an English cover. Are you sure? You sure? It's like a little a lot of stuff in here I don't recognize. It's cool, man. Is it Full Metal Alchemist? Hold on. There it is. There you are. Yes, I saw you tweet that out before. Okay, I don't want to risk it though. I don't want to risk it, so I'm gonna post it in my chat. But you can check it out. Leon put together a little AMV. It's like, I guess it must be a Full Metal Alchemist song, but it got a lot of game stuff in there, so it's cool, man. It's cool. Good job. All right, give me a second. I think I'm gonna get some more water. And then we're gonna go back and we're gonna fucking finish this Mega Man Zero game, or ZX Advent. It's cool. It's an interesting game. Hilarious voice acting. I think I'm also about to get on to something that is, I think the reason why you guys want me to play the female route, based on what people were saying at the end of last stream. So don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Is it more booty? Is it more booty shit? Booty. Give me a second. Right back. I need me some tea and honey. But that takes a second because I have to heat up the water for it. So give me a second, guys. Oh, that's gonna be so good though. Honey tea. Oh, my voice is a little fucked after all that talking. You don't follow me? Dude, I don't follow like anybody. I only realized like fucking a few weeks ago I wasn't following Al. I was like, you don't follow me? I'm like, I don't? Oh, I guess I don't. I don't use these things that much. All right. I will follow you after the stream, okay? I will follow you back. Yeah, don't follow. I mean, this is like a fucking like I don't value you or consider you a friend or something. It's not how this works. It's just I just don't like pay attention to it that much. It's not intentional. Give me a second. I'm gonna play some more FF7 music because that shit's fucking great. Well, I get the shit heated because I have to heat up the water and then let the tea soak for a second. So it's gonna take me a few minutes. But let me at least give you guys some music, and then I'll leave you guys with Bernie. I'll leave you with Bernie here. And I'll play some really epic music that's super inappropriate for how cute she is. You're just chilling out there. Some more of that rebirth shit, brother. It's like another good one. Yeah, I'm gonna fuck you guys up. Fuck it. I'm gonna fuck you up. Here you go. See some fucking fucked up shit. All right, I'll be right back. Protect the Bernie. Whoops. I muted myself. Whoops. I forgot I did that. My bad. Hi. I was just saying, best OST of the year right here. I'm sorry, Shoji Meguro. I'm sorry. It's not fair. It isn't fair. It's not fucking fair. Damn it. You're too loud now. Shut up. Oh. Oh, sweet lemon tea. Actually, sweet honey tea, but you know. No, Bernie. No. Go look at that book. It does have great music, dude. That's what I mean. It's not fair. It isn't fair. It's not fair. Like, it's a difference. It's like they're both gonna be 10s, right? But Rebirth is like, there's so much of it, and it's all so fucking good, dude. It's just, I come back and listen to that fucking era theme and stuff. It's just when I want to fuck myself up. Oh, dude, it's so good. Oh, that tea. Oh, that is liquid healing right there, man. Tea with honey. It's like, fuck. If your throat or your voice feels like jacked up, it's so good. Thank you, bees. Oh, man. What you think of that, Bernie? But yeah, I'm sorry. I think Rebirth is the best soundtrack this year, dude. It's just so, like, that's the one I think wholeheartedly it has to win. Has to fucking win. Has to goddamn win. So good. All right. Back to this goofy game that I am enjoying. I don't like the story nearly as much, but I'm enjoying the gameplay at least. It's definitely a weird one, though. I would argue that at least so far, and I don't predict that this is going to change too much by the end, because unless it just really comes out of nowhere, this definitely has the worst story out of all these games. And I don't know. I don't think that would be too much of a hot take. I wouldn't think so, at least. And it's not even just the voice acting. The voice acting does make it stupider, but I legit think the writing for this is just worse for some reason. Ash fan art is fantastic. That's the girl, right? Ash is great because it's got ass. Mostly ass shots. Hell yeah, it is. Mostly booty shots. So what I was sort of getting when I ended this before was that I think I was about to enter a point where...
Well, how's that lock up?
Shit. Is there a load assisted point? Yeah, this is it. This is apparently a point where I should probably wait. People are like, you should wait till next time. This is probably a good place. I think you're gonna want more people to see this next part. So I think we're about to hop into something. Maybe this is the reason why you guys want me to play her side. I don't know. I have no idea. Let me remember the controls. Left. You'd want a bigger audience to this. Yeah, that's what people said. So I was like, okay. So here we are. I think we're about like a little past halfway. I have enjoyed the gameplay. I think the transformation stuff is actually kind of neat. You gotta get a lot of them too. But the story is definitely worse. The story is definitely worse. So, any plans to do Grace story? No, siree. We're definitely gonna one and done this one. But, all right, let's see what the fuck's going on. I don't even know what I'm doing. What am I trying to do? Oh, God. Oh, I gotta switch to... Oh my God, I'm going over his head. Yeah. Go over there. Ladder down here. Okay. It is different. Is it really that different? Imagine you do like the same levels. But I haven't really been engaged enough in this story to really want to see another one. Ah. Oh, you fluffing again, Burn? Do I have, no, my E-tanks are not full. Ah, the fake one! Ah! Sneaky bitch. Oh, God. Oh. That's not where I want to be. Ah! What? You just spawn me into some dudes? Fuck. Oh, this is gonna be annoying. He's got different abilities, they're not game changing. I see. Fuck you. I have to look at the screen on the bottom there. Ugh. Okay.
Who are you?
Wait a minute. Isn't that...
What's a girl doing here?
Careful, Vent. I sense biometal on her.
Oh, shit.
I've never sensed anything like this before. What is she?
2 biometals? A Mega Man?
A Mega Man!
It looks like you beat us to it. What do you say you be a gentleman and let me have the Model W?
How about me a Model D's nuts, chick?
What do you want it for, huh?
What do you want it for? This event is just as horrendously voice acted. Well, how about that? So they still exist. He still exists. Also, was Vent's hair this long before?
All right. I'm done with the nice approach. I'm gonna take that Model W.
He grew up. I guess he grew up and decided not to cut his hair.
With or without your permission. Your choice.
So this is why I don't get Zero's sword, huh?
Sorry, no deal.
Model
Peak fiction. Here we go. Whoa. I kind of wish I was playing as you still, Van. I missed Zero's sword, damn it. What the fuck? Oh, I thought I was gonna keep those wings. This is gonna go bad. Die, bitch!
I don't want to hit a girl. But there's a reason I can't give it to you.
But that ain't gonna stop me.
I will become a Mega Man that can protect everyone.
Oh boy. Come here, bitch. Ow. Stop doing things. Ow. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Damn it, I missed your sword, Zero! This is not gonna go well. I don't have any healing.
I made a promise to protect them all.
I made a promise to fucking stick this sword right up. What? Damn, there's no deuce to farm over here. Oh, wait. Maybe there is. You guys better fucking drop shit. No way. Do you not drop anything? Oh, you stupid spider assholes. Yes, his transference was strip Sentai. Is this why you guys want me to play the girl route so I can see his transformation? Oh, because okay, so you play, so the opposite gender shows up depending on I see. So I play as him, so you want to see I see. Last game, aha! I understand. These fuckers don't drop anything. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, you know, that makes sense. That makes sense. That's a good call, Penguins. Fuck it. We're just have to beat this guy without any healing. I assume he has no weaknesses. Nope, I had a feeling. Worst case, just pick the one that works best. I'm gonna be a giraffe. Giraffe man! Hey, hey, hey! God damn it. All I want to do is play as you instead of this chick. I really do miss having the sword. It really does suck not having it. Okay, this is definitely not the right transformation for this.
I made a promise.
I made a promise to kick ass and chew gum, and I'm all out of ass. Yeah, he's using my strats. Oh. This might be better. I thought at some point I might get the Zero Sword. I don't know. Maybe I will after I beat this guy. But I'm like, the fact that I haven't gotten it was felt super. Oh, wait. Oh, he transformed me back. Damn it. Whoa. Fucker. Oh, you turn around. Shit. Okay. I think I see I can manipulate him to do what I want. Oh, is the name of the game still... Is it still chatting? It is. Let me switch this. Mega Man ZX. There it is. Oh, okay, good. Thank you. Thank you. I'm chatting the ZX admin. Oh, that felt so good. Fuck. All right, I think I know what to do against this guy now. Let me look. All right. You squirrely bitch. I'll fucking miss it. Oh, that fucking hit me. Between those little bullets, it's kind of difficult. What? Hit me, bitch.
I made a promise.
His parents don't really hurt too much, but I just can't keep getting hit by him so much. Ah! I was dodging that early, the first time, though. I'm not losing here. Come on, Nico. There we go. Ah! Come on, man. There we go. God, I just can't fucking. Yeah. Like that. That's the way to do it. There we go. There we go. Ooh, brains, you fart. Ooh. There we go. Give me your power. Oh my god, I'm actually taking it? Hell yeah!
What's this?
You're not the protagonist anymore, bitch.
She's resonating. Could it be because of her biometal?
Her biometal booty?
Be careful, Vent. There's some kind of data pouring out from her biometal.
Pouring out. Okay, good. Give me my sword back, please. Starting from code AC90. This is the last cipher. You who knows all about the plan. You have earned the right to receive the ultimate biometal. Sleeping model W's have ever feed on the fear of humans, waiting for their day of awakening. So I'm literally just gonna turn back into Vent again, aren't I? When all model W's have combined, the ultimate biometal will be born. Its name will be Ouroboros. When it holds the Ouroboros will evolve. Beyond the mere fusion of man and machine, what I seek is to become the ultimate Mega Man. My name is Master Albert, and I decided how things are going to be. You who will usher in a new way of life in the new world. I hope that one day my research will pave the way to a new course of evolution. Become a god, Albert.
Ouroboros and the ultimate Mega Man. That's Albert's plan. Now I get it. The reason why we were created.
Damn, Model A's voice in particular is horrendously annoying. Now I get it!
Why you can Mega Merge with me. Model A, what did you say just now?
Can someone explain it to me too? When I resonated with you just now, I saw a lot of data. That man, Master Albert, created Model W, right?
Oh,
so who
W.
are you?
explain.
What the hell has Vent been even doing this whole time?
Model W.
Oh no, the W.
It must have taken some damage in the fighting.
Tell me, Model A, who am I? What do you know? I'm sorry. I can't tell you now. Model A?
Okay, that's enough. There might be a reason Model A can't say anything right now.
Dude. How does even Vent sound this bad? Holy shit. Who did they find to voice this crap, man? What the fuck? It's so bad.
While we're standing here, that Model W is making more Mavericks, which is going to make it tough to get close.
The voice director says, listen, all right, here's the scene. I want you to imagine you're in a Starbucks and you're ordering the most boring drink imaginable, all right? And you just got done with a horrendously boring day and you're tired and you're sad and you hate your life. All right, now go.
And who made you the big brother all of a sudden? Anyway, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry I beat your ass.
Let's call a truce for now.
How come you didn't explode and die when I killed you?
We should both focus our attention
But I did.
on that Model W.
Can you move? You must have overdone it. I'll go ahead. Mega Merge!
You believe what I say so easily. I should finish you off.
What?
Give me a break. You're gonna make me lose my concentration.
What? What the fuck was that, Vent? What the hell was that? What was that? What do you see when that remark? He's still standing there. We're gonna save real quick. He's just acting tough. I should finish you off. That's sweet fucking. Give me my sweet sword back. I find this sort of funny because literally, like, in the last game, this was just me. This is just what I normally do anyway. You know? But now it's an unlock. Now you have to wait to unlock your old abilities again. Woo! Yep, I can shoot. I got it all, dude. This uses gauge now, by the way. So does that. Yeah, we got that. Do I have my downward strike move? I don't think I do. I can do this. Can I roll around at the speed of sound? I don't think I can. I don't think I have everything. I have a move list. Let's see. In the air, press the X button or with control up. Skull Crush. Is that this? Oh, the downward stabs and Gray's moveset. Yeah, this is everything. Rising Fang. Yeah. Guess you don't spin. Ah, okay. The girl has the. I gotcha. Ah. I mean, this is fine. This works. Although I do miss my spinning around, rolling around at the speed of sound move. Rolling around in fusion. I'm just gonna keep this on for the rest of the game. Fuck this one guy up in particular. Oh yeah, the sweet slicing is back, baby. Fuck this guy. It's time to get serious. Yeah. Woo! Wee! Oh god! His butt job is to jump on the button. What? Toe, here, toe, here, toe. Fucker. Cool. Ow! Blah. I wish you could see where it's below me. One of these is gonna be a dickhead, isn't it? Yep, fucking knew it. I'd rather fight Consort Radon or Data Xehanort. Consort Radon. At least I can summon friends for that one. Data Xehanort is like good fucking luck and get ready to fucking watch some unskippable fucking cutscenes. Hey, y'all, talk! Uh-oh. Am I running? I think I'm running. Oh, hey. Mind unlocking this for me real quick? Yeah. I win. Thanks, invisibility frames. See, bitch. Is there a wall over there? Yeah, there is. Damn it! Sub-tank! Fuck! Oh, I could have just flown. Damn it! Why don't you tell me that before I murder myself? Jinx for the 35 months. Thank you. So I do have Queen Bee. I'm a fucking bee, bitch. Slap you. Oh, he just kills himself. Wait, do I have to? Wait, I'm sorry. Everyone's saying you missed the sub-tank. What's the problem? Where is it? Do I have to, where am I getting the sub-tank? I assumed you, when you said sub-tank, it was over the end of this. I have to get there before he does. I have to run over here and bleh. Oh. Didn't realize that. I can't, I'll try to, Tanner, but let me. I'll just leave that then. Oh, I see. It blocks the way. You break it with a fist? I guess not those fists. Fuck. This fist? I guess I have to charge it up then. Yeah. Ah! Time to fist it, Daddy. Oh, dude, how you get that? How the fuck do you get that? Charge both? Okay, so now, wait. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, I could use that one move. Good point. Oh, God. No, don't do it yet. Remember who you're controlling when you do that. What? Oh, no, it's not going to work. That's not going to work because I can't. It doesn't stay while. Or I guess, or does it fall just as fast? Actually, no, it does stay in that form. I thought if I changed out of that form, it would resume time. No, it just didn't slow it down at all. Oh, you're saying just kill it before it gets there? Yeah, I guess that could work. Oh, yeah, fuck yeah, do it harder. Come on. Blah, blah. How's this? There we go. Yo, yo. Oh, there we go. Okay, BM upgrade. Should have had a BM. Wait, I'm a butterfly. Sting like a bee. I'm a beautiful little butterfly. Buzz, buzz. Blah, 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 blah. All right.
Yep.
Horny bee. Oh, it's this guy again. Blech. I exist to jump. That's all I do. Oh, yeah. Oh, hey, that's... Oh, I can do that again, too. Sick. So I can split the big shit into smaller shit. I'm gonna use this opportunity to recharge my bullshit here. Yeah, second thought, never mind. You guys are dropping shit. Uh-oh. Back to my shitty form. Bop, bop. Oh, you're... What? Why are you back? Hey, what are we supposed to do? They can't expect us to take this thing back. We have no choice. We have to destroy it. But I did that already. Do it again. Blah. Yeah. Okay, gotta be careful about that. Spire wants to run back. It's like, I'm gonna pinch your nipples. Bitch, get over here. Oh, this is not in the right form. Not that it matters. I switched to my normal form here. Yato! Yato! Ow! Your toe, your toe, your toe, your toe. Thanks, Danner. What if this does as much damage as it did in the original? This used to be fucking crazy. It's kind of hard to tell when I can't see the fucking HP. It just hits multiple times, again and again and again. Ooh. There's a lot of hit stop. Got everything as a hitbox. Shit. Or we try the other form that worked against this guy last time. That is the amazing power of draft. Hey, hey, hey. It burns the spiders too. Fuck. Hey, hey, hey. Only downside is to make it really fat. I'm a fucking draft, damn it. Come here, please. Ow! Hey, 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 hey. Oh, sir, maybe I can slow this bitch down with the power of my amazing stingray? Ah, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, fuck. Oh, that works. Okay.
Dang. How is this thing still able to move?
Damn, fuck this thing up that time.
What a pain in the neck.
What a pain in the ding dong. And he's like, check it out. Ha! Kill
Why did
kill
you
steal.
help me?
Boosh.
What do you mean, why? I don't have a reason to fight you. My objective has always been
Despite
to
that last
destroy
time.
Model W and stop the game of destiny, where Mega Men fight each other.
I have no reason to fight you except for that last time we fought.
What is your name?
Huh?
My name is Vent. It looks like we got off on the wrong foot.
I'm a hunter, Ash, and this
Ass.
is Model A. We're on a mission for Legion.
Legion? Wow, that's something.
It really is. Oh, they're supposed to shoot me.
This blue biometal is Model X. We're together.
Well, you'll never guess what he's from.
And this red one is Model Z. It's a memento from a dear friend.
My dead friend.
Anyway, let's go back to the camp. We can talk on the way.
I'll never forget him. His name was Billy.
So let me get this straight. Master Albert, Prometheus, Pandora, and 4 Mega Men. So that's what happened to the biometals
Yeah, and I absorbed everyone.
that were stolen from the lab.
Unfortunately, those biometals probably have the consciousness of their 4 chosen ones. Biometals gave us strength when we fought the Model W.
W.
We followed the stolen biometals here.
That's when we found the Model W, and you attacked us.
I will say that I can't get over. Does anyone else think the phrase Model W just sounds so fucking stupid? The W just has too many fucking syllables in it. Model A, Model B, Model C, Model W.
I said I was sorry.
So funny.
So, why are you kids fighting Model W?
Model W.
You kids! I'll have you know I'm older than you.
Yeah, it should be Model V for vile in Japan, right? You kids, ha ha.
The same as you. Before I knew it, I was just caught up in it. I lost a lot of close people in the battles. With Mavericks and Model Ws.
If you
So
want to know
you
what
want
that's like,
revenge?
play our last game.
No.
Yeah.
You can't defeat an enemy with hate.
Yes, you can.
You just make more enemies.
No, dude. If you don't defeat the enemy with hate, you just didn't hate it enough.
I want to use my power for something I believe in. That's why I made that promise to my friends. To be the Mega Man that protects them.
But
Mega
apparently it
Man
wasn't enough to
power
get
is
my own
strong.
game again.
Strong enough to change the world. But there's one thing it can't change. That is our own destiny. You have to use your own power to do that. Ash, don't lose yourself in the power.
How can you even say that and keep a straight face? But I like that. Those are good words to live by.
Thanks. By the way, this is for you.
It's right here. Hold on to it. I got a green card key.
There was pseudoroid activity in the area that key opens. I was gonna check it out myself, but I know that you can handle it. I'm gonna join the others and go after the other biometals. Let's meet again. Next time,
Let's make
take
out.
on this game of destiny side by side.
I remember Vent talking about games of destiny in the last game. This game of destiny. Hell happened to you, Vent?
Ash, Model A, I'm sorry about before. I wasn't myself.
I wasn't myself. I was expressing way too much emotion.
Like Vent said, we can change our destiny. A past that I never knew doesn't matter.
Wait, I just thought you got done telling us that we can't change our destiny with our power. What?
I am the author of my story from here on out.
Oh, yeah. Well, there was unfortunate that we couldn't bring back the Model W. Model Ding Dong W. In one piece. The structure of the Model W should put up Ratchet Albert's W. I'd like to use this pop to W somehow, but unfortunately we W have any leads. Use your new W to search the W's, and you haven't been to W. Miss Lang made W. We're counting on you, W. Thank you. You heard him, guys. It's up to our W to W the W. W. Where am I going? Present W. Where's the goddamn W? How do I look at the map up in this screen again? Oh, that's right. Then I gotta go down here and then... or something. Yeah. Wasn't there a way to fucking see the map up here? Or am I drunk? I can see it in the bottom screen, but I kind of want to see it bigger and look around a bit more. Sure, see what fucking button it is. Oh, that's right. It's just the teleport portals. That's right. No, you're lucky. If I was Mega Man, you'd have to fight me. You understand what I mean, right? That's right. You just barely escaped with your life. Who are you again? Hey, I didn't know kids like to drink coffee. That's right. This is a coffee bar. I'm Jim. This is my coffee bar. I used to make my living as a hunter, but I wasn't very good with directions, you know. I realized it wasn't for me, and I got out. Also, hey, you want to do a quest for me? Oh, hi, I didn't notice you there. What do you mean we just got to talking? I was so stressed out right now. Never mind, I got a personal problem. There's someone I like. Don't know how I can get her to notice me. They say a magical fruit, and that if you eat it, you'll fall in love with the person who gave it to you. Go let me get that fruit and make a juice out of it. Then I give it to the girl, and then I can get her juices out of it. What? Hey, could you do me a favor? They say that you can find a magical fruit in the Tower of Ding Dong and Doodly. You're a hunter too, huh? Boy, there's some shortage of recruits lately. Blah, 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 blah. I have a quest now. Oh, wait, no, I don't have a quest. Never mind. What about you? Look at all these unique characters with portraits that apparently do stuff. Must be 12 going on 20 if you think you can talk to me, bitch. The hell is this? That's where I put all my trophies. Can you give me a W so I can W this W and the It's you. That's right. It's me, Gary. Of the Data Administration Room. Takes information about enemies. Oh, hey, here we go. Here's where I look at this. There's a bee, and then there's the green guy, and there's this dude, and then there's that guy, and this thing, and that thing, and that thing, and this thing. Look at that thing. Look at this cool thing. Look at this weird bug. Now is this thing, and that thing, and this thing, and that thing. This thing, and that thing, and that guy, and this dude. And then other, which is this dude, and that guy. And these chicks. I have no W, I got 2 V's, and you combine them together, they get the power of the W. Put a WD-40 up in that biznizzle badizzle. That was the teleporter. Oh, there it is. Do you still just... Do you have war points or not? You may need to go back to... Oh, God damn it. She literally just, her whole life is all about war points. Nothing else. That's right. All right, so I gotta get up there and there and there. So how do I get over there? I don't know if it's like going from 4 over here. Or up from here. Guys, have any idea how I'm supposed to get over to these places? Oh, that's right, the green card key, right. So where do I use that? Seems a fucking bloody blur. Opens a certain green door in Hunter's camp. So out here somewhere. You got a quest out too? Oh, Pip, what am I gonna do? I was talking to myself, none of you can say if you want to hear, I'll tell you. Well, you know, I met your flying surveillance camera at Hunter's camp. It looks like a bird. The other day I was performing a sweep out of the control center. Minicam picked up something abnormal. I took off towards an area of smoke. Because I was out there retreat by myself. I have to hurry back home, take care of something. I don't have that room. Minicam even acts like a little bird. So I'll give you this cage. What the hell? Bird cage. Fucking. Bird up. Ah. When chicks that comes to the story, I've actually enjoyed the story to an extent in all the 1 through 4 game. I don't remember much of the story from ZX. It was okay, but this one I'm a little checked out on. I'm not gonna lie. Probably the most checked out I've been of any of these stories. But I definitely was much more invested in Zero's story than I was any of these. So I figure out where the fuck this damn door is. This leads this way. No, it really isn't the voice act. I mean, the voice acting isn't helping, but when I was like, all right, let me just like read this in my head without the voice acting, and I'm like, no, this shit is just way worse writing. About me people falling from an airship, living to tell about it. But I'm gonna keep alive. I got faith. Believe those still out there somewhere. If you're shook up, Ash, find those 2 out there, be on the road. Let them know. Yeah, and the distance from familiar characters doesn't help either. Yeah, but even like 0-1, man, like I was like, that was totally new to me, and I liked it. I liked CL, I liked Zero. Right, comic book is a story about a folding fan and a thing and a dude. Hey, here it is.
Clone this area. If we work together, we can hold them off.
Here we go. Oh wait, that was green. Wait, but that was red. Wait, I'm looking for green. There's green.
Right on the right. Keep going straight. You'll come to a huge room. Go to the right, then there's a train server. That's the only transport train station to the left. Go left, you go to the Waterfall Ruins.
Okay.
Are you the Model Chosen One? Oh, my bad. I forgot to introduce myself. They call me John. Never thought I'd meet a Mega Man, a podunk, blah, blah. It must be my lucky day. Well, I haven't been too lucky until you showed up. I just come in this room, and when the door decided to stop working, I've been trapped here since. What would have happened if you didn't come along?
Okay. So left and right. And now I'm over here. Okay. Hold on. Oh. I think I did that. Oh. Or...
What is this place? Bridge is destroyed. It looks like there was a fight here.
There's no response from the monitor over there. It's giving off some kind of jamming frequency. This is a secret. This is the old guy. Maybe it's something here that someone doesn't want us to see.
We hunters are good at finding out secrets. Let's go find it. It would be nice to find some treasure, but I have a bad feeling about this.
All right, well, whatever. This works. Back that good shit. Blah. Hitato, hitato, hipapa da hipabo. Oh, now we're talking. Star Wars sounds. Brr, 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 brr.
Two open
Doing it for
capsules.
the booty.
I wonder who was in there. Look at that panel.
Maybe it was
There's
us.
a message.
Prometheus time remaining before shutdown for recalibration. Blah, 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 seconds. Pandora, time remaining before shutdown for recalibration. Blah, 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 seconds.
Prometheus and Pandora's
And
capsule.
Bob.
Looks like those two were made here. Maybe they're what the data meant by Reploid siblings.
Uh-oh. I think I might be the other one. We saw the boy, right, from earlier, so I must be the girl or something. So he was like Prometheus and I'm Bob.
I bet the first two Mega Men Albert made were Prometheus and Pandora.
There's no doubt about it. These capsules are the chains that bound them, so that they wouldn't go against Albert's plan.
Chains?
The counter on the panel is probably Prometheus's life. It's set pretty short. They're made so that they'll die if they don't go back into the capsules for maintenance at regular intervals.
In order to stay maintained, they have to do what Albert says.
It looks like this building goes further in. There may be something left. Keep looking.
Slice that bitch in half. Bouncy motherfuckers. Give me healing. Da. Does it imply that Gray died at the broken bridge in Ash's story? His story ends with the bridge breaking after he beats the boss. He ends up in Hunter Camp. Here, though, he's nowhere to be seen. Ah, fuck. Fucking died to death. And then she probably died in his version or some shit, right? Supply Prometheus killed her on the airship. Okay. Did something. This seems like a good farming spot. Yep. Not be hit. Damn it. Yeah, it's not like a farm spot. I have a hard time getting over that damn move. It shoots it. Actually, farming that guy would be better. Yeah. You're better. Actually, I think I can hit. Those are the things I can hit if I want to just get shit, right? Well, if it's big enough. He just keeps dropping this shit, though. There we go. green stuff feels really useless this game, simply because your shit recharges normally anyway. Oh my god, come on, man. It was better off with you. I think you seem more likely to drop health. Fuck it. Oh yeah, it opens the door here, I see. Blah, 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 blah. Uh-oh. Come on, get up there. There we go. Go. Tic-tac-toe. There we go. That's one filled. Oh! How? The fuck do I get in there? How the hell do I get it? You need nothing from later? Ah! Ball sack. Ugh. Alright, I'll have to remember that's here. I'm gonna have to reopen that door again. I got a warp point at least. I'll just, if I use this and go left, I can get back to it quickly. Damn you, Metroidvania! What the hell is that?
Hey, that's as far as you go.
Is that an armadillo?
Nobody gets past this point. I'm just following Mr. Albert's orders. Yeah, whatever.
Yawn.
Now out of my way. Hey, do you think you could just ignore me? Head shock? You've got to face
Head
the penalty.
shock.
A shocking penalty.
Oh my god, it's Sonic, guys. Sonic.
Mr. Albert's orders are absolute.
Legally distinct Sonic the Hedgehog. Alright, so you're lightning. So that means that you're weak to... Lightning is weak to fire? Is it? Oh no, it's ice. Okay. My ice. Wow, that hurt a lot. Poor bitch. bisect this hedgehog.
That kind of strength is cheating.
He's talking while he's still bisected. I can see your fucking insides.
It's just like Mr. Albert's strength.
Shut up and die.
Oh, I can see inside you. Get out of my face. I'll get inside your face.
Oh, good. Now I can become a hedgehog. Ah, and this is the thing I can use to fit in tiny spaces, I think. Right? I'm a hedgehog, little hedgehog, little hedgehog.
There's another capsule here. But it's empty.
Empty!
There's something showing on this panel, though.
Prototype, final version complete. Start final phase.
What does prototype mean? I bet this is part of Albert's plan, too.
He said, no, this is too part of Albert's plan. He didn't say it right. Got a data file B. Boy.
Very good, but all you managed to find is an empty capsule
Is
and some
fucking nothing.
incomplete data. There might be some Mega Man that we don't know about. We'll analyze the data here and see what we can find. Send it with your mission report.
Do it now. Here we go.
Pass up is pretty low. Crouching looks like it's the only way to get in. With these obstacles in the way, we can't get through all the way through. I got more into headshot. Then hold down the control button and press dash. Now you can slip under. Headshots really aren't very good on offensive, so you should be avoid using her against enemies. You shoot balls of electricity by holding the attack button and releasing it. Use the rolling barrel shit.
Rolling around at the meeting. How do I do it? Holding down and pressing, LB. Oh. Cool. Running, boy.
I'm a fucking hedgehog. I'm a goddamn hedgehog.
Okay, now over here.
Eat your heart out, Sega, you fucking slut.
You get a lot of transformations in this game.
It's me, Mikhail. Found the information we found on you in the latest database. Appears that someone hacked it from the outside and erased it.
It had to be Albert.
We did all we could to pinpoint the location of the hacker. The network response is slow in the area you're in. You see a large computer facility in that area.
Computer facility? No, something like that around here.
Afraid we can't do anything else. Now it's up to you. If you can find the computer used to do the hacking, there still may be data on it. Missing data on you is one of the only clues there are left to track down Albert.
The computer used to hack my data. Anyway, I look for suspicious places.
Okay. A-Train. Oh my god, stop. Fucking cutscenes.
Wait right there. I don't care who you are.
What?
But I can't allow you to continue any further.
That is not the voice I'd expect to come out of this thing. Erg.
2 pseudoroids. Probably Albert's.
Fighting a boss already?
That's right. Call me Argoyle.
Argoyle. His name is Grunt.
And he's my other half, Ugoyle.
Okay.
We will defend this area with our lives. I see. So the computer used to do the hacking is in there. Do you think you can break through our defenses? Then come on, Mega Man Model A. Let me show you the way. The way to the Netherworld. End of the line for you.
Why'd you suddenly start talking? I thought your whole thing was grunting. I'm very confused. Fuck this. I'm so sick of this dumb bullshit. Oh my god, they have 2 HP bars? Blech. Fucking hell, I was doing some damage though.
Your strength is no match, and you call yourself a Mega Man? Ha! Don't make me laugh, fool.
Fuck. Wait. I saved. It's this stupid shit again. I did this before. There's like 2 different. There's like the save, and then there's your save data. Yeah, I was gonna be like, what? Funny, they didn't even put a checkpoint over there. What the fuck, dude? Okay, I didn't hit that. Oh God, it's gonna transform me out of it every time. Funny, you run into a boss immediately here, like literally immediately. These guys probably have a weakness of some kind. This was working pretty well, actually.
Your strength is no match.
Oh, is it the feet? Because I'm like, I'm hitting a spot there that seems like it's actually doing extra damage. Yeah. I'm hitting him in his little tootsies. Uh-oh.
Your strength is...
Open mouth and legs. Yeah. If I had a sub tank, this would be fine. The way I'm doing it, but actually, I do have a little bit of sub tank. I don't know why I keep doing that.
It's over.
Oh, you know what I should just fucking do? Oh, yeah. This fucking insane shit. This move is insanely good. I surely should be using it more often. They didn't even do the desperation move.
Me! We're broken!
You, me, I, you, do, boo, lulu.
No!
Fuck my dick.
You managed to win this battle, but you won't survive this war.
Fuck yeah. Yeah. I love those fucking sick kills like that. Alright, now what? Copied Argoyle's data.
To leave Pseudoroid standing guard, Albert must really not want anyone to see what's in there.
Never underestimate the skills of a first-class hunter.
Okay. Wait. Oh, hey, I can go fast now. Now I can get the C-Tank? Really? This thing lets me do that? I can go fast now. Skate dash. Throw direction, ghost. Hold RB and then release. Oh, okay. RB as Ugoyle. From a U-kick on an R throw rock bomb. Cool. I'm a ghost. Ah, shit. So that's not a regular transport, that's a one-way transporter. Fuck. Hold on. Don't mind me. Brrr. Oh, but I can't hop on walls with this thing. Yo. You. Brr, 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 brr. Okay. Now did this thing stay here? It did! Alright, dope. I'm gonna have to push it down again. Ah. Yeah, it's not doing much damage, does it? Huzzah! 3 sub-tanks. Is that all the sub-tanks, or is there actually a 4? Oh, no, that's definitely the last one. Based on where it's how it's sitting there, I think it has to be the last one. There's a 4th tied to a sub-quest? Really? This is already a lot, honestly. Well, at least I can use this to get around kind of easily. We just have to listen to that sound.
Take a look over there, sitting on the other side of the wall. Attack button. Press the other attack button and release it to summon Gargoyle. You can pass through obstacles and get behind walls. Press the button you used to summon Ugo to make Ugo kick. You tap right, you can have Ugo kick a robot bomb that Gargoyle throws. Also, you can just adjust the trajectory of the rock bombs by pressing the up and down key. Sign explode, so you practice to use your advantage.
Oh, I see. Yeah. The idea is, how the fuck do I get this guy to throw anything? Or I'm sorry, to kick anything. Oh, there we go. I see, like that. Makes you find forearms across the entire game world, of course. Also, I gotta go pee real quick. I will say this game is pretty wild for just how many forms you get in this. Seriously, you get so many forms. It's kind of insane. See you, Cat Surfer.
Catch her if you can, bitch.
Yule. Ow. The hell? Why you no die? I can swim up the wait, really? Oh yeah. What? Dead. Yep, that makes all the sense in the world. How do I kill this thing? I don't know if I can. Oh. Oh. Giant red weak spot. I didn't realize that was a weak spot. Oh, get back. I see, and he covers it up when he lifts up his door. Ah! Oh my god. Swim, dude. What are you doing? There we go. Ooh. Hey, all right. Is that it? Was that the last one? Ooh, this might be a good farm spot. You guys see me dropping shit. Well, you were. Okay, there we go. Motherfuckers. What the hell happened, huh? There we go. There we go. Giga Crush? You mean the shooty form? Around like blasting in all directions or something. Like, ah! Yeah, I've done that move. She's like, ah! She fires all around her. Fuckers. Come on. That's one. Take these opportunities when we can. Ah. Okay. 2. Okay. Oh. Oh, almost. There we are. All right. Seems like it's the right way to go, so let me go the wrong way. Ah! I mean, that was the right way to go. I don't know. That was interesting. No, that's not what I want. Okay. hold on. Wait. What? Hold on. Now I'm just confused. I mean, wait. If this is the right way to go. It is. Okay, so this is the right way to go. So hold on. Where the fuck does this way go? I was going left, and I am going right. Another point here. Wait, what? I'm in the same... What? Is this like the same way to get to the same place or something? I took the right path and I went to 3, and then I took the left path and I'm at 3 again. It's a split? Ow. They just meet up. Fuck this. I'm a motherfucking stingray, bitch. A fucking stingray, don't you know? Blah, blah, blah. Give me my fat ass. Ugh. Oh, you rub them against the spikes. Ah, yeah. Okay, those spikes apparently... I'm not immune to those. I need to switch out of my fat form. I need to be the smaller boy there. The superior life form, the giant stingray, exactly. Look at this absolute giga chat. Look how fat my hitbox is. I find it funny that those spikes do nothing to me. But these spikes apparently... They're super fancy spikes. What an absolute dickheaded level design that is. Oh, shall return to crab. Oh, that's right. It's not stingray. It's a fucking horseshoe crab. Whatever. It's a fucking stingray to me. Ah! Woo! Also, we're burning 100 deaths. Hell yeah. Worked hard for those deaths. Jet Stingray. Hell, dude, I'm trying to prevent my guy from just falling. I have to enter swim state. Oh, yeah, you're right. I could just... Why do I always forget about this move? I always forget about this move. Looks like a dash. That'll probably help a little bit. Yeah. It's such a good move, too. Oh, it's funny. I have the weaknesses too. This shit actually did extra damage. How's this? Hi. Nice meeting someone else here. My name is Peter. Hi there. You're my best friend now. I love you. Do a quest for me. Done it again. Hey you. I need to get rid of the cabones. It's a total mess. There's no way I can handle that many. I'm gonna get started rowdy. What? Some stuff over here. Oh my God. They're fucking. Oh, there's so many. There's no way I could possibly handle all this shit. There we go, old man. I cleared them out. You're safe now. So you're not a bad hunter after all. So he's doing, and you look like you're the person to do it. A horde of cabros escaped from this area. Find any green ones on the road. Please eliminate them. Can you do that? Could have been more than 50. Get them all. What the hell? Fuck off, old man. No. Fuck you. Absolutely fuck you. That's right. Kill 100 ding-along. 50 ding-along doodlies. I need this, you bitch. There's like another boss at the end of this, or we're just skipping it? I had the boss earlier. Behold, I am a tree. Oh, I guess our mid-boss is here now. Funny, this one, I guess I just felt like mixing this one up a little bit. Yoto. Dead. Oh, gotta grab me. I'm just gonna run in there and go fucking crazy. Suck 1,000 dicks. Can you do this for me? This is incredibly important. I think I'm just gonna go ham. Check this shit out, guys. Ah! Yeah! I fight safe when you fight strong! Throw myself inside him.
Was that the sound of an explosion just now?
Oh my god!
It came from this way. Let's go.
Unga McBunga Doodah. So I love Z's sword.
Were you
Is
the
our
ones who
Zero sword.
destroyed the computer?
That's right.
Yeah,
We've
it's
entered
me.
the final stage of the plan. We don't need to hack anymore, but we couldn't just let you go snooping around in there looking for information about yourself either. And we can't let you, who beat 5 Mega Men, just retire.
Retire?
What? The reason we've kept you alive is all part of the plan. Soon it will all be over. The destiny of destruction.
The ding dong of Doodly.
Albert, as well as his stupid game, are about to be over. As Albert meets his demise.
The end of Albert?
I'll tell you when it's all over. Perhaps as you are dying.
We'll meet again.
Wait just a minute. What are they planning to do?
Wait, what?
What?
Those two weren't working for Albert? What about the computer?
Computer?
Is there anything left of it?
Anything left of the computer?
What's this?
Data file A.
It doesn't look like there's anything else.
Don't feel so bad.
Bad.
Even without data, you are very real and you exist in this world. The proof is in the fact that they went to so much trouble to keep you from seeing the data. Let's investigate the data we do have on our own. Send it together with your mission report.
Your mission report. Man, it's a very strange accent. Mission what? It's Thomas. We succeeded in analyzing a file in the data you found. This is an initialization key for the special transfer. Contains transport coordinates data of some kind. We were able to completely recover using the data that you sent. Init key. Init? Remember ever seeing a trans server that hadn't been initialized?
Trans server that had been initialized.
You found it. Use that key. So the data that had been split into two and guarding so vigilantly. Albert's presumably at the receiving end of that trans server.
Initialize the trans server with this key. Okay, I have to remember that.
You're not gonna tell me where it is? You're just like, all right, fucking figure it out. I don't know. Figure it out, bitch. I guess it must be down here. So where the fuck is it? Is it this thing or something? Any transports that were turned off? There's one here, but it's like some of them I wasn't able to turn on because I didn't have any shit for it. Now I got plenty, but... It's used to operate a certain transceiver. It does not tell me where. Heading out for Camp 2? Okay. Ah, no, stop it. Ah. I think I've been over here before, actually. Oh.
Oh, it really stinks down here. That's no ordinary sewage. Is it coming from inside? Oh, spy metals don't really have such a smell. I'm kind of glad I'm not here right now. It smells like some oil or something. It smells gonna get into my clothes.
I'm wearing armor, though. What are you talking about? Let's
hurry, check it out.
Yeah, oh, now it's getting my clothes. Yeah.
Gotta have a sewers level, right?
There's gotta be a fucking sewers level.
Itaho. This guy's living down here. Itaho, Itabo, Bipabo, Bipado. Oh, interesting. I can't get that from there. From between legs. Oh. Wrong one. I've used this one like one time, by the way. Oh, that's all it was. There might be something over there. Tic-tac-toe, tic-tac-toe, tic-tac-toe. Oh god. Give me help. I don't want to use my sub-takes. Come on. Thank you. Thank you. There's much gonna be someone down there.
smell was coming from this industrial sewage. This equipment is obviously not just a ruin. Let's go and find out what this place really is.
Oh, yeah. Ah, feels good down here. Ah, stuck in that gooey shit. Shit feels good. Oh. Blah, blah. That is definitely death. Oh, hey. I don't think I can do the hedgehog form. Anyone got any idea? Oh. Like this spot over here. You are definitely right about that. Oh, I pushed it down again. Move the camera down there, dude. Anyone got any ideas? So I'm missing another form or something. Do I have to come at it from another angle? So like another end to this, like I've come from the left over here? Something heavy enough to push this, really? Okay, so you think it's just another boss I gotta beat? Which is probably the next one. Okay. We'll just keep going then.
That did something. Okay, I don't think that water really added anything. Yeah. That's a B. Is that Star Wars noise? You better believe it is. So I've been saying too. It's like Star Wars gun blast. What? There we go. Up here now. Forgot I'm so fat. Oh. Can I change the direction or something? Oh, maybe I can take this back with. Oh, can I move with this? Oh, you're right. I can. Good call. Uh-oh. I don't know if I can fit through that. Oh, yeah. Fuck. Blah. Yeah, I think I might have to take the top half. Okay. Oh, God. We have a plan, at least. Oh, I think this is... Yeah. I'm gonna put, like... Well, I don't know. Actually, I don't know.
A-Trans. Yep. Yep. A-Trans.
I don't know if I could take this top path, to be honest. Oh, yeah, I can. Can I hit it? No. God, these things are annoying. Oh my God, dude, go, go, go! Help! Mashing the button, it won't fucking go up. Oh, I'm all out of energy. Fuck. Lord. This is fucking weird, dude. Is this supposed to go over here or something? Oh yeah, here we go. It's simpler than you think. What is a Mega Quid? If you know what it is, tell me. I have no idea. Fuck. Go back to where the upgrade was. Ah. Oh, come on, get more on me. Come on. Asking Big Quiz cheating? Hell yeah, it is. Or what's the issue? I gotta get fat? Go to the first thing you lifted the Queen Bee was and lower it.
A-Track.
A-Track.
Okay.
Yep. Yep.
Now what?
Yep.
Oh, the one over here and lift it? Oh.
Yep.
Actually, because I had the other side open, and now it will fill. That makes sense. All done. All because I had the left one still open. Jeez. Well, your drinks, kids. That boss had nothing to do with it. It did. I don't know what this thing's for, then. It dropped off over here. Or just help get around. I have no idea. Oh, yeah, fuck. Do it again. Oh, my God. Do it again. Why'd you stop? Do it again. Purely to block the goop. They're really doing this one with this level, aren't they? Oh, yeah. Genius. Just take me backward. Nice. Okay.
Look at all these huge mechanoloids.
Oh, look at this fat piece of shit over here.
Are you surprised? These soldiers were all born here.
No!
They're to be used one day by the Mega Man King.
Mega Man King. It's just so stupid.
Albert thought about all of this?
What?
My name is Bifrost.
Bicorn!
Guardian of the sleeping soldiers. When the new world is born, they shall awaken and exterminate the old world inhabitants. But for now, Mega Man Model A, I shall exterminate you.
You!
I shall crush every last one of your bones with my jaws.
Oh boy. Well, you're an ice guy, so that means big old fire. I'm trying to get my camel out. Oh wait, that's not the camel. Burn, bitch. Oh, hey. Ah.
I have no mercy mercy on anyone who disturbs my soldiers.
This is the guy who did the noises for Master in the Super Smash Bros. Original? What the hell? He really moved up in the world, didn't he? Now he's Ice Dino, or whatever the fuck this guy's name was. Fuck it. It's gonna go Unga McBunga, Ding Dong Doodly. Oh, yeah, there's his weak spot right there. Oh, no, I'm not using my E-tanks on this bitch. I am a big bitch. Okay, so his tail's his weak spot. Oh, is the bee fire too? Pretty effective though, I'm not gonna lie. Gonna throw my shit over there. You try the bee though. Oh yeah, fucking do it again, come on. Oh yeah, do it again. Oh my god.
I have no mercy.
Fuck.
Yep.
Yeah, B's a little hard to use. Unfortunately, because I have to fly around too, and that just uses gauge. Back to the original plan. Damn it. Kill him before he kills me. That's the plan.
Yep.
Oh yeah, Mount Lights is fire too. But I like throwing myself into this guy like a crazy psycho. Oh yeah! Oh, the fucking stun animation when I lay on the ground now. I am awesome. Maybe I should try the pistol. Let's try Punchy McPunch here. See if that does any better. Oh, that stun shit sucks. Back to rolling, baby. Back to rolling around at the speed of sound. Frost Walrus. Damn it. Gotta stop getting that damn. I think I have to not be on the ground to avoid that stun move. Oh wait, I know what to do.
Look.
Again, you know what the answer is, guys. The answer is what the answer always is. That I always forget exists for some reason. Friendship close. Bitch.
Am I the one being exterminated?
The superior life form, horseshoe crab.
Is it you who shall bring about the
new world?
And not we? It is you, after all.
Ooh-ah! Horseshoe crab power. That move is very good. The fact that you can use it out of water too, it's like shit. Man, am I really gonna turn into that huge bitch? This guy was massive. Really gonna turn into this guy? He's so huge. Holy shit. Damn, I'm walking, boy. Walking around. I can't fit through the door, dude. I'm too big. Fucking stomping around my big old feet. Oh, now I can finally get through this shit.
Up ahead, remember, those are the blocks. We couldn't break no matter how hard we tried. Maybe it'll break by use Bifrost Jaws to do the trick. Only tap buttons activates the spinning blade, Crocodile's wheel. The other button fires the ice fang. Fire the ice fang, hold down the button, release it, you can bite and destroy things in your path. There's two hidden moves that Bifrost can perform that aren't shown on the profile screen. One is the stamp squash.
Huh? Two hidden moves? What the hell? Why?
And the other is the tail assault. It takes skill to master, but when you do, you go on a rampage.
What? Why didn't you tell me how to do it?
Because they're secret, stupid.
This shit? That's the Terror Whip, okay. Full size, just jumping on enemies and turning around. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, gotcha. Come on, fit through the door, damn it. Those are the hidden moves, I say.
Yep. Strange, this transfer seems dead.
Currently in standby mode. Insert installation key to resume.
Is this the transfer that Thomas was talking about? Yeah, I'll use the installation key.
Initialize, verify, coordinate, data verified, switching to active mode.
Yes, it worked. I expect Albert's hideout will be at the transfer destination. Let's make sure we do this right.
What's over here? Regular shit. Oh, yeah. What's over here? For Bifrost's line from VF? Well, it makes sense. He sounds awful. My main. I wouldn't have it any other way. What? Look at my beautiful nothing room. Well, that's odd. That's suspicious. I need one last form for that room. So you're picking your treasure here, huh? Oh, hey. Oh, we're supposed to send one more form. Okay. And I'm in here now. I see how that room worked. It's like a little prize room, essentially. Well, I go back to the purple room area with my big crocodile thing, but nah, fuck that.
Storm Albert's hideout. Woo! Do you feel it, Ash? Yeah.
Yeah, feeling it now, Mr. Krabs.
Yeah, it's this thing just up ahead. It must be Model W.
W. Oh my god, W's.
To the surface. Ow, that hurts, apparently. Wow. Wow, wow. Volcano! It's a motherfucking volcano! That's stuff down there. Burp, burp, burp. Check out this underwater lava, bitch. Mine, mine, mine. ways to go here. Jumping man. Oh, guys, how far does this go down? Jesus Christ. Ah, yep. They just meet in the same place, I see. Yeah, I did Cloud. I watched it earlier on in the stream.
These can't all be Model W's.
Oh my god, that's too many W's!
Are you surprised, Ash?
Oh my god, who is that mysterious man? Alberta.
Do you have any idea how much time I've invested in this plan?
I don't know.
Did you think
more
you
than,
could
more than
foil
5
my
minutes?
plan? By destroying one or two of my Model W's? Not a chance. We'll see about that.
Prometheus? Pandora?
So this is where he's been keeping the recovered Model W's. I never thought you would have found this place for us.
Thank you, Mega Man Model A.
How many centuries has it been since we last met like this? Master Albert, you look even more ridiculous in person than you do on that monitor.
What?
What do you all think you're doing? This is what we're doing!
Oh, dead. Well, that was easy. Well, that was easy. Shit. He's like, so much for being a final boss, right?
To be defeated by the very first Mega Man you ever made! How fitting for the scum that you are!
Take that, Dr. Giro.
What the? What's going on?
Oh my god, you just murdered him!
You were being used by us all along.
No fucking way.
From the day we first awoke, we were Mega Men destined to fight each other. To further Albert's insane plan to create the ultimate Mega Man.
So we decided to take revenge on Albert.
Revenge?
We found many Mega Men and brought them into this fight. We knew that if we were successful, Albert would show up. And then you tracked him down, allowing us to exact our revenge.
Yes, I was very good at that.
I didn't think this is how the game was gonna end.
The video game is gonna end.
What are you talking about? It's not over yet.
Credits aren't rolling yet.
We're still here. The garbage left behind by that scum.
This angle makes it look like his helmet is like a snout.
We can't get our old bodies back. We can't change our destiny. So we'll hasten the destiny of destruction.
We will destroy all that Albert made. That is our revenge. So let's have some fun, why don't we? And go out with a bang!
Okay. Who am I fighting? Both of you? Uh-oh. Like fused together there or some shit? Oh, they're switching their... Oh, that's cool. They're switching their element.
Soon, it will all be over. Everything.
Meet your doom.
Burn! Oh, got him. Got him. Meet your doom, Bert. Use everything or face tank it. Oh, yeah, I see. You guys keep switching your element. I get you. Or say, fuck it and go crazy. Z-Sword go. Brr. I think you all know the answer to that.
Soon, it will all be.
Meet your doom, Bert. Oh, yeah. Oh no! The hell? Why did you didn't finish your move? My frame rate. Damn it.
Soon, it will.
The planet's dying, Bert. I'm a dinosaur, bitch. Gonna fucking eat ya. Damn, for being a huge ass dinosaur, this ain't doing shit. Dead.
Soon. Pandora got some strong ass zoning.
A-Train.
Fuck. That's a bad move to use on. Die, dickheads!
That's enough! This fighting is senseless!
Senselessly awesome!
That's right. Even you can see that this fight is pointless.
Mavericks terrorize humans, and in turn, Model Ws absorb that anguish.
Absorb W's.
Albert used Legion as a front to go about selecting chosen ones. A world where Mega Men are created to destroy each other, all for Albert's satisfaction.
It was all a farce.
Farce!
Albert prepared everything in this world
It was all a fart.
according to his own plan. He said Mega Men are the natural evolution of man? Don't make me laugh!
Don't make me laugh!
What an epic sham!
God, I was going to say, what an epic shit.
I'm going to demolish this whole wretched world!
Oh, yeah, give him the suck. Yummy. Bye, guys. And then they died. The end. Ooh, mine. Mine.
Hey! Could this be? All of the Model Ws are awake!
Oh my God, Albert's still alive.
Prometheus.
I guess, I don't know.
Pandora. Your centuries of anger, suffering, hate, and insanity, along with your battles against other Mega Men, have given me the data I need.
Oh no, my cool barbs.
Voice! Could it be Master Albert?
He's like, yeah, that's right. I'm not a dead jobber after all, you slut.
So, who was it that Prometheus defeated?
That was a decoy.
My shadow clone.
A dummy body that worked as one of the Sage Trinity in my stead. I am Dr. Albert, number 000, the original.
Says up there your name's Dan.
This me is the genuine article. The real Master Albert.
Oh my God.
Just
so
as I
cool.
planned. Soon all the Model Ws will begin to merge.
Oh, yeah, they will.
I will become the ultimate Mega Man.
The ultimate W.
And the plan will be complete.
This place won't last long. We need to hurry and get out of here.
We gotta get the fuck out of here!
But Prometheus and Pandora...
What are you saying? We can't carry both of them.
They're fucking dead!
If you don't make it, who's going to deal with Albert?
Yeah, fuck those two.
Prometheus! Pandora! Sorry!
Why do I care? They were shitheads anyway. Oh, and now I'm just here. Hi.
Did you know that you can use the warp points to do the... This is my whole existence!
What's that?
What's that? I don't know, Billy. Oh my God, your name is actually Billy. Billy, look. Oh my God. Oh, shit. Behold.
That's all of the Model W's merged together.
So-
Ouroboros!
Ouroboros. Ouroboros. Also, another Ouroboros. Also, W.
Albert must be inside. It's airborne. We have to take an airship.
Aurora Borealis.
Do any of you hunters have an airship?
Aurora
There's not even
Borealis.
one left.
At this time of day. Residing solely in your kitchen.
Mavericks destroyed them all.
Yeah, they did.
There's nothing left we can do.
Don't give up so easily.
Who was that? That mysterious voice.
Aren't you supposed to be a first-class hunter?
Hey, how's it going? It's me, Van. Yeah.
Bent!
We meet again. I've got something to show you. But remember, from here, there's no turning back. I'll be waiting for you here. Call me when you're ready.
Okay, I'm ready.
So that's the ultimate biometal. Ouroboros.
What the fuck are these Ouroboros.
All of the Mavericks that came out of that thing are wreaking havoc. I managed to smash a few of them, but they just keep coming.
Yeah, they do.
How cowardly! Just looking down at the world from the sky. Can't we do something?
Of course we can. That's why I came to see you.
You and I need to mega merge into the ultimate Mega Man. With your Mega and my merge, we'll merge a Mega Man and a merge into my man. And we'll make two. You're a V and I'm a V. And those V's will form the biggest, fattest W the world's ever seen. A bigger W than you ever.
You're coming, right? To write your story?
Yes, Orin.
Could it be?
What's that?
She belongs to me and my crew. She's the Guardian Base.
Oh my God,
There's only
back.
one thing left that we can do. Use the Guardian Base to board Ouroboros.
Ouroboros.
We must take Albert down.
Hey, wait!
Shut up, Billy.
You're going after the ringleader, right? Let us have a piece of the action too.
Let me have a piece of that ass.
What do you think the bounty might be on booty that big?
That was the best voice actor in the game right there. What do you think the bounty might have been? The bounty. What do you think the bounty? Sounds like one of my goofy voices. It's my Larry voice. What do you think the bounty might be? The bounty.
I'm getting excited just thinking about it.
Come on, you guys. This isn't some kind of bounty mission.
Oh, yes, it most certainly is.
It certainly
An
is.
official mission from Legion headquarters.
Hello, I'm here now.
Master Thomas!
How brave you all are.
Dude, this shit, there's no way. There's no fucking way. There's no way. Did you hear that line? Did you hear that line? I wish I could repeat it. Just no fucking way this dub is real. How brave you all are. Like, it came out the weirdest delivery ever, dude. How brave you all are. Like, so weird.
You wouldn't be satisfied unless the mission was official.
How brave you are.
Legion is having trouble supplying enough manpower to fight the Mavericks. Ash, I'm putting you in charge.
Everybody, let's show Albert whose world this really is!
Everyone's!
Looks like your friends are ready for action. Let's go. Follow me.
Come on, Billy.
Once we grab a hold of Ouroboros,
Eurus Burris?
expect mavericks to take to us like flies to you know what.
Flies to what? There could be a lot of things, bro. To honey, to meat, to this dick.
It's up to all of you to defend the Guardian
Shit.
base. We're going home victorious. Got it?
Yeah. Oh, the line delivery sounded like he was trying to not be too quiet and wake his parents up. We gotta do this. Yeah.
Ash, you go ahead.
You gotta go ahead.
I'll handle things here and catch up to you.
Flies to this dump's quality.
Okay, let's go, Model A. It's time to give Albert a little payback. Okay!
Why did that take so long for them to say that? Did you see how I was like, is he not gonna say it? That was like 3 solid seconds before that fucking voice line came out. It was like, okay. I had to think about it. Hey guys, look. I'm you. I'm a shadow of the true self, bitch. But I keep going back to him. It's almost like he's got the best moves in the game. He always did. It's almost like he should have fucking been the one to do this game anyway. Not stuck with whoever the fuck Axel is and his bullshit powers of shooting. Granted, the bouncing gun move was pretty good on a few bosses, but blah. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Oh shit. You know what time it is? It's time to fucking bite. Oh, me hungry. Hey, stop that.
A-Train.
A-Train. I'm a big fucking dinosaur, bitch.
A-Train. 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 Yep. 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 Yep.
Don't do it. Thank God for invincibility states. Oh, sweet extra life. Ooh, I can take a secret route here. This probably isn't worth it, but. Ho! Get in my fucking mouth!
A-Train.
Yep, that was just one way to do the same thing. This game did originally have a live system, but not in this version.
Guessed
or at least not this way, not with this checkpoint system.
that they would come after the Ouroboros in an airship.
Well, he said it right.
The ways of those who can't keep up with progress are savage.
Albert!
By the way, there are some people here to see you. Would you be so kind as to make their acquaintance?
Sure thing, Andrew Ryan. Would you be so kind?
Traitor
Would you
Marley,
kindly?
I will destroy you.
I've been waiting to get my revenge.
Obligatory boss rush time. Let's go.
Oh, you again.
Now I'm gonna fight them all at the same time.
Give up, do you, girl?
Oh, allow me to give you a proper welcome.
I'm gonna cycle through every one.
Back for an encore, are you?
We won't be beaten again.
How are you gonna beat me with the same moves as like you the last time?
Coming.
Yeah. Another dinosaur. Yeah, the crocodile.
For your disloyalty to the king, you shall perish.
Okay.
Hey, Trans!
Hey, Trans!
Why do you have the same copy ability as Model A?
I told you that you were made in my image, but my real power is not in my copy ability. The spirit of everything Model W eats lives on inside me.
Ew.
The power to control all life. That is the power of the ultimate Mega Man. The real A-Trans. They're waiting for you inside with their new bodies.
Yeah.
Please go in and play with them. If you can make your way to me, I'll tell you everything on how, even being incomplete, you can still use A-Trans, and who you really are.
Oh, my deep, dank, dark lore. All right, here we go. Obligatory boss rush. Obligatory boss rush. It's a fucking stingray. Blah, 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 blah.
Shall we begin our time of... I'm going to take my time manhandling you.
Excuse me. Whoa, bro. Calm down. Hey. Die.
You can't stop the flow of time. Just let
If your
yourself
dog
be
died to them.
swallowed by the tidal wave of a new era.
A-Track.
Okay. Now what? Draft man. Snorting like all drafts.
King born. New world. Be born soon. You not needed.
You shut up, brah. Shit.
I upheld law. I stomped traitor.
Native American stereotype. Offensive draft. Oh, yeah.
You broke law.
Owie.
Go and receive King's punishment.
Owie, owie, oxen free. Okay, it's alternate buttons for 3 combo. Oh, that's right. Yahoo! Rock and roll.
You'll be getting the VIP treatment this time. I have a special requiem for you.
It's not Gohan.
E-Trans.
The hell? Oh, I can't attack. There we go.
You are about to play for an
oblivion.
I don't think this one, oh, not that one. I don't think this one actually has any kind of combo. It just is what it is. If you're not in water, you can't do the spin attack, essentially.
You're about to play it for an audience of Skyrim.
Fuck.
You are about.
There's better off going gung ho on this guy. No!
You are about to play.
Fuck. One pip left. God dang it.
You'll be getting the VIP treatment this time.
Really? Ah!
You are about to.
I wonder what this guy's weakness is. Ice, but it sucks. Well, no, I know it's the eye. I mean, I know it's, but he also, they usually have a weakness on their body as well. Oh, he's actually neutral element. Ew. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, and he's flying green to see it. I don't think he has one. I don't think he has one actually.
You are about to.
Yeah, there's no spot in his body. Which just makes sense, because I'm like literally throwing my body into him with this whirly move, and it's not. If he had a weakness, it would hit something. It's funny this move is still so fucking good. It's like it was before. Or it's also suicidal, but you know. really would prefer not to use my sub-tank on this guy.
You are about to...
Yes, you're right. There is no game where that shit is bad.
Atreus. Yep.
Prefer not to use the sub-tank on this guy, but I might have to. I don't know. I kind of really have to be able to get some of those hits in without also getting hit. Zeus's 3-hit combo into the roll cutter does serious damage. Zero's level 3? Spin first and then triple slash. Man, it's funny, I got to a point where I was able to almost kill him at one time without using anything, but... Yeah, so you go... I guess I need to be a little more careful when I'm doing it. I'm a little too crazy. Oh, that fucking move, dude. There we go.
I'm gonna retire. Now it's up to you. Carry on with the show.
We may retire.
Give him a
You're
mega
dead.
Performance.
Cool dude. What a cool guy. Okay. I'm not dead. I'm going to retire. Alright, so this guy will be the ice one.
hoping I wouldn't have to see you again. I just despise pesky little girls. Get out of my sight. Watch this.
Or I'll fuck you with my big head cock. And cock. This guy gets fucked up by this shit. Oh, he heals himself with that. Filthy.
Whoa! I don't ever want to see you again.
Well, I mean, dude, look at that. I sliced right down, right through his cock a long ways. Right through the penis. Ow. Okay, this area's done. I said that was personal. All right. You again.
When it comes down to it, you're nothing but a small fish in a big pond.
So says me, Master Hand from Mario Super Smash 64.
And let me end it for you, quick and easy.
Okay, I'm just gonna do what I did before. All right.
You were
I didn't have
born
much
in
health,
the
so.
house of the king and strayed so far. It's
Oh.
too pitiful for words.
Brr. Can I go in as a stingray? Hell yeah, I can. It's like, what the fuck am I looking at right now? Yeah, the checkpoint system is seriously a godsend. Fuck this bitch up.
Born in the shadow of the king.
You're looking at your god.
Can never make a world of light.
What? Okay. Bee lady.
There's going to be a great party tonight.
You should celebrate with us. A new king has been crowned. It's definitely going to be a night to remember.
What was that I used on you? So you're fire, so that means you're weak to lightning. Or... yeah. Or no, you're weak to... yeah. But to be honest, I might just be able to just do this shit. Yeah. You're weak to lightning, okay. No, I'm gonna need the weakness for this one. Before I was able to break this thing pretty easily. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Once you store shell, does big damage.
I guess the sweet nectar of terror was a little too strong for you.
That's right. I think before I actually used the little plant thing, but it was really awkward. So it'll be easier with this guy. Oh yeah, no. The OG games, all these OG games had no checkpoints. That was a huge quality of life thing they had to this remaster, which is great because I don't know if I would be able to beat this shit otherwise. It would have been much more difficult. Did you get more hits than before?
Oh, was a...
Oh, yeah.
Wait, what? Oh shit, you're right. Oh fuck, I didn't do the ice dinosaur. I didn't save after him. Fuck. Whoops. Oh, there we go.
Bored.
He's like, I'm bored. I think I actually had better luck with this guy. Let me try this again. I feel like I killed this chick pretty easily last time. Oh, that's right, because he just shoots straight up. She's just above me, that's why. I don't even know. Do I even have to charge? Or not?
Oh.
I guess he's actually immune from the bottom. I thought I used him on her. I definitely didn't use this guy, because I didn't have him yet, so that's the other green guy. Oh, I think there were vines around her before. Maybe. Oh wait, I used the fire guy. Interesting. Oh, that's right, because fire was effective on her. Yeah. That's weird. Even though technically she's fire. Yeah, it's actually, you're right. It was the fire guy. It was Draft Man. This is surprisingly effective on her. Yeah, because her shit just burns. Yeah. Funny. That's where her weakness is, too. Oh, she's fire, but her hive is neutral. Oh. Yeah, that's what's... Look how much easier this is. Oh, yeah. Well, this is breaking her hive way faster. Yeah, I could switch to electric after killing the hive. The problem is she doesn't really stay out of that form very long. No, not you. Nice better off using this actually. Playing a bit carefully. There we go. There we are. What? I got a what?
Are we reduced to colluding with the evolutionarily inferior?
The hell did I just get? Do this for completing challenges. Oh, I wonder what I did. Oh, if you get all the medals, you get the last form. Interesting. Yeah, I remember similar things in like the other games where like you like got bonuses for not like using their weak points or some shit. You killed her, but by the hive. Oh, okay. With the tank explosion. Okay.
Only those who are loyal to the new king may pass. There's only one way you're getting through.
In a body bag.
That's as a sacrifice to the king. Meet your end.
Atreus.
Ah, shit, knock me out of it.
Atreus.
We're the guardians of the new world. There's no way we can let you pass again.
I'll be the Mega Man King of the Pirates.
Atreus.
What's so funny warping in here is this thing? Don't mind me.
Atreus.
Very well. You may pass. We throw ourselves before your feet.
Okay. Uno mas.
It's my turn, it's my turn! Here I go! I'm going to punish you good!
Okay. That.
It's time to say goodbye to you and hello to the new world!
Holy shit. Sonny Chew. I choose you, bitch.
It's my turn!
That was so easy.
It's all over! It's all over! Either way, Mr. Albert will get you in the end!
Or just cut it in half. All right, time for some deep dank lore. But first, some more level. No, give me a second. All right. What the hell? I see a thing. Whoopsies. Yeah, the heartbeats. Ugh. Whoops. God dang it. This was 100% more stressful than the boss rush. Oh, really? Staying in front of those as they come back actually kills you. Okay. Instantly kills you. Wow, okay, that's kind of fucked up. Shit. Actually, what I should be doing is using the gun. I keep forgetting I have the gun. Yeah, I bet dying here was a pain in the ass. The original. Okay. Ooh. Jesus. You do the boss rush again? Oh, that's fucked up. That is fucked up, dude. Crazy motherfuckers. Oh, really? Dude, jumping through that little gap is difficult. Which one's Model H? Oh, the flying green guy. What? Oh. Okay. What? Yeah, time slow would probably not be a bad idea. Dude. Okay, that one didn't die in a hit. Okay. What the fuck? Dude, this is crazy. You're right, this room is hell. This is fucking insane. Try to imagine doing this on the original. What? I guess I hit the spike. We had so much patience as kids, didn't we? Ah! I can't do that multiple times in the air, right? Shit. Shit! Oops. Keep doing that, damn it. I'm trying to hit that guy, not hit the damn platform. See you, Raposa. No, come on, man. Fuck. No wonder there's a checkpoint in this spot right here. Not even that far from the end, but it's like... This part's kind of a... Fuck, how do I gotta make sure to do the dash to stay in the air. I almost had it there. There we go. Jesus. Oh. Had like 20 deaths from that.
You made a foolish choice. You should have stayed away.
Fucking sound back there.
We've got some unfinished business to take care of.
Oh yeah, that's right. I never did fight you guys.
I'm not just going to let you waltz out of here.
This is as
Again,
far as
I mean.
you go.
Tactical advantage 4-1. Commence complete destruction of target.
What's wrong with all of you? Are you stupid? Albert has
You
been
stupid.
using me from the start.
A mere trifling technicality. The winner out of all of us need only to defeat Albert to become king. Those are the rules that Albert himself laid down.
Oh, you idiots!
I'll take over from here, Ash. You go on ahead.
Cool.
Why, you...
Well, well. We finally found what we were looking for. I need you to hand over all of your biometals.
Leave it to him. Then actually doing something, yay. He's gonna sit in a big
I
throne.
thought you might be coming right about now. I'm so happy.
I'm so happy.
But at the same time, I'm so sad. If you hadn't met Model A, you would have died, never knowing the truth.
What do you mean?
I am your father.
Model A, you haven't told her yet? You should remember everything by now.
Stop it! Don't listen to him, Ash! Waste him!
Murder him!
Ash, you are my distant offspring.
Yes, of course I am.
You are a descendant of the family I left before I became one of the Sage Trinity. You were able to mega-merge with Model A because your DNA bears so many similarities to mine.
But that's because you somehow incorporated your data into me.
No, you are completely unaltered. Your appearance was totally unexpected. The Model A you have was a backup system that contains my entire plan.
Oh my god, I knew it.
Model A. In other words, Model Albert.
Ba ba ba.
I hate that name!
Don't say that.
That was Metal Axle.
Soon that name and what it stands for will be gone.
Model Albert thing was the way to include Axel while working around X8's cliffhanger ending. Okay. I don't know what X8's ending was, but I believe you. All right, anyway, I'm a dinosaur now.
For me to have to extinguish the life of my own flesh and blood is so sad. But I'm glad, because
I'm sad, but glad.
I will become the only me.
Okay. So what you're saying is I should turn into Zero and spin dash you to death. Blah, 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 blah. Let me in there. Let me in. Let me in. Damn it all.
Poor child of destiny.
The boss has 15 bars of health.
Fall into the shadows cast by my
Probably why they didn't show it on the screen. Funny place for its weak spot to be. Oh, I was like, is it dead? It's not dead. Take that, dinosaur. It does say DNA. Yes, I too can become a dinosaur.
I can hear them. The anger, the bitterness.
Yes.
The sadness of the sacrifices to Model W.
W.
Having consumed the souls of people throughout the world. The awakened Model W is the world's consciousness itself. Model W desires destruction. It desires that the Earth conclude its own autobiography. So be it. Model W. Ultimate Mega Man. If at evolution's extreme, there is destruction, it was destined to be that way.
That stuff is only in your head. The power of Model W has taken control of you.
By drowning in peace, by rejecting change, you made the choice for the destruction of the Earth. I am trying to create a new world. I want to bring new life into the world and protect its future.
Whoa! Don't
Whoa!
talk to me like I'm an idiot. You're blowing things way out of proportion.
I don't.
Cutscene.
I'm a god. I am a god.
I don't think I'm a god. I just am a god. Behold, T-pose. Ah. Oh, yeah. Damn. Damn, you look like an asshole. How'd you better when you were a dinosaur?
The world that you live in itself is defective.
This world is broken.
Before a new world can be made, this world must be reset. That's where the ultimate power of Model W comes in. I have already decided the fate of this world as its god. The destiny of destruction cannot be changed.
All right, bro.
I can change my destiny. We alone decide our fate.
There it is. That empty misery. It disgusts me.
It disgusts me.
That's why I made Mega Men, to evolve. You who couldn't become a god. You're not even a Mega Man. You're a mere mortal. Blade of Darkness.
I'll show you what a god is. Damn, these things don't want to break. shit.
All life will all is me.
And I am all. Shit. Oh, I wasn't doing anything. You have to. Oh. Oh, that sucks. Model A's homing shots. I have to use it. Oh, damn it. That sucks. Well, all right. Stole from the other Mega Man, I see. Gotta break them all at once. I see. You can beat without it, but it's ass. Tic-tac-toe. I didn't get hit by that before. Oh, I'm going through again. He's actually dead there. What fakes you out there? Okay. I like just ground combo. Haven't used this attack in a while. Wait, that's the wrong move. It's so long that I fucking picked the wrong thing.
Blade of Judgment.
It hit all? Oh, God, really? Yeah, getting them all at once is kind of difficult.
Blade of Judgment. Blade of Darkness.
Yeah, this is the hell, dude?
All life with all.
I don't have to aim for all. I thought you guys said I did. What am I trying to do? I thought I had to hit all of them at once. For like a few seconds. You save it without Model A's lock on, but it takes a long time if you don't use it. Yeah. Just keep hitting until the shield is gone. You just need to hit him enough. Yeah, you guys were saying though that's not super. spamming the pellet shots with both hands in the punch guns is the fastest way to do it. Really? Because he has no invisibility frames. Just like do this shit. All right, let's give it a try. Holy shit. Holy shit. Damn, wow. That's fast as fuck, boy. Well, alright, we don't have to worry about that anymore. Okay, so let's try this again. How do I get all of them at once, dude? It's so difficult. Fuck! Let me pay attention to my... Oh, I didn't mean to do that twice. Oh, you saw a speedrun do it. I see. Okay. You saw me shot him directly? How do you get him, though, dude? Like, the problem is I'm like, if I had a wall or something I could get up, that'd be one thing, but like... I'm just, like, I can't jump high enough to get them all. Oh, I just have to keep hitting them multiple times. Just, you know, it's not that you have to hit them all at once. You just got to keep hitting them again and again. Okay, okay. Sorry, I thought I specifically had to hit them all at once. You have to be a certain distance away. Let's put some health back in. She'll actually go down? Oh, yeah, there we go. Fuck, I didn't roast that little health.
Life will become
Change to ZX. Okay. Oh, damn it. She's back already. Which one is this? A. Like, they use it so rarely. Shit. Yeah, some of those, you just can't dodge that. You have to, like, you have to show flying character or something. Oh, I gotta shoot those and that would stop them.
Blade of Judgment.
Oh god, I'm out of fucking energy. Shit. Oh, fuck, I'm all out of juice, dude. Sucks, man. It's like, yeah, I ran out of juice. Now it's just like, I either have to wait for it to refill and dodge shit, or like, fuck.
All life, all is me.
This shield shit is annoying. Is time stop usable at all here? Ooh, good point. Granted, that also uses more juice, but time stop is usually always good. It's always a good call. In fact, I probably should be using it on you too. Let's jump over this. When in doubt, use God Crab. Good shit. Okay, God Crab. Try to get him when he's actually below me, though. I make sure he's not flying away. Start off by flying away? He does. That's effective. Where'd he go? That works. I went underneath it. Ah, shit. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you, bitch. Ah, there we go. Huzzah!
You're no Mega Man King. You're no god. You were gonna destroy the world.
Fucking Stingray, dude. That move is fucking god tier. I should have been using that the whole game. I just keep, for some reason, I keep forgetting I have it.
You were gonna end the story.
GG's, baby.
You're not the one to make that decision.
The last Mega Man Zero game.
This is my life, my story.
He's done.
Is that your best answer?
Is that your final answer?
You're most definitely one of my creations. You have surpassed me. My research wasn't wrong after all. Goodbye, Ash. You can have your peace. And rot in it!
See you,
We're in
dude.
trouble! This flying fortress is going down! He's gonna try and take us all with him! Let's get back to the others! It's weird. I can't move. Hey! Hey, Ash! Get a hold of yourself! Ash!
Ash! Wake up, bitch!
Vent, it's too dangerous here. We have to go help Ash.
I know, but 4 against 1 isn't gonna be easy.
What have you guys been doing the whole time?
I'll stay here and hold them back.
Oh, that's cool. Actually showed his X form, too.
No, what are you talking about? That's
No.
ridiculous, Model Z.
No worries. Today's not my day to meet my maker.
Let's go, Vent. Trust Model Z.
All right, I'm gonna hold you to that.
Such beautiful resolve to throw away your life for a friend.
Like I said,
I'm gonna
today
headbutt
ain't
you.
my day to die.
It ain't my day.
I know more about biometals than you.
What? My body feels heavy.
Zero gonna do what Zero does, right?
Biometal.
Incomprehensible. Incomprehensible.
Vent, take care of Ash.
In the game that never happened. Boom. Zero loves to die at the end of these games, doesn't he? Jesus. Or, you know, die. Ah!
Where am I?
Model Z! No!
Are you still hurt?
How cute! You looked so concerned.
There's that pixel again on her tongue.
What? Can't I be worried about my friend? I'm just happy you're okay. Is there something wrong with that?
Thanks, Model A, for worrying about me.
Yeah, anyways, let's go outside. Ben's waiting for you.
Oh, it's so beautiful. The voice acting is almost done.
Are you okay? It was tough carrying you out of there.
You okay? You okay?
That isn't usually what a boy would say to a girl, is it?
I'm good, Canadian vent.
Hey, what
Eh?
happened to the Ouroboros?
Ouroboros went down in pieces, and there's no sign of Model W anywhere.
These really are just some dudes they found fucking walking down the hall, isn't it? There's no sign of Model W here. Like, he kind of stumbled on that line. He's like, no sign of Model W here.
Its wreckage just sank in the ocean. Ash, it's all thanks to you.
Everybody like, it was just some random dude walking down the hall. They grabbed in there. Every take was the first take, and they were done. They were done in 20 minutes.
Yeah, I know, is what I'd like to say, but it was thanks to all of you. Like Vent said, we changed our destiny with our own power.
If the game, if the third game ever came out, guys, they ever had come out, I think they probably should just got back to no voice acting. All right, either get some real voice actors or just don't do it.
Vent, where are you gonna go now?
I want to go around the world in the Guardian base. There are a lot of things that still need finding. What about you, Ash?
Me? Well, we already took down that guy who thought he was a god. Maybe I should find a lot of booty, get rich,
Good, let's say some more booty again. Some more booty.
and buy back the world from Legion.
And buy back the booty with my booty.
As if. Well, I guess I'll just keep being a hunter. I'd like to see a lot of different places, learn a lot of things, and have people learn about me.
Hey, so what am I supposed to do?
I don't know, dude.
You can choose your own destiny.
You can choose your own destiny.
Oh, well then. Ash, I want to go too. Take me with you.
Model A easily has the worst voice, though. Theirs is grating. It's like fucking so annoying.
Who said anything about leaving you?
Everyone else is like bad, but Model A's is annoying.
You're my booty and my friend.
Air my ass cheeks and my fucking dick.
I hope we'll meet again.
I hope we'll meet again.
We can meet anytime, because this is our story.
And it's never coming back. Farewell, long-haired vent. We did it, guys. We fucking did it. The last Zero collection is finally complete. It took us like, I think it took us about 5 years to play through all these games. It's like a total of 5 years. 4 or 5 years. Off and on, of course. It wasn't like I played it all in a row. We kept leaving and coming back, leaving and coming back. But it's kind of nuts, actually. It's gonna be a secret item. You can lock it in expert mode. You can look it up on YouTube. Yeah, fuck that. Fucking anyone. I ain't expert mode in this shit. I will say, I think this game was pretty fun to play. It definitely fixed the problems with the map that the ZX had. That said, I do feel that I think that ZX OG was more fun to play. even with the fixes to the map system here. Granted, you get a fucking shit ton of forms in this game, which is pretty cool. But I just found her base form to be not nearly as fun and enjoyable as the base form of ZX. Or I'm sorry, ZX. Where you, like, you know, got Mega Man and Zero. Like, having no sword sucked until the end. I was like, man, I missed that. Extra remote as hell, I bet it is. I don't even want to, can't even imagine. Look at all these beautiful people. All these wonderful people that went on to have very successful careers, I'm sure. Who the hell was Billy? Bifrost! But I think easily, hands down, this game had the worst story by a lot. Not even by like a look. No, it was bad. This game's story sucked. And it wasn't just the, I mean, the voice acting was balls, but I actually think the characters kind of weren't great either. The villain sucked because he had like barely any time to like simmer. The friendship between Model A and our character fucking sucked. It just was like, it felt like there was like scenes missing or something, you know? Like Ash was okay, but it was, I don't know, man. Something about this one, I don't know what they did with this one, but fucking shit just didn't fly with me on this. We did it. We got achievements for all that too. Quiz Advent has been unlocked. Mega Man A has been unlocked. Sure. Greg got a better end with the stick with the plot. So I think in that regard, I guess I have to like rate these games now. Like what do I think was the best and what was the worst? I would definitely say that even after all of this, going all these games, nothing managed to beat Mega Man 03. That is still, in my opinion, the best game. It was just too good. And then I would probably say Mega Man 04 would be my next favorite. Then Mega Man the Mega Man ZX. It's too similar, right? Mega Man ZX, then Mega Man 02, Mega Man ZX Advent, and then Mega Man 1. Yeah, dude. I kind of rated this one that low. This one's just above 1 to me. I think I even liked 2 better than this one, though, to be honest. Zero One, it just sucks to play. Its story isn't terrible, though. But it's just the first game, so it's kind of balls. Yeah, so for me, it's 3, 4, ZX, 2, ZX Advent, 1. I would even rate 2 above ZX Advent, dude. Really, for me. You're surprised with this, but it plays way better, dude. That's the saving grace. I think the story of 1 is way better, but this one definitely plays better than that. 1 is kind of balls to play. See, Advent's level design looks kind of aggravating. To be honest, all the Zero games are kind of have that level of like, there's just a few levels that are just kind of fucking bullshit. I actually thought there was less of it in this game overall. It wasn't too bad. Like a stop and go it gets at times. Yeah, it just pacing wise, it's really all over the place. I liked all the forms you got, even if it maybe was a little bit overkill. But I think ZX was overall a better experience. Definitely had a bit of a better story, but yes. But this game right here, this is the best one. To be fair, I think that this series in general was just better than this one. You know? Like, I already like if there was going to be another game after it, I'm kind of like, But I think this one just following the story and CL and everything and Zero, and also just had better villains and shit. It was just better. It's Zero, exactly, right? But overall, all of these games were pretty fun, you know? I don't think any of them were, like, bad. This game, Zero is the worst because it's first game syndrome, you know? So the gameplay is just kind of weird at times. And this one is so low down to me because its gameplay is all right, but the story is so balls. So balls. And then after you get beyond that, like, yeah, like 2 is just way better. ZX was also a lot of fun and pretty good overall. Zero 4 has some of the best like gameplay and stuff, and the story was all right. And then this one was just the best of everything. So I'm glad I played these. I'm glad I got a chance to finally experience all of these. Oh, the secret ending. All right, let's check it out. So, by the way, in grand total, to play through all of these games, it took me 59.2 hours. Not bad, man. Not bad. Over the course of 5 years. Actually, I'm actually legit curious. Let me check, because I have the first 4 games playthroughs upload to YouTube. Let me look this up. Nico B, Mega Man 0. 4 years. March 1st, 2020 was when I played the first one. God damn, dude. Go back to wheeling on him as long as you don't. By the way, look how you can see how much skinnier I was in comparison here. Look. I had much less muscle mass. Much thinner. Look at this child. Look at this baby. I already see some very kind words in here. Stay here. That's us. It's funny how my God, I do look like a good bit younger too. Just from 4 years. Shit. I mean, coming up on 5 years. This is like 4.5 years. Deutsch. Sort of. For a time. Yeah, this was about 4 or 5 years ago. All right, let's see this ending. Here we go. Extra ending.
To bring new life into the world, eh?
Just loud.
In the last mission report, Albert said some rather outrageous things.
Mikhail, do you think it presumptuous for us to give birth to new life?
How absurd! Thomas, you couldn't possibly hold fast to such foolish imaginings.
There are laws that give equality to humans and Reploids, correct? Don't you remember? Those were passed because Albert and I agreed on them.
What are you saying?
What the fuck?
Give humans robotic bodies and give Reploids mortality. So where do you think the human bodies for the Reploids are? What do you think happened to the original Reploid data?
What?
From before we gave them mortality.
What? This shit makes no sense, dude.
Thomas, you!
Die, old
Albert
man.
was wrong, so I helped the hunters. But I do think he was right about one thing. This world needs to be reset.
Why didn't you let him just do it? This shit's so stupid. This shit's... So he was gonna be the ZX3 villain. Okay, I get you. And then after that happened, then Mikhail would talk to us and he'd be like, so you thought it was all okay. Well, it turns out I didn't fully disagree with Thomas or Albert. That's right. You're like, oh my God. Yes, it was me. Behold. He pulls his face off. It's the same face beneath the mask. Look at it. Oh my God, it's you. Yes, it was me. I was me all along. And you are you. And I, ooh, ah, boo, ah. That was going to be ZX4. It was the story writes itself, really. It was Willie again, damn it. Dr. Wywee. He was the true W. Legends is the next game after ZX Advent canonically. Funny. Well, that was good, man. I'm glad we finally got through this. It took 4.5 years, but we did it, guys. We completed the Mega Man Zero collection. Overall, I did like it, though. I will say, all things considered, most of the games are pretty decent, you know? I almost would say that a lot of the games were better overall than necessarily even a lot of the X games. X1 is great. X2 is okay. X3 is X4 is godlike. X5 is X6 is balls. X7 is balls. X8 is okay. Is I think generally the gist. 01, 02, pretty good. 03, amazing. 04, very good. ZX, pretty darn good. ZX7, I don't know. Overall, maybe it rounds out to be about the same. Zero 04 is divisive. Yeah, I can sort of see that. X4 is mid without zero. It wouldn't be as good, yeah, but it's still, it's still a good level design and good bosses. This is a definitive way to play these ZX games, yeah. It was great though. Now we gotta get through the fucking Mega Man Battle Network collection. We still have 3 more of those games, but I'm still gonna probably wait a little bit before coming back to that because we finished Battle Network 3 pretty recently. And I think it also doesn't help that when I come back to Battle Network, I'm also going to be apparently playing the worst game in the series, or one of the worst games in the series. Since everyone says that, yeah, this one's kind of the worst. So it just kind of made me go, maybe I should just skip it. But no, I can't do that. I can't do that. No, we got to check them all out. We got to try. We got to see the whole series through its totality here. I'm really enjoying, because I am enjoying that series overall as well. Start of a new art style, is it really? But I think people said it wasn't that long either. I think Battle Network 4 is like not very long, so maybe that'll help. I don't know. But guys, thank you so much for joining me, especially those of you who actually stuck around and watched every one of these fucking Zero games. Whether you've been around for fucking like 4.5 years watching me play these. Is Battle Network? No, I just got done saying I'm not going to be doing that immediately. I need to take a break a little bit. So I finished Battle Network 3 just recently. So I will when I eventually get back to it. It will be Battle Network 4. But that said, you know what other games we got to get, man? We got to get the Legends collection at some point, and also Star Force. How many Star Force games were there, by the way? 3. Okay. Yeah, those got to come back too, so then I can check those out. How do those games, were they like RPGs like Battle Network, or were they like platformers like the regular Mega Man fare? I actually don't know anything about Star Force. It's like Battle Network. Okay. Cool. Star Force is the Battle Network, the sequel. Oh, really? Oh. Is the battle system like exactly like Battle Networks too? Is it like similar in that way? I stood there for 5 years straight waiting for you to finish the series unmoving. It's 3D. Oh, okay. 3x9 grid. Interesting. Okay, cool. That will likely happen one day. And I'd like to think at least. Because, well, no, it will. You know what? You want to know why it will? Because Mega Man Battle Network Collection sold fucking awesome. It sold so well. They were like, Capcom was like, holy shit. Kind of knocked their socks off. I think it sold better than any of the X collections or Zero collections even. I think it did. It was just which is kind of nuts. It shows you how big Battle Network was, you know? Mega Man Director left, true, but these are just ports, man. These aren't new games. These are ports. So I think this still could happen. I mean, they've already been doing a bunch of collections lately, so I think it can happen. I think Star Force is a better chance than necessarily even Legends, but I think they will all eventually show up. Legends Star Force will have its 3 games, and Legends will have its 3 games, which is Legends 1, Misadventures of Trombone, and then Legends 2. And some people have never played Misadventures of Trombone because that game is rare as fuck. We've already played them all on stream. I'd probably just, if they did show up in a collection, I'd probably briefly check them out, but we've already played them all technically. But yeah, I look forward to checking out Star Force at some point. And Sora will be there to help guide us, right? Well, all right, guys. That was fun. I'm glad I kind of spread all those games out. That was a